already when you pull that skin. You can barely see. Do a little finger squeeze, but hey, retired, how you doing? Do hope all is well. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. Oh, no. Let's put up so it's not on it. There you go. Oh, shit is live out. Happy Monday. Hey, beautiful, how you doing?
Hey, Mama, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing today?
I'm eating from next door, so my face is literally in the food.
I hear you.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that look good. From what I can tell.
It's beef stew
Uh,
and an empanada
mm-hmm.
and some ribs. Now, mind you, my doctor said you need to eat that stuff in moderation. So my son and my man got mad at me and got on me, right? So I ain't had nothing Friday. I was like, I'm gonna be good. Goofy me took the picture and sent it to my son. I was like, oh, sent it to the wrong. I said, that's all right. I'm gonna still eat. But I go for my colonoscopy in September, so I'm excited.
Okay, what's up, Whitney?
But wife, hey mama, how
Hey,
you
Miss
doing?
Tickle.
How you
What's
Fine.
doing?
up,
Oh, I'm
Whitney?
sorry. Hey, Miss Dale. Hey, Miss Tickle.
How you doing? Hey,
Can you
Michael.
send? Hey, I need you to send me a FedEx package.
What's good, y'all?
I got you. I got you. If you have a hiccup, I got you. I got you.
See, it's always good to have connections.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes,
Look, y'all
ma'am.
need anything from the hemp store? Let me know.
What's going
Whitney, how
on
you
with that?
doing?
I'm alright.
How was your day, Whitney?
It's all good. It's all good. How y'all doing?
I'm alright. I ain't
Good,
doing
good,
that. You
good.
know me.
I had chicken and dressing with cranberry sauce. So
Ooh.
I wanted the dressing, really wanted the dressing, but I wanted turkey with it, and I thought I took out some turkey from that was in the freezer. It was chicken. I was like, oh well. I cut that turkey up and I put it in the dressing, and then I made me some gravy. Way too good. So now
I
I
had
need a nap.
I had grits with sausage gravy this morning. Um, hey, Midnight, I'm glad you came up because I'm gonna play your song. Y'all, Midnight, made a song for my page, and I am so proud of it. I gotta make a video for it, but there's a certain I wanna do the video in a certain area. So to do the song justice, in my opinion. But he made me a beautiful song. I'ma play it at 2:10. So somebody remind me when 2:10 get here. I appreciate you, Midnight.
So in 4 minutes, we gotta remind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still
You
I'm
know
still
one
gonna
thing,
I'm still gonna give you
that
something.
just made me hungry.
You haven't eaten lunch yet again?
He probably
So I
didn't.
said, I didn't hear you.
I
Did you?
said, you haven't eaten lunch yet?
I haven't eat. I had a yogurt that it's taking me all day to finally eat.
You can't do that while you sick. Can't do that while you sick.
Really can't. My doctor was fussing at me the other day. He said, Rhea, I told you gotta have 6 little meals. I'm like, I forget to eat. I wish I could take a pill because I could care less about eating, unless there's collard greens involved. Yeah, I know that's a stereotype, but
And get you
that's
some
my favorite.
protein.
Shakes, yeah, I got Boost protein diabetic version in my refrigerator.
I don't do the shakes. I do the
Oh my
clears.
bad. Let me see that dash real quick.
I
Um,
can't stand the
uh,
shake. You okay,
What you
man?
freezing? I'm freezing.
You got a fever.
That's
Freezing.
why. That's why I'm gonna stand at the door for a second.
I told you got a fever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not muted, y'all.
I told you got a fever. Why don't you go to the doctor and quit playing?
One, doctors are expensive. I don't want to pay somebody something I can take care of at home.
Well, you
But how
that,
long have you been feeling this way? Because if it's more than 24 hours, you need a doctor.
You say I
no.
really do need to take care of myself.
It's been more than 24 hours.
You mean, I swear before God, I don't understand. Y'all put, you have
No,
health
because
insurance?
I
You,
really have something against doctors. They
but
they
do you
like
have
to
health
run they like to
insurance?
run all these tests and charge you for them, knowing you there ain't nothing wrong with you, but you need to be doing all these damn tests.
Yeah,
Baby,
but
I'm
do
gonna let
you
them run all
have,
the tests. Quit that
thank
excuse,
you.
Midnight. That's an
It
excuse. He
ain't no
take this.
excuse because I got to pay for everything. I don't have no insurance. I don't have no free insurance.
And I
Everything I
look,
got
and
to
I
pay for.
totally understand that, but um, it's okay to be Bobby Jones that live on such and such street. I mean, they're not taking your fingerprints. You could be Bobby Jones from down the street. I'm just saying to get some
Or,
medical care.
or either tell them to just test what you need. Tell them you're running a fever. Tell them to check your white blood count. Do some antibiotics and send you home.
Bobby
Uh,
Jones.
and y'all can fuss at me, but I am not a fan of this medical, this, this over the counter drugs. I don't trust them.
And I
Like I
totally
said, I'm gonna get
understand that,
some
but I'm gonna
tea.
say this to you.
I'm gonna go get
My
some
daddy
tea.
was having chest pains and he went to the doctor and the doctor apparently they took more than 20 minutes, so he got up and left. That was October 1998. By December 1998, he was with Jesus because all of his arteries were clogged. Every artery in his heart. I understand you running a fever, but it's okay to give him a name of Bobby Jones to urgent care. It's not the hospital. I'm talking about urgent care. That's it.
Um, Dale, do me a favor. See if you can access that one because it might not be available for everybody.
Is that an iHeart Radio?
I can see it.
Wait,
I don't know what it is.
I got it.
I heart you.
I hurt you.
So wait a minute. Now we got iHeartRadio images on here. Days after they try to stop certain music being played on. Okay.
You get the picture.
They dirty. They dirty. You know what? It is 1:10. Since ain't nobody else gonna remind her.
Said, give her a
About
second.
to say that.
Okay, now it's 2:11. We gave you that extra second.
All right. So
I'm ready.
this is everybody go on mute. Okay, I want to make sure everybody here. This is the song that was created by, I guess I can call him my big brother. Midnight is Gang Bully right there, but we call him Midnight. So he made this song for Tickle Time. Hold on. Why you ain't connected? All right. Hurry. Tickle time tea, feeling that vibe. Every giggle's a melody, baby. Let's go. Tickle me, tease me, let laughter be our song. You got that energy where every hug belongs. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Sunlight through the window, morning warmth on your skin. Your laughter heals the spaces where my worries have been. Wanna play in every moment, chase the gloomy away. Hands roaming, gentle melodies in this loving ballet. Heartbeat echoing softly as we sway in the light. Your whispers turn to giggles, everything feels just right. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. You pull me in closer, eyes full of delight. Every brush of your fingertips turn shadow to bright. Let's pause the world for a moment in this tender embrace, where tickles lead our laughter and love finds its place. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. It's tickle time love, just you and I. Feathers in the breeze, let the world pass by. Your laughter is a rhythm that soothes my mind. It's tickle time forever, baby, you and I. Yeah! Oh! Give it up for Midnight, y'all. Give it up. Where my thing at? I can't find it. Here you go. So yes, Brother Midnight, Gang Bully, put that together for me. I'm
I'm
so
glad you enjoyed it.
I love that song. Listen, I don't know what you did, but that song is me. It's on me. So I'm excited for the video. Yeah, but that song is me. So I hope everybody's having a great start to their week. Want to welcome everybody to Tickle Time. could have been anywhere, but you decided to come spend your afternoon with me, so I do appreciate it. Don't forget, if you are following me, make sure you get your daily heart me in. I do appreciate it. If you can contribute to the live goals, do so. Hey, you just did it. Thank y'all, what? But if you cannot, just continue putting your finger up and down on that screen and let it do what it do. And also, you can gift your favorite panelist as well. Before we get into these letters, I want to thank y'all for those of you that came through Friday night. For Tickle at Night, we had an awesome time. Yes, we did. Tickle at Night was on fire this weekend. Everybody was coming through with some fire music. I hope we'll be able to do it again. Looks like we'll be able to do it again. So we'll see. But if you're
Also,
not,
too, I just want to interject really quickly and remind you guys that you are able to share the live to your story. So that way, anybody comes across your profile, they can see that Tickle is currently live and we can get more people in here. Or you could just share it out to your friends. And then that way we can get more people in here. But don't forget to add it to your story because that helps Tickle as well.
yes, indeed. And just in case you miss it, you want to go back and look at thank you. You want to go back. Hey, Lady Ray, I appreciate your love. You want to go back and look at the show from Friday night? It is currently posted on the Tube of You. I think it's in my link tree. Yeah, I believe it's in my link tree. If it ain't, somebody let me know. But if you want to go back and check out the no, I couldn't post the show from Friday night. My bad. Because of the copyright, because of the songs. On the Tube of You, they won't let you put all them songs on there. Even though we only played 30 seconds. They will not. No, I couldn't do it. So the show from Thursday, yes. Topic Thursday is on the Tube of You. I posted it last night. Yeah. So if y'all want to go through and check out this past Thursday, if you didn't get to see it, it is there. So you can get go and watch it if you want to. All right, I don't know what's going on with my pages, but we gonna make it do it. We're gonna make it. Let me see. Is that no? Why it ain't okay? Whatever. All right. Anybody got anything to say before we get into these letters? Don't be quiet today now. You can have a good time today. I got my grits and my gravy. We gonna have a good time. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, nobody got nothing to say. Okay, gonna get into this first letter. Wipe these glasses off. I feel like everybody just sitting there watching me. Ain't nobody saying
And you got and you got a booger in your nose, but nobody won't tell you. No, I'm just oh my god. No, I'm saying, you know how you be having a booger in your nose, don't nobody tell you, but they sitting there talking to you in your
nothing.
face.
Don't do that to me. Wait to keep laughing at me. All right. Don't do that. Scared me like that. Got me sitting up here with a boogie in my. Okay, here we go. I, a 39-year-old male, read my wife. She's also 39. Of 10 years, I read her text messages with one of her coworkers, who was a male, and found this message that happened while they were both attending a work conference out of town. The coworker is someone I have known and had over to our home for over 7 years. He is married. I have met his wife. We have gone out with them before and had them over to our home and been to theirs. In this time, I have never heard him speak like this to my wife, his wife, or me. Text messages exactly verbatim. Male coworker. I really want you to enjoy yourself and soak up all the good energy. It is true. It truly lifts me to see your spirit shine. But if I'm being honest, I love to steal a little quiet. intimate time with you. I know it's beautiful the way you share your light with everyone, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to feel like the most important one in the room to you, because that's exactly what you are to me. It's that something you be willing to share with me? Is that something? My wife. I'm in the breakout meeting and then I'm not planning on attending shit else. So I'm down for whatever after this. I confronted her about the message and asked her how long they had been having an affair. She acted confused and like she did not know what I was talking about. I had opened her phone and showed her the message exchange. She said that nothing happened and that he just talks that way. I pressed further because the tone of that message is unlike any I've ever experienced or seen between people in a normal work relationship. She said that she wanted some time to discuss work problems in private. I told her that this doesn't involve hotel rooms and this type of intimate time he is asking for. hmm I asked her what his wife would say if I shared this message with her. She agreed it would not look good. I also noticed that she deletes messages from him regularly. I asked why she did that. She said it's because the way he talks would not look good, so she deletes it in case I go through her phone. But she said nothing has ever happened. I'm talking hundreds of deleted texts. So that makes me feel even more uncomfortable. She wants us to go to counseling because she says I have trust issues. One of my previous relationships ended with my partner cheating on me. While I agree I may have some deep seated trust issues due to my past, I think this is at a minimum blatant disrespect for me and our marriage if nothing sexual truly happened, or worse, she has been cheating on me. I would like opinions on this situation and advice. I'm happy to answer any questions that doesn't involve any private information. Dale, we're gonna start with you.
Well, hot hamburgers and cheese sauce. Now, first of all, you a married woman. You ain't supposed to be having no outside conversation with no man, especially a private conversation with a man. I don't care if he's your coworker. Y'all can talk at work. That's it. Y'all can have your conversation at work. Other than that, he can go talk to his wife. How about that? And then for y'all to have these deleted messages, disrespectful to your husband, disrespectful to his wife, and y'all frankly don't care, like, oh, it's no big deal. And T, did you mention a hotel room? They meeting up at a hotel room?
The husband said that he didn't see anything like that, but like he said, there were a lot of messages deleted between he and his wife and the coworker.
Right. So, okay. With that being said, them hotel receipts and all that's been deleted. But I bet you if you go through them phone records, you'll be able to see it. How about that? Now, just leave. Just leave. Because this lady got no kind of respect for you at all. None. And talk about some counseling. She's still going to do what she want to do. I've learned this in life. You cannot stop a person from cheating on you, having that wandering eye. That's a them problem, not a you problem. If you got cheated on again, look at yourself a little bit deeper, because it might be something in the fun department where you might need to work on.
You gotta dig a little deeper. Oh.
Right. So, with that being said, just go ahead and leave this lady because she want to be with dude. Go ahead, let her have her little secret affair with her lies and deceit. And I know Bo wife gonna just, she got me. Go ahead, mama.
Yeah, And maybe it's because I've been married 31 years. You know, I only speak on what I know. And these little crazy people be DMing me and on this particular app, and I go, look at here. No, there is no reason for me to be going over to WhatsApp or Telegram, whatever, so we can have a private conversation. Ain't nothing private about any conversation that I have with anybody. My husband has my codes to my phone, to my tablet, to my computer, to everything. I'm not hiding anything from him. No, delete messages. What are we doing? See, only reason why you would delete a message is if it's something that you don't want your husband or your wife to find. And if you don't want them to find it, you don't need to be doing it. Period. There is no, well, he just wanted, no, no. Because that's where those people say, it just happened. Just happened. Nothing just happened. Either you want it to happen or you're hoping it happened. Because if you don't want it to happen, you're not going to be in that situation. In anybody's private room, anybody's hotel room, anybody's any room. No, don't play with me like that. Not on my marriage. Don't.
All right. Whitney, you want to touch it, Whitney?
This ain't, we keeping it on a down low. I ain't got too much to say. Quit playing.
All right. For Frank's sake, that my I don't know what I'm gonna call. Yeah, the mama of my grandbaby. Go ahead. My grandbaby cute too, y'all. She must be busy with the grandbaby. I'm gonna go in the hot wash. Go ahead, hot wash.
Okay. Um, let me preface this by saying, to each their own. Okay. Some relationships, they okay with this kind of thing. Most already know what the deal is. Okay. Do you want to go first, for Frank's sake? Are you sure? Okay.
You're fine. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay. Um, to each their own. You know, I'm not in the business of judging people, but in this case, this is different because one, he was not aware of how deep this went. One, two, your partner is your confidant. You have a husband and he has a wife. He should not be confiding in nobody but his wife. Because when you open that door to allow people in mentally, and I know a lot of people don't believe in emotional cheating, but there is a such thing as emotional cheating. You're telling her, oh, well, I wish that, I wish that I could be myself and da, da, da. That's emotional cheating. Because if you cannot do this with your wife, sir, you're trying to do it with another woman who is in fact in a relationship. So both of y'all are wrong. And then I will also like to point out that she herself acknowledged that if the wife were to see these text messages, that the wife would not be okay with it. So then you carry on after acknowledging the fact that you know that this will become a whole problem if it were to be found out. Then, after you did that, you sat up there and deleted text messages. Now, nobody ain't deleting crap in a marriage unless you know you're doing wrong and you wanted to hide something or you wanted something not to be seen.
Yep.
And then you took it a step further and told your husband that you want to drag him to counseling because you think he has insecurity issues. And let me tell you something about that. This is how you debunk that whole madness. It was only triggered by the fact that you got caught doing wrong. Now, beforehand, before you were caught in your dirt, did you have any problems with his insecurity? Did you say anything to him about, well, I think you have a problem. Let's go to counseling? No. This is how you know it's gaslighting because you sat up there and said, oh, well, you're the problem. because you're insecure. No, ma'am, you all the way wrong, and therefore you are the problem. And here's the thing: if left unchecked, how far would this have went? Would you have allowed this man? You probably would have, because you already allowed him into your head mentally. You already thought it was okay as long as nobody knew. You told him, "You're my little secret, and that's how we should keep it." That's what you said. So, yeah, you're wrong. And that's just my opinion about that. Now, I do want to say, for this man who is venting his life story, if you so choose to go to counseling and to do whatever it takes to bring your marriage back to a healthy point, do you think that she won't try this mess again? That would be my only question to him. Do you think that her dragging you to counseling on the basis of you're insecure, do you think she's going to get anything out of that counseling session? That's it. That's all.
All right. Why this thing acting like this? Who next? Oh, well, Frank said, go ahead, and then Raga.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't hear you talking to me earlier. I thought I was like way farther down. Yeah, I totally agree with everything everybody else has said. I'll be honest that I have never felt like my wife was cheating on me. I've never felt the need to go through her phone. So I felt like in this story, he probably already had a gut feeling, obviously, if you're going through your partner's phone. But in my opinion, deleting text messages is an admission of guilt. Okay, at best, it's being secretive and sneaky. At worst, I think that deleting text messages is just cheating in general. Like, I do not keep things from my spouse. I would not like if my spouse was keeping things from me, regardless of who they were talking to. There should be honestly nothing going on in your life that you cannot tell me about because I am your spouse. Um, so that right there would have been enough for me to just lose all trust. I just don't play those games. Um, I don't know. I mean, what do you do? I don't really understand like why these people go to Reddit and stuff, because like for me I'd be like, bye, see you later. I would take evidence of that, those like deleted messages, or take pictures from my phone of those, because I do think in these situations a lot of courts favor women when it comes to divorce, and kids and stuff like that. I'm talking to my friends, give me a minute. They're arguing over what numbers their hands look like, and I promise it's nothing important. Um, but I would just gather the evidence. I would file for a divorce. I would not play like this. I would tell the other person's spouse. I know that like I might differ there from a lot of other people, but I don't play that game. If I know you're cheating on your spouse, do not tell me, because I will tell your spouse. You cannot drag me into your cheating lies. I don't like it. So I'm bringing the whole thing down with me. I'm not going to counseling. I agree that that's seven. Oh God, somebody come get your grandkids, because I'm just trying to listen. I was so excited because I was like, we're in the car, I'm gonna have a few minutes where everybody's confined to one space and I'm gonna be able to join, and they're so loud.
Mom.
This is why I can't get on lives anymore. Just don't ever stop. But I'm gonna let somebody else go, because obviously my attention is really needed.
All right, go ahead, Robin. All right. I was thinking it's so part-time lover, and I was gonna play it, but I didn't. But hey, thank you, Rocker. You was on point. Melvin, how you doing today?
Good. How's everybody?
I'm well. Did you hear the story?
I picked up on it. I don't know what excuse she's trying to make for her husband, but he's out there creeping. He got a what is it called, a work wife that they're doing more than
No,
work.
she has a work husband.
A work husband. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they're doing the do. with deleted text messages and hiding and evasive answers. Yeah, that's all cheating. And I saw a video 2 days ago. Girl comes home. She had a girl night out, girl days out with her friends. And she told the husband that she fell asleep and she came home at 2 o'clock in the morning. And he's like, wait a minute, 2 o'clock? You didn't call me, didn't text me, nothing? She out there creeping. And, if a man said that to a woman, well, I fell asleep. Man, you didn't fall asleep. You fell asleep in somebody else's coochie. Yeah, that's what you did. That's people are gonna think that. And the man says, well, ask her, should I start investigating this? Why are you gonna mention it to her? Do your due diligence. 2 o'clock in the morning, no phone call. Well, I brought you home some food. Man, take that food, set up your ass. Yeah, so they're both cheating, and no counseling is gonna fix this. You
No.
cheated. And you think that if all right, I agree, try to fix a marriage, I'm sorry. He's gonna do it again, or she's gonna do it again. So no, just dissolve the marriage and move on.
All right.
Busted. It's 2 damn o'clock in the morning. Where you been?
Exactly. Listen, my thing is this. The only reason why she brought up counseling is because she's wrong. She knows she's wrong. She knows she got caught. How you doing, Mocha? Welcome up on the panel. Appreciate your love. Mocha, I'll get you on the next letter, but thank you so much for coming up. But yeah, it in my opinion, she didn't sound remorseful at all. She's just sorry she got caught. She thought she was hiding her trails. And the fact that not only are you cheating on your husband, but you're cheating on your husband with somebody that you and your husband both have interactions with. You have interactions with his wife. So what's going to happen when later down the road, because if he does decide to stay with you, y'all going to cut them off. Now his wife is wondering why they don't come around no more. Why she don't call me no more. You know what I'm saying? So then here it comes when she comes, and she probably, it's been 7 years. She may just go to, because they go to each other's houses. They have parties together. She may come over and be like, did I do something? Did something happen? Why you don't call me no more? Why we don't hang out no more? You know what I'm saying? So now you got yourself in a position, the husband now is saying, should I say something to the wife? I think you should. I mean, yes, we do have to think about that thing of we don't know how she could react, and somebody could possibly get hurt. Hopefully not. But a conversation is going to have to be had. And at this point, really, counseling, only way counseling is going to come in is if he decides to stay with her. That is it. But his main question was, should he tell the co-worker's wife? Because they have a relationship. They're basically friends. Anybody had anything else they wanted to add? I hope they do an update, because like I said, a conversation is going to have to be had, and a conversation is going to have to be had with that wife. For brain's sake, just something. Did you see the girl in Florida who had heavy machinery ruin that guy's house and car? No. What happened? Did she? Oh, she dropped. If it's a video, send me the video and I'll look. But did anybody else see it?
Yeah, it was in Lake Worth, I believe, and she tore up that whole crib and spray painted the crib. Yeah, it was bad. The whole front, because he lived on a trailer, and she just tore the whole thing up and then wrote in red spray paint.
But why?
Because he cheated.
In a second, talks the Miami Dolphins.
He cheated on her.
Okay. He cheated. He married?
No, they were boyfriend girlfriend.
Oh, and so she went to his house and messed his house
Yeah.
up. Oh, wow. Yeah, somebody send me that video. If y'all want to, send it to Plant Lady and I can play it while we on him. And if y'all send it to my backup, I guess Melvin get ready to get it right now. But yeah, cheating doesn't equal drama. And that could, Kenny, you do have a point. But you got some people that's crazy.
Wait, what did I miss? Because cheating very much is the drama.
Right. You know what I mean? You got some people that's crazy and I'm crazy. And if he cheat on me, yeah, it's gonna be some drama. Y'all might be watching, hearing about me on a TikTok video.
Next weekend. And joining us now,
Who this?
Hollywood Hotline, is our friend
Yeah.
Perkins. He's a columnist, covers the Miami Dolphins. You can read his
Melvin, you sent it to the Plant Lady.
No, I can't on when I'm on TikTok. But I'll do it when we get off. I'll do it.
Okay. All right.
Don't forget to
Kenny.
say
Hey y'all.
thank you.
Hey, Kenny.
What's up?
So what
But
do
my thing
you
is,
think?
so now she finna go to jail. And the question comes, was it worth you going to jail behind this?
You're talking about the story that Melvin just brought up, or that
Yeah,
whoever just.
yeah, tore up all his place because he cheated. I mean, you couldn't just pack up and walk away.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. For her, it might be worth it. You know, we looking from the outside in, of course, we gonna say, was it worth it? Now you going to jail, da, 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 da. But for her at that moment, it might have been worth it. And I'm saying this because sometimes when people hurt you emotionally, you want them to feel that hurt physically. So instead of hurting them, you touch something, you get something that they hold dear. Like I was dating this guy long time ago. Long time ago. I was my early
She's a
twenties.
long
Eddie
time
Murphy
ago,
right
long
there.
time ago.
Long time ago. Bernie Mac. Long time ago. Long time ago. What you do?
Listen, okay. My early 20s. I was dating this guy and he loved his car. He loved that Johnny car more than he loved me. So I prayed for that car to catch on fire and blow up. And one day he was coming to see me, coming down 95. He was leaving Fort Bragg, coming down 95. His car caught on fire. And I started laughing. First I said, "Are you okay? Is everything all right? You need me to come meet you, la, 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 or is your daddy?" So it's his brother and his daddy was coming to get him in the car. Okay. And I started laughing. He said, "What you laughing at?" I said, "That might have been my fault." He said, "What you talking about?" I said, "Well, you love that car more than you love me. And I prayed for your car to blow up." So, but yeah. Listen, I mean,
You put a
that,
hex on that man's car.
no, I didn't. But for real, sometimes when someone hurts you real deep emotionally, you want them to feel it physically. Go ahead, Hot Wash.
So to second what you're saying, a lot of the times when people get to that point where they crash out, they have had many reasons to do so leading up to that initial crash out. And then not only on top of that, but they in their mind have convinced themselves of many of reasons why they shouldn't, just for the sake of love. And then you go and do some mess like this. Like you literally are playing in my face. And for some people that's crash out commendable. Like that's to them it's worth it. Like me, I don't bother nobody. I don't mess with nobody. I'm on my business. I drink my water. I do what I'm supposed to, right? But then when somebody comes around and messing with me and I clock it and I'm just like, "Oh, okay, this is what you're about. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from you." And then they keep on playing. That's when I crash out. So if any time you see me on crash out level, best believe it is something that is well deserved in that moment, because I have long graduated from just crashing out just to be crashing out. So if it does end me up somewhere underneath the jail, I'm not gonna be asking, was it worth it? Real talk, I was just gonna be like, because also too, you got to think about it. When you place yourself in that position, you got to think about all the things that you have to lose in that moment. And at that moment, most people feel like, oh, I ain't got nothing to lose now. So
All right, thank you, Kenny, for that rose. Hey, y'all, I need 2 more roses for the flash goal, and it has to be 2 separate people. So if you haven't given a thank you, Melvin, I need 1 more for the flash goal from somebody else, if possible. If not, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Yes. Do you, like I said, in that moment for the person, it's worth it. It's worth every bit of it. Every bit of carnage that you create, it is worth it. Bo,
I guess. I
Ma'am,
guess.
yes, ma'am.
you look like you had something you wanted to add, did you?
No, I just, I know this is old school, but if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I'm sorry.
Duh.
Quack quack.
Yeah, he trying to. He see the whole purpose for him sending this letter was he wanted. He know what he needed to do. He knew. Come on now, you know what you need to do, and you know counseling ain't it. You just need to get your little stuff, get your little toothbrush, get your little shaver, and roll up out of there. But he just need I don't know. I don't want to say verification, but he knows what he looking at, and he knows what he needs to do.
I got right at a minute on that flash go, y'all. Ooh, thank you, Melvin. I got some ice cream, y'all. Got some ice cream. Hey, like Napolitan too. I got 14, 13 people up in here. Come on, somebody, one more person, give me a rose. If not, that's okay. All right. Uh,
Ain't no big
Raga,
for a rose. One rose. Come on, y'all. Dang.
Raga.
Where is everybody?
I
Yeah,
don't
the
know.
individual wants to
Cause
throw
I
a
was, yeah, I
rose.
was getting ready to act.
I
But she
don't. I
Raga.
don't
did.
get my rose already. I don't get my
I
rose
know, but
already.
If I get one more,
I
no, no,
can't
no.
give
It's
it.
not gonna go. It's for the
What I was getting ready
individual.
to ask if Raga, one of your backup accounts can't do it.
I wouldn't make it in here in that 10 seconds. Now that I think about it.
All right, don't worry about it.
Hmm.
Need a rose. Need a rose. All we need is a rose.
so everybody done gave a rose.
It's all right.
Yeah, I
I can
can't.
Okay.
get it.
Yeah. Well, the new goal is always going to be done. Just those flash goals be tricky.
Hmm.
It wasn't number 9 of them though.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right, let's get to the next letter. Thank you, Mocha. All right, here we go, y'all. Oh, and just in case if nobody, this is Mocha. I know Mocha from Brother Rise Live. She is a very, very beautiful woman, beautiful spirit. Want to welcome her up to the panel. I know she's been on the panel before, but just in case nobody remembers her, y'all, Mocha, y'all.
Hello, everybody.
I remember Mocha.
I know you remember Mocha. Kenny said he know
Yeah, I
Mocha.
remember Mocha. We've been in lives together before.
Yes,
I
it's
remember Mocha.
I remember you too.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Is Mocha a fellow Toka?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he
Did he
did.
just say what he just said? Oh Lord.
Raga, come on, man.
Boom,
Raga,
boom.
Raga, remember this now. You can get sent to the corner too. You better chill out.
Yeah.
Corner is always open. Y'all talk about the corner like it's bad. The corner,
Chitty,
hello?
chitty, yeah,
We have
yeah,
parties in
yeah,
the
yeah.
corner. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Hey, Dad, why you keep doing that? Stop. That's it. So So my boyfriend is being deported back to Panama in a few weeks. It's a long story, but this was not supposed to happen. We have been together 5 months. I am really in love with him, but I can't help but think of this long distance relationship. Think if this long distance relationship will work. He supposedly banned from the U.S. for 5 years after deportation. He says that he is in love with me and he never has been so in love. This man has treated me so good. He came to Easter with my family, even though he is still learning English. He barely speaks English. He was involved and accepting of everything and very thankful that I brought him. Woo, we had a life plan together. I am excited to see us grow. I really am, but I don't know how to continue to grow with him in another country. He wants me to move there next year, but I just don't even know where to start to prepare for that. I mean, we haven't been together, I feel like, long enough to be able to gain that trust yet. I just would love some advice as everyone around me seems to be so negative. Should I end it before it starts to get too hard or fight for this? It's very early to say that I'd shift my life around for this man. I do understand that, but I also can't explain the way he has made my life complete. Pure joy. He is genuine, caring man. Nothing feels wrong so far, but now that it's time for him to go, it's hitting differently. Please be kind. This is also my first letter. All right, Dale, she wants you to be kind. They've only been dating 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. Go ahead, Dale.
Nope. She said I gotta be nice. Nope.
Technically, you don't have to, but whatever. Go ahead, Mo.
Short and sweet. Love it, Dale. Love it, love it, love it. But I don't understand uprooting your life after 5 months. It can't be that good. I'm sorry, it just can't be. 5 months? No, you should not uproot your life. You should, if you don't feel that you can do a long distance relationship, don't. And don't move. I mean, don't and see, really need to know why he's being deported. Because if he's being deported on numbnuts reasons, then he getting deported to jail. You don't know where he gonna live. She finna move and uproot her life, and we going to his mama's house. Who house we going to when we get deported? I got to know all this stuff before I can even think about. Has she even been to his country? She don't know what it's like. She don't know if they got running water. She don't know nothing. And you finna uproot your life? No, baby, don't. Please don't. If you try to do the little long distance relationship, but don't uproot your life. Not after 5 months. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No ham.
All right, Whitney, go ahead, love. Mug, hold on, Mug in the chat to my love conquers all. 5 months, Mug. 5 months. Thank you, Dale. Go ahead, Whitney.
Nope. Go ahead, Hogwash.
Dang, you could at least try it with. Dang. Okay, I'm struggling with the story morally. Morally. Because you said be nice, but
I didn't say be nice.
no, I'm saying the lady said be nice, but the truth isn't always nice. So, and I'm also struggling with the fact that my immediate initial response is to be judgmental. What is some self-correction I gotta do within myself? But here's the thing. I've done a lot of crazy and stupid things for the sake of love, right? Loving somebody long distance within the country is tough. But now you're talking about going outside the country, a place where you have probably never been, you know nothing about, to go stay with somebody whom you really don't know anything besides what they tell you. There's no fact checking that. And there's also a stigma around people being reined in for the sake of citizenship as well. Not to say that all people do it, but with all that being said, um, you only live one life. I'm gonna say it like that. And if you feel like this person is the person for you, the reason why you get up in the morning, and the reason why you breathe fresh, if you, don't cut it out. If you feel like this is the reason for the season of love, I mean, you only live life once. Now, what I will say is if you choose to make that drastic and big decision, understand that there's always consequences, whether they be good or bad, to every decision that you make in life. So, if you are willing to swallow the consequences and consequences be damned, and you say this is worth it, go for it. Go forth and be great. Because who am I to stand in the way of which your definition of love is? But at the same time, be cautious. Make sure you are doing whatever you need to do to remain safe at the same time. You know, get your community of people to track every movement that you make. Let everybody know where you're at. You know, when you're in a different countries, there's a different set of rules. Do your research, do whatever you can do. But good luck. Like Liam Neeson said, good luck.
I have a certain set of skills. Mocha, go ahead, love.
It's a no for me, Simon.
You skip Raga and me.
I saw I skip all y'all ain't it, Roger. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had that dumbfounded look on my face too, there, brother Melvin.
I apologize.
So, I have a couple of questions. How much time before the deportation happens? I think my brain is saying 2 weeks, but I just
Yeah,
want to
two
verify.
weeks. 2 weeks.
Okay, okay.
Sounds like
And
2 weeks.
you say Panama?
Panama. Mm-hmm.
Panama. Okay, 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 okay. So, unfortunately, I have the privilege of going behind, Darnell. So this is not going to be new, but I there's one thing where I'm thinking, she could have been targeted, you know, targeted for that immigrational purposes, because you've only been 5 months in, and he's about to leave out in 2 weeks. So I don't think this is like brand new. Like his this knowledge of I'm getting deported. He felt that coming on the horizon, especially if it's here in the U.S. where Agent Orange is on the rampage.
Right. Right.
Um, if there was more time, in this relationship, or more time being left in the back, then I would probably, argue for the sake of, Panama is a very nice country. As I am the resident global traveler here, it's a
Mm-hmm.
relatively nice country. Obviously, the U.S. has been there. They put their damn canal zone there, so they
Right.
have to have running water and stuff like that. Americans live there. Jamaicans moved there to build the canal. It's a wonderful place, I think. But no, I'm going to stay with, babe. You might have been targeted for a green card, and yeah, maybe you should just let this go.
All right. Go ahead, Melvin.
She just needs to run and end that. He using her, so it ain't wonderful what you trying to say. And if you want to, how you gonna uproot your whole life for 5 months and go over there?
and he might be a different person over there than he is here.
Right.
So no, move on. Find yourself that something that's stable that can stay here, and go on with your life.
Mm, Um, did Mocha, did you go? You said no. Kenny, go ahead.
What Carol Burnett say? I'm so glad we had this time together. Bye.
I ain't got nothing else to add. Bye, exactly. 5 months, love. You your early 20s. You ain't going no Panama. And it's not that hard to do research if you actually wanted to go, but I'm with Raga on this one. He might have just
Maybe
told us.
Hawaii.
What'd you say?
Maybe Hawaii, not Panama.
Kenny, that's not deportation though.
Yeah.
You're still in
Going
jail in Hawaii.
yeah, going to Hawaii, that's still the United States. He's going back because he's getting deported.
Oh, well, send me a postcard.
Yeah, he's going back because he's getting deported. That's a vacation you talking about. Dale, you want to say something? You got that look on your face.
That it means more than that. Oh,
What's love got to do? Got to do
All
with it.
right, Dale. Yeah, we gotta be careful with the music because I'm gonna post this to YouTube. So, yep, that's why I ain't got no music playing and I don't like it. All right, next letter. Welcome in, Walter. How you doing? How you doing? All right, here we go. Here we go. My fiance and I took my 12-year-old brother to Virginia Beach for the weekend, and he completely destroyed his hotel room. He's 12 again. And we made him clean all of it up. And I'm wondering if we did the right thing. My little brother, which is my half sibling's dad's child, came to visit me and my fiance for the summer. I am 24, so there's an obvious age difference. It's not your average sibling relationship. We have been taking him to do things every weekend. We took him to the pool, Six Flags, try new foods, etc. This weekend, we took him to Virginia Beach for the weekend with some of my mom's side of the family. He and our other brother shared a room. While we were checking out yesterday, my little brother totally trashed the room. He took all of the bed sheets off the bed and flipped the mattresses. Then he stuffed the toilet and bathtub with toilet paper, amongst various things. My fiance saw it first, then told me about it, and went into the room, and my heart just sank. I couldn't believe that he could do something so terrible. I immediately told him that we're not leaving until he cleans it up. We made him reach into the toilet and clean all of the toilet paper. We made him make the bed a couple of times until he made it the same way he found it. I thought about helping, but ultimately I decided that it was up to him to fix a problem that he created. I wanted to teach him a lesson. Actions have consequences. He cried on the drive home, and I think he punished himself and refused to eat for the day. I felt really bad. We spoke to him later that night to explain how bad what he did was and see why he did it. He told us that he saw it online and thought it would be fun to do, which makes sense. We figured that's what it was. My fiance and I decided not to tell my dad and keep it between us since we talked about it and feel that he was sorry. My fiance also told him that we would take him to a rage room so he could destroy things in an appropriate setting. I am just wondering if we did the right thing. Will he grow up with the lesson learned, or did I just create a traumatic experience for him? What would you guys have done? Thank you. Go ahead, Dale. Thank you, Shadow.
Wait a minute, Neil. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna just say this: for any child to think it's okay to destroy stuff, it's not okay. But for you to make them clean up after themselves because they made they made the mess. Hello, you gotta clean it. Ain't nothing wrong. And a belt to that behind would have been perfect. So
All right. But go ahead, love. Bo going once. Bo going twice. Whitney, are you there, love?
Yep. I'm
Go ahead.
real. You made that mess. You need to clean it up. Ain't no debate about who did what and who ain't gonna clean it up. You cleaning it up, or somebody got to deal with the consequences.
All right. Go ahead, Pot Wash.
I struggle with the fact that this was even a question to begin with. Like, what is bad about making a child clean up a mess that they made? It teaches them to be accountable for the things that they tear up, and it also teaches them not to tear up the things because there will be consequences, such as cleaning it up or whatever consequences come with that. And listen, the way that my dad taught me I didn't need no gloves to clean the toilet. Yeah, yeah. So when I was cleaning the toilet, like underneath the toilet seat and all that other stuff, I didn't use no gloves when I was younger. And yeah, that might have been kind of wrong and whatever.
What did you use?
Her hand.
Well, I mean, I used sponges and scrubbers and all that other
Oh, okay.
stuff. Yeah, no, I
Okay.
wasn't just sitting there scraping. I wasn't sitting there scraping feces particles
Woo!
off the
I was
side with
about
my
to say.
nails. Like, come on.
Woo! You scared the
But
shit out of me.
I mean, in terms of this situation, the story, it's saying that he had to unclog the toilet. Now, sir, if there was some feces inside of there, that's wild behavior, right? Or if he just did it with a whole bunch of tissue because he was being a brat, then that's a different story. But it kind of sounds like to me that, they gave him an out. They did explain to him and they did walk him through that and was willing to, help him alleviate his frustrations. But at the same time, you still should have told the parents, in my opinion. You should have told the parents that way that so they know he needs to be held accountable at home as well, because if he has the wherewithal to do this while he's out in public, that means he's doing crap like this at home. So I don't think that they should have gave him an out. I think they definitely should have told the parents so that way the parents could implement some kind of accountability at home as well, but they did a very good job otherwise.
All right. Raga, do you mind if Bo goes before you?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here now.
Go ahead.
All
No,
right.
no,
Now
no,
I'm
because
gonna be
wait,
sweet and short.
I
Wait,
can't.
hold on. Raga, what'd you say?
I said, but I'm here now.
Go ahead then, Raga.
So I'm gonna be sweet and short.
All right.
Um. Okay, so I understand this is like a, preteen kid, etc., etc. And since I have a preteen kid myself, I'm gonna answer this in a very nice way. First and foremost, I would have immediately rebranded the term throat goat to serve my purposes. Because you do that, I'm going to be the new throat goat. I'm going to be on your throat like a goat. Secondly, I feel like they handled this pretty well. Rugger approves the handling of this situation. He's a half brother, a step brother, or something like that.
Half brother.
Yeah, something like that. So he's half her age, probably acting out because this is not the full family. So yeah, maybe he's not exactly doing this at home. He's just doing this because it's a new environment, a new situation. He's testing the boundaries, and you laid down the corners really well. That's why I feel. Now, if this happens again in the future, throat goat will come out, and yeah, the proper parties will be notified of this behavior. But right now, I think you worked on some good brownie points with your half brother or whatever. and hopefully this doesn't happen again. But we already know what's going to happen if it does happen again.
All right. Go ahead, Bo.
No, I was talking to my boss, so I didn't hear the whole letter. So
Okay.
that's why I was saying, go ahead and pass me.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Melvin.
All right, man. She did the right thing. You know, and then they have an alternative that, do a ring. I think they taught that boy a lesson because I don't know what the heck. He has a destructive mind. And he didn't realize that if they didn't catch that, it could have cost him thousands and thousands of dollars in damages to that room. And
Right.
then, you know, the ramifications could be even worse to him. But they did the right thing. But I think they should have still told his father.
Yep.
Let his father discipline him even more. Don't hide that from his daddy, because if he does something again like that, they'll just hide it and cover it up for me. And then they'll take care of it. No, they need to tell his father. That's it.
All right. Go ahead, Kenny. Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, they taught him a lesson, but I still would have, I still would have told on him though. I ain't gonna keep nothing from nobody. I'm gonna let you know, Tickle, your baby is out of line. Okay, I didn't touch him, but I taught him a lesson. Now it's up to you. Don't call me and ask me to babysit no more.
5 minutes.
You already know. I do not do rude adults and badass kids, even if they related to me, especially if they related to me. You done lost your whole damn mind. You lucky you didn't have to clean the entire floor of the hotel. The hell's wrong with you? And not only that, but what made you think in your wildest of dreams that this shit was cool? That's what I want to know. Who told you you should try this? Did you really think this up? You thought about this. You thought about this enough to carry it out. And I assume because he's a child, you try to hide it in some way badly. Which means you think I'm stupid. Now I'm even more upset. Like, nah, bruh. Nah. We cleaning up everything. And yes, I am on the phone with mom. Letting her know what your child did and what's happening right now. My sister is 20 years younger than me. Dare her to think about it even now. Lost your whole goddamn mind. Where'd they do that? Where'd they do that? And I didn't hear the rest of the letter. What did the parents say when they found out? Did they tell the parent?
No.
Now, see, that's the problem I got. Now that's where I have an issue. Because you over here raising devil spawn, and you think I'm not going to tell you? You think I'm not going to tell you that your child is out of order, out of line, and all around disrespectful and crazy? Oh, no, 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 no. He had to clean up. And now I'm going to sit up here and give you the riot act for raising this little hooligan. What the hell happened? What happened between what you raised me and how you raising this one? Like, what happened? Do parents get lazy? Do they get tired? Do they just get old? What happened? Something happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm done.
Okay. So, try not to add anything that's already been said, but I think they needed to tell the father. There was no mention of the mother, so they needed to tell the father because the child said he got it from watching something on the internet, right? So you need to tell the father because it's like, what is the child watching that he thinks this is okay? So now you need to tell them so that then the dad can go and monitor what his child is watching, because granted, you might have seen it on the internet or the TV, but I guarantee you whoever did it on the internet or the TV has the money, they have the funds to pay for the damages. But no, you don't, because even though y'all made him clean it out, the people still could have charged y'all if there was still some damages in the room. Then he wouldn't be going nowhere else with me. Cause y'all say y'all, the sister and the half sister and her boyfriend, they're the ones that's always taking them places. He wouldn't go not near other place with me until he can prove he know how to act when he goes somewhere. But definitely tell the daddy. I saw the hand go up. Melvin, your hand went up. Go ahead, love.
Nah, I didn't put my hand up, sis.
I meant Rock. I'm sorry, Rock. Go ahead, love.
Yeah, my question is for Marissa C. Is it because I'm perceived as a rude adult the reason why we're not friends, neighbor?
Who? I say that again. You said Mercer C. Who the heck is Mercer C?
Marissa, 5 minutes.
Oh, you said Marissa C. Lord, I thought you said Mercer C. Marissa, Roger talking to you.
I wasn't listening. I was taking my medicine. What's up? I'm sorry.
It's okay because that was completely not even a serious question.
I'm sorry. Listen, whenever you first said it, I
Oh.
thought you said Mercer. Who the heck is Mercer C?
See, she
You
said
done
I have a
told her
problem
government
with rude
name.
adults. I have a problem with rude adults, and I'm definitely known, with that perception of being a rude adult because I just give it to her. Yeah, so I was just messing with her.
Okay, no, but sometimes you need that in your life. Shoot, Marissa, you had your hand up. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know what the age difference is between these siblings.
12 years.
12 years. Okay, that's still enough. Cause like I said, my sister and we're 20 years apart, almost to the month, which is creepy, by the way. But once my mother remarried and she and my father were working, it just left me. I was the primary parent. I was the primary everything. To this day, I say my sister's entire name. She like, I didn't do it. I don't know who did it. They go over there. I'm not getting in trouble. And my mother is like the grandma. Don't fuss at your sister. Why are you fussing at your sister? Because she's acting like she don't have no damn sense. Huh? Because she is a reflection of me. I'm a reflection of you. And unfortunately, right now, we are a reflection of you too. And you letting her get away with, whatever. Girl, bye. No. But right quick, just to make you laugh, when Casey was 12, I'm walking up the stairs to our laundry room. Why is our laundry room upstairs? I don't know. She is in my parents' bedroom on the phone with her friend, and she's like, okay, if you want to send me an email, that's fine. You can send it to Casey, at Gmail, but that's the one my Abba gets. But if you want to send me a secret email, then you can send it to the one that I did on it's CaseyG.U. Okay, if you send that one, then nobody will know. Okay. I'm listening. Okay. I went into the laundry room. Next thing I know, I said, Casey, when I tell you that girl got from the master bedroom past the laundry room to her room in 3 steps, 3 very big steps, and pretended to sit down on the bedroom floor. Yes. Huh? Yes, see? She already knew. She already knew. I was hot. I was so mad. And I remember I said, I'm not even the person you need to worry about. Mom is the person you need to worry about, but you're going to sit at the dining room table and you better sit there until I tell you can get up. If I fall asleep and forget, you better be sitting there in the morning when I wake up for breakfast. My parents come home, I tell them, I just know my mother is going to be like, oh, hell no. Do you know they laughed? They laughed and they were like, oh, you handled it? It's okay. Where is she? She's sitting at the dining room table. Where the hell else would she be sitting? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to dinner. It'll be fine. Uh, 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 uh. And that was the moment that I realized that we did not have the same mom. She was the same look, but she was not the same person. That was the moment. And I think that this person, they needed to tell the parent so they could realize at this moment, y'all don't have the same parent no more. They look the same, they got the same history, they ain't the same person. I'm still mad about that day, by the way. I'm still mad.
Well, I could tell. All right, anybody else as far as this letter's concerned? All right, we're gonna move it on to the next one. Welcome in, Julia. How you doing today, love?
Kenny
Yes.
had his hand up.
What's your Whitney?
Kenny had his hand up.
Oh, thank you, Whitney. Go ahead, Kenny.
To add to this letter we were just talking about, let me ask y'all something. I'm not gonna go too far with it, but I'm just gonna ask y'all something.
Uh-huh.
I'm a '70s baby, and for those who were born after, I say '89, maybe that generation,
Okay.
the way we were disciplined back then and the way they discipline now,
Uh-huh.
do you think that was kind of abusive the way we got disciplined?
Heck
The way
yeah.
how they discipline now?
Yes.
And
Okay,
and
now
what and
hold on. Let me make sure I say it like this. To a certain extent, um mentally and emotionally for me. I can't speak for nobody else. Um Looking at some of the things that we went through with the extension cord, the frying pan. Some of us have those experiences. I will say yes with that. I think our generation and generations before us got a lot of physical versus a lot of talking. Many parents, after the years that you um came out with, we now do a little bit more talking than we got to talk. We look at our children, we validate their feelings. Our feelings never got validated. We were told we didn't have no feelings. So that's what I mean with it far as, and now we have parents now that won't touch a belt switch or anything else when it comes to their children. They will use the palm of their hand. So I guess it's how you look at it and the experiences that you dealt with. But I hear a lot of people say yes. They think it to a certain degree. Some of us were abused. 5 minutes had her hand up. Go ahead, 5 minutes. And then I think Dale wanted to say them because her face got closer to the camera. So go ahead, 5 minutes. I can't hear nothing you saying.
Sorry, another man. Um, okay, so I was only ever, I would even call it spanked, hit once or twice. And both times I was in the back of the car, and my mother, with her 5'3" self, was trying to drive, drive the car, and hit me at the same time. But like, I didn't have on a seatbelt, so I'm like running back and forth across. Like, we had an Oldsmobile. Honestly, she should have lost her license more so than like her parenting rights, cause Lord have mercy. But only time she ever tried to really hit me was when she thought I walked across the street and I endangered myself. But other than that, I was never really hit, and I think it's because of the sickle cell, to be honest. But my mother was the queen of psychological warfare. Adrian is the queen of psychological warfare. So it would be like I would do something. Like I took a pack of gum. I was 6, maybe 7. And I didn't do it on purpose. I just had the pack of gum in my hand, like when you're by the register. and you walk out. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So I had it in my hand. I didn't do it on purpose. I was like 7. I walked out. When I got home, I had this pack of gum in my hand, and I knew I couldn't tell her what I'd done because she's a little strange. So I just put the gum away somewhere, and my mother found it. The next day, I knew she found it, and she said, "No, I knew she found it." And I just remember standing there, and I'm getting my hair combed, and she said, "So, what do you think you need to tell me?" And I
So
said,
your answer to Kenny's question is no.
"No, no. I think being hit is, and the things that people get hit with, like my cousins, is bad. But I think that it's equally as bad in testing when your parents torment you with the thing rather than coming out and saying it. And she was good at that. Good at me basically telling on myself or making up things to tell her because she wasn't satisfied with whatever it was that she knew, rather than coming out and just saying, "Look at what I did, look at what I found, and what you have to say for yourself." It was more like just a 3-day questioning session, just all day, every day. And you're 5.
But no physical whooping.
Nothing, no, but again, like I said, I think the only reason I was never physically hit was because I have sickle cell, because that was a family ideology. Everybody else did, but me. So, like when my cousins would get in trouble, you know how one person get in trouble, everybody's in trouble. So everyone would line up, everybody would get spanked, but me. So now my cousins are mad at me. So I went through that. I think, like, and that's a type of psychological warfare and outcasting that I don't think the adults really considered when they did it. Because now I have 10 cousins that have ostracized me because they all got hit, but I didn't.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Melvin, go ahead, love. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I come back to you? Go ahead, Melvin.
No, Joe can go. Joe can go
Go
first.
ahead. Go ahead, Dale.
You said that extension cord. That just remind me of 2nd grade when I wrote the F word on the board. And everybody in the class turned and pointed their fingers, stanky little 2nd grade fingers at me, blaming me for the F word. Yeah, that extension cord came in handy for Odell, and that hurt. Okay, T not even paying me no attention. I'm over here sharing my feelings. That extension cord hurt, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, it hurt.
Bitch, you
Then
I
did.
he,
know the
and
feeling.
then
I
look,
know
and
the
then he had
feeling.
the fan on with the windows open, so my brother and all his friends that are outside heard. And all you hear is people outside laughing as I'm crying, praying to the gods for him to stop. But guess what? I ain't writing no more on the board, I tell you that.
But you did.
Go
Yeah.
get a switch. Never again. I never got them pink pants dirty again. I stopped wearing pink because of that. See? I done got triggered. Go ahead, Melvin.
Yeah. Go ahead, Melvin.
I just think, yeah, I'm a '60s baby, and yeah, there was some form of abuse back then. Of course, it was. Come on, you can't go and hit somebody. Listen, I was hit with a cast iron pan in the back of my fucking head.
Mm.
You think you can do that now? Hell no.
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 I was body
Melvin,
slammed.
these youngins would fall out.
I was body slammed. I was beat with the belt buckle. You can't do that stuff now.
No.
But look how we are compared to some of these kids now.
Very true.
We can't lip off at somebody. It took me years to swear in front of my mom, and God rest her soul. in front of the old girl. I would you these kids now F you and this and we get punched in the mouth.
But
Yep.
Melvin, like with my children, and I'm pretty sure it has everything with who me and my husband are as parents. But my children, I hear them cuss, but they won't cuss. Like if I'm standing there in front of them, they won't. I even give my daughter permission because I want to hear her. I want to hear how she sound, how she said a certain word. She said, "Mom, I can't do it." And
That's
I'm
my
like, "Go
son.
ahead and say it." I said, "Go ahead and say, Mom, I can't do it. I
And,
can't do it."
that's the same thing with my kids. My son sometimes he'll slip up and I'll let it go. But he's a grown ass man.
Right, like Darius will slip up. Let's just be mad
Yeah,
playing
but
this
it's like,
game.
oh, my bad, Dad. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry for my, my mouth.
right.
I hit my son once. I had to discipline my son physically once, and he's never disrespected in that manner again because he thought he could test me and take me until he got a grown ass man hitting him in his chest, where he had to take 10 minutes to get his breath back. So, but yeah, you can't. You got timeout rooms and all this stuff now. We had timeout. We would knock the fuck out. That's when we had timeout. So it's different now.
Yeah.
And see, I don't spank my kids. I take stuff away. I'm sorry, when they were younger, they old now. I don't do any of that. Yeah, I take stuff
Yeah, I
away.
didn't mean to throw y'all off with that. I
No, you
was
good. You
just
good.
wondering. I was just wondering because these kids are bad today. They're out here just unaliving each other, and I'm thinking maybe if they got some of the discipline we got back then, would they be better or not?
But okay, we can take that even further because look at how we were as we came into adulthood versus the kids now. These kids are very mature, in a sense. Yes, we handle situations differently, but we grew up like I grew up not being able to express myself. I grew up not be like feeling unsure to talk about certain situations because we didn't do that. These kids now, they talk because why? We take the time to talk to them. We validate their feelings. I grew up thinking my feelings didn't matter. So it's we had there are a lot of things that I think my children, if they were put in my situation back then, they wouldn't know what to do. But then I look at my children with some of the situations that they do face, and I look at them like like there's certain things my daughter took care of, like with her dealings that she had with in school. I would cower away from those things. Her, mm-mm. She stands 10 toes down and she holds her head up. Me, that wasn't me. So there are things that we can compare far as our children now and how we were then, but then there's things that is really different. Hold on. 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to hot wash first, then I'm gonna come to you. Go ahead, hot wash.
I just wanted to point out too that Melvin stole a lot of what I was gonna say. So, grr, but
Grr, grr.
because I did want to bring up the point about the difference between a lot of the generation that were beat into submission versus the generation now. Um, the generation that was beat into submission, you got to think about it. That's all they knew. So they just continued on that legacy of you're going to do what I say or else. But also, too, a lot of the children that were beat now are adults who more or less are trying to parent, but they're also trying to heal themselves because they do have a lot of trauma. And a lot of that trauma stems from when they were younger and how they were disciplined and how they were handled as kids. So while it may be a good thing, it's also a double-edged sword because a lot of us are still healing from the things that we went through as children. And on one hand, yeah, we're better mannered, but at the same time we're damaged mentally, and we're trying to heal from that while raising our kids. And also too, I wanted to bring up another point too. These new kids is a different breed. Beating a behind is not a method that works. I'm just going to be honest with you. And the reason why is because this is their mentality is get back mentality. You hit me, I'm coming back stronger. If I got to sit up there and get you while you're down, while you sleep or whatever. And this is why we have so many kids in situations where they're either, taking it out on other kids by bullying, or they're, doing stuff at home they're not supposed to be doing. So because there's a mentality there that's not right. So that's why you see so many of the new generation of parents trying to parent differently by saying, you know what, we're gonna parent without using force, right? So we're gonna, well, how's your mental like? What caused you to go and steal this 5-cent pack of candy when you could have just asked me, and I could have told you, hey, I got 5 cents in my purse. But why did you think you need to have it? You know what I'm saying? So there's a different style of disciplining now because there has to be. These are different kind of children. So you have to adjust the parenting style. And this is this generation where we're figuring that out. So while it may look crazy to the older generation because it's not the same style, we're trying to figure out a better way. And we don't have no book on it. We don't have no instructional base for this because we are breaking the mold. We're breaking a generational cycle. So that means that we have to now come up with a whole new system on how to parent. Now, it started off with gentle parenting, but as we can see, gentle parenting is crap. So we have to take what we can from back in the day and then use a little bit of what we know now through healing and everything else to be able to parent. We still parent our kids. I just got told by somebody, I'm not going to say who, but I just got told that I need to calm down with how I talk to my children. I'm very real with my kids. I don't sugarcoat anything. I have a foul mouth and I don't apologize for that. But when I talk to my kids, I talk to them. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I have a 5-year-old. I don't sugarcoat nothing for her. I don't talk in a baby tone to her. I let her know, hey, if I told you to do something once and then I have to keep repeating myself, then that's where we have an issue and there's consequences to that. If I tell you, hey, don't jump off the bed because it's already been proven that you're going to bust your head, then why do we have to have the same conversation? My job is to keep you safe, but you're actively working against me. But I had somebody tell me that I needed to chill on that. And that same person is the one that the way that they handled their children growing up was the same way how we dealt with it back in the day. And how am I supposed to take that advice? How am I supposed to take advice? And then I asked them, I said, okay, well, why has the methods changed now? Why are you telling me now that I need to be soft and sweet when that's not what I grew up on? Well, we're just doing better. We got to do better with these. What I got to do better? I got to do better? Is my obligation too? I don't understand that. And I get the whole thing about that's what grandparents are supposed to do, but for me, there's there's a glitch somewhere in the matrix for me because You chose to beat your children, but then you say, "Oh no, not these little ones. Not these are precious. You can't." Somewhere you got to check yourself on that, in my opinion.
That's true.
All right, 5 minutes. Are you there, love? Hey, my matters.
No, I'm here. I think though, I think there's a difference. I truly believe that social media and these little computers that we're all using to speak to each other right now um have made a very, very big difference in not just how we live, but with how we parent. um I think a lot of parents are very much caught up in this, in their online personas, especially if they're like the mom bloggers, the family YouTuber. Um, I think they're very much caught up in that vision that they're able to create, whatever vision that is of their life with their kids. And I think that interrupts, better or worse, however you see it, basic home life. Like, even if you look at, like, what was her name? The chick that just went to jail, the Mormon girl. Uh, it'll come to me. Anyway, she just went to jail for 30 years for abusing 2 of her 5 children. And all of it was built out of her online persona as being this perfect Mormon mother and wife that just doesn't take BS from her kids. And she just grew into the persona. So that's number one as overall. But number two, I think that if we're talking about our culture, I think we are in a season of change as a culture, and in trying to and heal old wounds and create new expectations, and holding our adults to the same standards that we hold our children to, of being a better person, of doing better, of making things better than what they once were. And a lot of that does have to do with how you punish your children. I mean, I know you all like are looking at me crazy when I'm talking about my mother's psychological warfare, but the fact of the matter is that my mother was a complete mean girl whenever I did something wrong. She was a totally complete mean girl. And she didn't just, ask these random open-ended questions of me, but she would wait to go to school and do it with my friends. So she would incorporate my friends into these things. And it continued well into my adulthood, until finally I was like, do you realize you're like the queen of mean girls? The hell is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong? Like, who does that? Who does that to their child? I'm your child. And I'm the last person that you ever ask a question of regarding my fucking life. And yet you sit in judgment of me and you call me a liar, and you don't even know 10% of my life because you can't be bothered. So, yeah, I think that anybody who is not in a season of change, especially at this point in time, um, you know, God help you if you don't have to change. God help you if your parents were balanced in their teaching and in their punishing of you. But that's just how I see it. I think social media has a lot to do with it, and I think that we as adults have been emboldened to look at our lives and look at our children and say, not just I want you to have better, but I want me to be better. And I don't know that we necessarily got that from generations before. I'm done.
All right. Anybody else? But yeah, trying to make sure I ain't skip nobody. Okay, we gonna move on to the next letter. All right.
Thank you,
We,
Tickle.
no problem. Oh, quit. Oh, you good, Kenny. No problem, no problem. As we are all in our early 20s. Well, this morning the boyfriend sent me a follow request on Instagram and messaged me if I was available, this weekend to help him out with choosing a ring. The thing is, the girl in question is someone I consider something between a friend and an acquaintance. She's a classmate of a childhood friend of mine. They are pretty close, and I've spent some time with her this year, but I don't know if we are friends outside of our mutual friend. Her relationship with this boyfriend, is pretty new, but I've seen him a few times and he seems like a decent guy. I'm pretty judgmental toward new male acquaintances, but I haven't seen him do or say anything inappropriate. But my question is it appropriate for me to help him when I'm not even sure I'm close with her to give an opinion on her ring? Would it be misunderstood when he explains to her that I've helped him? I'm pretty paranoid when it comes to my friends' relationships, and I never follow their boyfriends on social media or get in contact with them outside of hanging out with them with my friend present. So, is it appropriate to spend the day with my friend's boyfriend to look at rings for her? Dale.
I mean, long as you drive your car and he drive your car and he tell you to meet at that destination, then I see nothing wrong with it because that's like Al calling or Big Wash calling you talking about I want to pick a ring out for D. You gonna tell him meet me here, cause respectfully, you know how your best friend is, and y'all go meet up at the place. I don't think she would mind that. Now, if
Right.
y'all rode in the car together, wouldn't do that. I would not ride in the car with the person. But it's good that she has that boundary set, so nobody can't be like, "Well, you want my man." No, she don't even follow your man on social media. She's just trying to be that careful friend. She treads lightly. I say that, which is a good thing because you need to tread lightly with some people. So, long as they go on separate cars, they should be good.
Yep.
All right, separate cars. Go ahead, Bo.
Hold on just a second. I'm trying to let you see my face.
There you go.
it and I'm just like Dale. It's just an opinion. It's just an opinion. He won't help because men don't. I'm not generalizing, but I know my husband, and it. I can see him going to one of my friends and going, "I'd like to buy this for real, but I don't know which one to buy. Can you help me?" And I'm like Dale. Separate cars, we meet there, whatever. But I can see. I don't think she should have a problem with it. That's just my opinion because he needs a female help. That's all it is, and he trusts her, and she knows the lady because that's her best friend. I don't see a problem. I can't.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. My matter says, we not detouring for lunch just to get the rings. ETC. My matters, let me know what that mean? We not detouring. I mean,
etc.
I know what etc. mean, but what do it mean? But we not detouring because if that's the case, why they even going to lunch together? But go ahead, Whitney.
See, me, the way I'm set up, it's kind of opposite. I wouldn't call my wife's best friend. I'm dragging her to whatever store and they look pick whatever one you want out because
But
my,
it's supposed to be a
can't trust my
surprise,
judgment.
Whitney. It's supposed to be a surprise.
I understand that, but still, I can't trust my own judgment at times.
Got it.
All right. Thank you, Whitney. Hot wash. Go ahead,
Okay. Help me. Help me with this one, okay?
Okay.
So she said the girl is an acquaintance slash friend that she used to know from school, right?
She says she's friends. Okay, so like it's me, you, and Dale, but
Uh-huh.
you are the common denominator,
Uh-huh.
and that's as close as me and Dale is. You the common denominator,
And whose boyfriend is the one that need help?
Dale.
Okay, no. And this is why I say no. Because maybe it's just me. Maybe it's got to be just me. So this is my opinion. One, my husband don't go for that. He don't do that. Call him a a-hole, call him whatever you want to do. Listen, he would rather be wrong on any day than to ask another female for advice on me. Been there, done that. He got a book to write about it. Okay. Um. Second of all, Dale, no offense, Dale, which is the other girl, y'all don't know each other like that. Y'all is
Right,
not that cool.
right.
I,
We
I
ain't cool. You the only thing make us hang around each other.
Right. So my thing is that you didn't think to ask no family members that grew up with her. You ain't think to ask, a brother, a sister, auntie, a cousin. Any one of them would do. You got your pick. Choose which one,
Right,
right? But you decided to go to somebody who is not directly correlated with her and her who she is as a person to ask them if they what ring you should pick out, because I can even tell you for a fact Tickle probably don't even know what kind of ring I like. That's just not something that comes up in conversation.
nope.
So and it's not to be petty or anything like that. And yes, like Bo said, men are clueless and some in a lot of I'm trying to say it nicely, in a lot of ways they could do something that to them is innocent, but to us it's like, why would you even do that?
Right,
Because if I would have done that, it would have been a whole problem.
right,
So whether or not, to me, in my opinion, y'all meet up at the spot, it don't matter if y'all ride in the same car, it don't matter if y'all don't. To me, why would you go and ask somebody that I'm not locked in with, who is not family, about a surprise from me? If you don't know well enough, you better go ask my family. And if my family ain't got the answer, you better roll the dice, in my opinion. Stay out of it. You get into a situation that you don't know much about, it's cause to get yourself in a lot of situations that you don't want to get into. Now if she turn around and say she don't like that ring and he's like, well, she helped me pick it, who is she? And that's just real talk. Who is she? Who is she to decide what I like and what I don't like?
right,
So it's just not worth it to be involved in that kind of situation. So I think for her, her gut feeling is correct. You don't know this chick well enough to be helping her boyfriend with anything for her. And I think you should just let him know, hey, I don't think I'm the person for the job. Please find somebody else and leave it at that.
All right. Thank you, beautiful. Roger, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm of the mind that Dell presented. Only thing is that we ride in separate cars. Ain't nobody driving my car, which I think was a mistake from Dell's lips, unintentionally.
Melvin?
Let's go, Melvin.
No, they should be going in separate cars, and I'm gonna have to agree with my sister D on the fact of why does he not ask a family member? You know what I'm saying? That's really close to her.
Right.
That because T took all my words, because I was gonna, but it is he's messing up.
Yeah, I'm thinking longer the lines of putting D's and Dale's answers together pretty much. 5 minutes. Go ahead, love.
I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, I suppose you know, or you should know, like, who you're dealing with. Like, I'll give an example, and please don't nobody take this to heart. But I would not be messing with Melvin, with Hot Wash, if they houses was on fire, okay? I'm sending D the text. I'm sending Mrs. Melvin the text message. I don't even have her number. I'm gonna pray for it out the sky and hope that God bring it to me right before I pick up the phone and call him. And I hope y'all get out okay. I truly do. Okay? Because you got to know the people that you're dealing with, and you got to know who in the situation, in that couple, who really is, who's the orca, and who's the shark. Because see, the shark just gonna come at you, and if the shark you too big, you're not worthy of the fight, they just gonna bump you, go around. The orca, nah, the orca gonna sit, steam, think about it, come up with a master plan, call all the homies, and the next thing you know, your ass is a seal on an iceberg in the middle of the Antarctic trying to figure out where these waves came from. No, ma'am, not doing it. So, my thing is, baby girl, you don't sound confident in knowing who you dealing with, and you don't know who the hell it is that you're dealing with, and you don't deal with either. Now you want to talk about somebody like me? I don't give a fuck. I really don't. If Ty call y'all, it'd be like, look, I got 3 rings. Can you help me? Can you meet me here? I don't care. I don't care if he picked you up. I don't care if you met him at the spot. I don't care. What I do care about is that you didn't let him get got. You didn't let him pay too much money for a ring at a retail spot, and that it is somewhat kind of in line with something that I would like, and that you won't be mad when and if, and probably I would take it back. I don't care, because at the end of the day, if you can pull them, take them. I don't need them, but I don't think you can. It's really that basic. And in terms of respect, you know, um, I think the situation and the intent is what dictates the level of respect. You were looking for something for me. You could not, you went to these people because you're like, you talk to them almost every day. I'm thinking these are people that would know you. Okay, like these are things that I'm okay with. And I know that these women, they don't want him. Y'all don't want him. You just seen him. He's like a glowworm. He's my glowworm. I love him. But my baby is a glowworm. Y'all like chocolate. Let's just keep it 100. It is what it is. Move on.
By the way, 5 minute has 5 minutes in a corner for that iceberg bit.
Well, you act like you ain't the orca with me though. So come on, we going together. Let's go.
Just come on.
Let's
You
go.
can't, no tag alongs. Just come on. Come to the corner with me.
All right. Mind Matters. Hey, love. How you doing?
I'm great.
How you feel about this story?
I think he could have had a little bit more creativity, but you know, sometimes men don't think things through. But sorry, it's too much mall time. Y'all could have just been out in the mall. You could have walked past the jewelry store. Y'all could have went over and let's go look at rings. Da, da, da. You give her the option. She can pick out what she wants. Try it on. At the jewelry store, help her try rings on. You ain't got to buy nothing. You just window shopping. At that point, you know exactly what she wants. But you didn't have to go get somebody outside of the circle because it sounded like to me the young lady's outside of the circle.
Way outside.
So
Oh, for sure she is.
yeah, you way outside the circle getting help. That sounds kind of suspicious.
Very suspicious.
So it's a lot to think about, but you should have been more creative than that. It sounds like to me you got another agenda, and that's why I said what I said earlier. You know what happens? Y'all gonna be out for a while. Somebody gonna hint out and say, I'm real hungry. You hungry? Yeah. Let's go have a lunch. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We ain't gonna create this. We ain't gonna create no lunch date
Mhm.
to look for rings for my woman. No, we're not doing it. All right. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Thank you, love. Victorious. Hey, how you doing?
Fine. How are you doing today? How are you all
I'm
doing? Everybody.
good. I'm so good.
My comment is if he wants to pick a ring out for his woman, ask his best friend to take her and see what he thinks. If you don't want your best friend to take your woman to look for a ring for herself, then she don't want that person that you're trying to take. Ask your brother to take her. You know, or just tell them, we're going out to look for, I got something I want to show you, or anything other than taking somebody that's not part of the group. That's just crazy. And I believe, just like mine said, that there's motives behind that. There's a reason why you want to ask her and to give her the illusion that you are the man. I don't know what you're trying to get out of this, but that would not be take her sister, take anybody other than somebody that she don't know or don't deal with. That's it.
I really think there was some information left out of this story because I'm still
Go
trying
ahead
to
and say
figure
my
out.
statement. I need more. I have more questions.
I have more questions. Yes, listen. I think some things were left out because my thing was you didn't help us understand why you chose her, why you were chose as to going to help pick out this ring. Why were you chose out of everybody else, out of family members, out of her best friend? Why were you chosen? And that's my question. Before I can go any further, I need to know why you were chosen over everybody else, because y'all have no special connection other than that mutual friend. Shoot, that's who you should have been asking, the mutual friend, over anybody else, if you really want to be real about it. All right. Anybody else? Next story. Huh? Is that the same one? That's the same damn story. Where is it? Huh. All right, I'll read this one. Find another one. All right, here we go. My girlfriend works 12-hour overnight shifts, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Well, after work, she sometimes comes to my place to shower and sleep. She usually arrives around 8:15 a.m., takes a quick shower by 8:30, then crashes for the day. Here's where the issue comes in. My mom's long-term friend who rents the basement complained that the sound of the shower at 8:30 a.m. woke him up. My mom passed that complaint along to me and asked if my girlfriend could avoid showering until everyone is awake. I told my girlfriend, and she felt uncomfortable continuing to come over, understandably, in my opinion. After working all night, the last thing she wants to feel like she's disturbing people just by taking a basic shower before bed. So she decided not to come over in the mornings anymore. She didn't cause drama or make a scene, just quietly adjusted. I later told my mom what my girlfriend decided, and she got upset. Not because of the shower, but because my girlfriend chose to stop coming over in the mornings. My mom insists that wasn't her intention, but from our perspective, asking someone not to take a shower after a night shift pretty clearly sends the message that their presence is disruptive. For context, I also pay rent in this house. My mom's friend has lived here for years and pays rent as well. We all share the space. It's not like my girlfriend's all was being loud or unreasonable, just taking 5 to 10 minute showers in the morning, which seems pretty standard. Now my mom's upset with me, but I feel like I handled it fairly. I passed the message along. My girlfriend made a calm and mature decision, and now somehow I'm caught in the middle. So am I the a-hole for not pushing back harder on the complaint, or for letting my girlfriend decide to stop coming over in the mornings? Dale, go right ahead if you want to touch it.
They did the right thing. It's a shower. How loud can a shower be? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, y'all being a Karen and it's a shower, and then you mad because
If it's
she
an
didn't
older
follow.
if it's if it's an older home, the walls might not be insulated enough. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I had one house that I lived in that was built in 1939. Shower didn't bother me. The house I live in now was built in 1959. And even if my daughter come in there and take a shower 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, it's not gonna bother me. And yeah, I said 1, 2 o'clock in the morning because she gets off work at 9. She goes to work at 12 in the afternoon. So she's up like in the middle of the night. It's so what? Even if it's the butt crack of dawn, let them take a shower. They worked all night. I don't see the big deal. But you mad because this young lady didn't follow with your orders and just said, I'll go somewhere where it's more convenient for me back at home and shower where I don't disturb anybody. But eh, go ahead, Bo Wife. Just I can't.
I think we're making mountains out of molehills. Really? Showers are causing people to wake up? And what we doing sleep at 8 a.m.? Why ain't you at work? Are you retired? What? And if you're retired, then you got all day to sleep. I need to wash my ass. I don't understand why we even having this conversation. I really don't. And then I don't understand why Mama mad. He, you said you wanted the girl not to take showers. He told the girl, "Hey, babe, don't take showers here." What's she upset about? She didn't he do what she asked? I didn't hear the letter right. Tickle.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry, I was proofreading a letter.
Um.
Ask me a question again.
Okay. Am I confused because Mama say tell your girlfriend don't come over here no more and take showers. So he
No,
told
that's
his
not what the
girlfriend.
mama told her. The mama told
Mhm.
her that the mama told her son that about the complaint. That's
Mm-hmm.
all the
Mm-hmm.
mama said. The mama didn't tell him that she couldn't come over there no more. The mama didn't
Okay.
tell her to stop. The mama just suggested that maybe she could wait till everyone awakens in the house to take her shower.
Okay.
But she never said that
So
the daughter
so
couldn't come over there no more.
so that's why she's upset. She's upset because her words was twisted. I got it now. I got it now. She, he put words in her mouth. She just wanted her to take a shower at 9 instead of 8, and they just said, "No, we're not doing any." Okay, I got it now. But I still don't understand why we even having the complaint again. I still don't understand why we even having the letter because we talking about a 10-minute shower at 8 o'clock. I don't get it.
All right. Thank you. Whitney.
I don't know why I got a problem with the mute button, but anyway, ain't nothing wrong with that girl not coming over there no more. That's her. That's her right. I mean, she felt offended, so my opinion, she did right. I mean, if they feel offended by her saying that she's not coming over no more, then why can't the boyfriend go over to her house?
Right. That's an option. That's very well much an option. Hot wash. Go ahead, beautiful.
It's giving, what more do you want from me? That's what the hell is given, because first of all, somebody that stays in your house complained about somebody taking showers, and it's not like they were up partying, they invited a whole bunch of guests over, they were making a ruckus. You're upset. And now mind you, most showers don't last longer than 15 minutes, and if so, if they do last longer than that, I don't know, maybe it's an everything shower, but most showers don't last that long. And by the time you take your raggedy behind back to sleep, you ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm just saying. Um, and here's the thing. I get that, you know, the mother relayed the message to the son and the son relayed the same message to the daughter. I get that part. She did not raise a fit. She did not cuss up a storm. She did not disrespect the mother in her own home. She did not talk crap to her boyfriend. She respected the rules. She respected what was told to her and she acted accordingly. Okay, well, if this is a problem, then I just won't shower over here and I'll start showering at home. Not a big deal, right? The mom doesn't want to be made to be a villain. She
Okay.
doesn't want the possibility of this story getting out to other people and her to look wrong in anybody's eyes for something as simple as a shower, because it's something that her friend, quote unquote friend, because we know that's Mr. Bill, that's Uncle Bill, right?
Oh, Uncle Bill, really?
you
Okay.
know you know he an uncle, right? But that's her. I mean, but with that, within every right, because he does pay bills there and so does the son, right? He pays his rent.
Yes.
So the problem was solved. Now you done got in your funky little feelings because she solved an issue that was an issue.
Right.
I don't I don't think you're within any bounds to be having an attitude, ma'am. Like, I really don't. Because she did what she did respectfully. She didn't argue, she didn't cuss, she didn't fuss, she ain't break up with your son. She just said respectfully, I'm a solution-based person, so if this is bothering you, I'll adjust. And that's how I am mentally. I'm not finna go back and forth with you. This is what you said was a problem. Okay, let me fix it. And if it continues to be a problem, it's not a me thing, it's a you thing.
Right. All righty. Who is next? Melvin. How do you feel about this here? The shower.
Man, there's more to this story. Ain't no goddamn shower issue.
You
You
think
know
you
what?
think you think it's a deeper issue?
Yeah, yeah, she don't like the woman. So she found a way to say about the shower. This way she don't have to come over the crib no more. She don't like the girlfriend. So She don't
You
think
think
she.
so? I'm gonna give you a little bit of pushback because after the son went back and told his mama, oh, she said she ain't gonna come over no more in the morning time. The mama got upset. Why'd you go back and tell her that? Why'd you do that?
But then, listen, that's coming from his perspective of writing this letter.
Right.
There should be an update, really, because I think the mother don't. Because there's a lot of mothers out there that don't think that the girl's good for their son, and vice versa.
True.
So yeah, I don't think this shit's over a damn shower, 8:30 in the morning. No, come on. You can sleep through a shower. Come on, you sleep through rain, so you're gonna sleep through a damn shower. So I just think it's more. I think this fact that she's coming over early, late at night, waking shit up, and how disrespectful you. This time you come over my house at this time in the morning, and that's what that's all about. You should be coming over at appropriate hours and all this stuff, even though he pays rent. So what? I'm still the king, the queen of this crib here, and you need to respect my rules, and you disrespecting the rules and all that, coming over here and you don't ask me and sit down, and that's what that shit's about.
Yep.
It
I
ain't
agree
over no
with you on that.
goddamn shower.
I that I'm a little bit with you on that because it just seemed like the shower is something just to fuss about, but it's something deeper. All right, 5 minutes. Go ahead, love.
But she mad because her dude came down on her about her son's girl. That's why she mad. Okay, let's be clear. Okay, homie in the basement just ate the boy in the basement. Him and mama fucking. Okay, that's number one. Number two, uh, there's more than one ways for one to get clean outside of a shower. Not to mention the fact, like you don't have to take a damn 20 minute. You could take a 5 minute shower. Everything gets clean. Everything smells good. All the animals and the stink is gone. Don't act like you ain't never done it. You can fill up the bathtub with the shower. You get in, you soap up, you rinse off, and you go on about your day. Homie is retired. I'm with whoever set it up yonder. Bruh, pick another time to go and take a nap and catch up on the supposed sleep that you lost. She is mad. She is trying to make her dude happy, and it is what it is. But I'm gonna let you know now. If I was the girlfriend, you're not stopping me from taking my damn shower. You got me messed up. I take a 2 hour bath every night. It is my time. It is my me time. It is my happy time. Do not interrupt me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let her come home, take her shower, relax, get the day, the night, the people, the crazy, the irritation of her co-workers off of her. When you walk into your house, it's supposed to be peaceful. I understand it's not her house, but when she enters into that shower, that's her damn shower. Give her moment and shut the fuck up. It's not that hard. It's just not. Life is not this hard. Y'all making life so much harder than it need to be. I'm sorry. Cut down the time. Take a bath. I'm with Dale. I have lived in homes that are built 120 years ago, mid-century. And there are other things that we could pick at each other about. There are other things that we can choose to use our energy to be upset about. Like y'all just being wasteful. You must have a peaceful life. If this is the thing that bothers you. I'm sorry. I'm done.
All right. My matters. Go ahead, love. You remember what
You
story?
know how you have the little demon on one side and the little angel on the other side, sitting on the shoulder, talking in your ear.
I ain't never seen no demon and angel over there, but I'm gonna go with your word. Go. I'm gonna take your word for it. Go right ahead.
That's just how they,
I know I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
thing. But who is that little imp that's sitting on her shoulder, talking in her ear?
What? Oh, now who we talking about? The mother or the daughter?
The mother.
But the mother didn't do nothing wrong.
No, I'm not saying she did anything wrong. I'm saying who's been talking in her ear.
I don't know. About what?
Who was the one who made the complaint?
The friend that
The
stayed
friend,
down
the
there.
friend lives there too.
The friend been renting from the mama a long time.
Okay, so the friend, is that a male or a female? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question. Sound like a female, but I don't know.
So the little imp that's talking in her ear is the problem, first of all, because you didn't have a problem with this girl until someone said something to you. You didn't have a problem with her. Now all of a sudden there's an issue, and you said it. You said it to your son. He did what you asked him to do, and then the young lady did what she asked him to do. So this is a tenant problem, okay? A live-in problem.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how long she been coming there showering, you know. Well, your son, he got his girlfriend coming in here. Oh my God. He coming in here all time in the mornings, early in the morning, taking showers. You didn't have a problem with that girl before. Oh, you trying to keep peace with your friend for the sake of causing issues between you and your son? No, we're not doing that. You pay your rent. If you was in an apartment building, somebody upstairs is gonna be running water.
That is true now. That is true. That is true.
They gonna soap on the floor over your head. That comes with the territory. And you're gonna have to accept that. You don't want people living over you, live over them. Or either find you somewhere else to go. But what you're not gonna do is bring disharmony in my house between me and my son. And we've been living in peace before you got here. The buck stops there. That's laying my plane on that one.
All right. Thank you, my matters victorious.
Yes, I'm gonna go with that. That was a male that complained, which might be Mr. Dingaling. And the mother said, I'm gonna have to say something to my son because he can't mess up my dingaling and my money. And if that is the case, then there's no need to be upset about anything because you still have your dingaling and your money and your rent. If it's the case that she's a woman, then I go with mine over mine of matters. This is a tenant issue, and if the shower can wake you up, me walking around the house can wake you up because that's just unreasonable. So I think the mother should have said to the person that complained, is it really that serious? And still probably said something to the son, just said to the person that complained, I can't even view this being that serious that you done slept all night long. So 8 o'clock in the morning, somebody coming in taking a shower after working all night, who wants to lay down stinking? No, that ain't for me. That's it.
Larry, how you doing? You didn't hear the story, did you, Larry?
No, I did not hear the story, but y'all can go on ahead.
All right. How you doing today?
Oh, keeping cool until tomorrow because tomorrow's my B-day.
Yay! Leo season. All right. Yeah, well, happy early birthday. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, but if not, happy early birthday, love. Happy early birthday.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Next letter.
Wait, Miss Tickle. Big Victoria's just peeped on something that I didn't even think about.
Okay.
That's a young chick, and she coming out the bathroom, robe or towel or whatever like that. Is friend getting excited? Is that why we having a problem?
He downstairs, as far as I know.
Because maybe it's the fact that tenderoni is in her little friend's eyes, and she having a problem with the little tenderoni being at the house. I'm just saying.
I don't know, but at the end of the day, you have tenants. And the situation had like my matters brought up has to be treated as such, not as you're dealing with family members.
Right.
Your friend rents from you and your son rents from you. That's how you have to treat it. But
Yeah.
now it's a big mess because with the mom and the son, because now she's mad at him because I didn't want her not to come over here at all. But
But that's not
I
what
hope
she
y'all figure
said.
this mess out. But I'm like,
Yeah.
shoot,
Okay.
I love what the girlfriend did. Okay, it ain't that big of a deal. I can go home and wash. But I
Yeah.
guarantee if I go home and wash, I ain't come back out for a minute. So it might be a minute before you see me because that's what it sounds like. She been getting off work, coming there, taking a shower, sleeping, and then going back to work. Probably because that place was closer to her job. But now, shoot, bump it ain't no big thing. I go home and I ain't got to worry about nobody saying if I'm taking too long or being too loud or whatever. Shoot, what Ram said. He going to end up moving out. Then she will be out of rent. Possibly, possibly. But like I said, it wasn't that deep. At least not for the girlfriend. It was. All right. I, a 34-year-old male, have a 16-year-old teenage stepdaughter that's become unbearable ever since she got TikTok. She wants She wants Chick-fil-A 3 times a week, boba every other day, those aesthetic overpriced shirts and pants, and it's all pretty expensive. She says things like, well, my friend's dad buys her everything she wants. Well, yesterday she had a meltdown in the parking lot because I wouldn't buy her a $50 Stanley tumbler, saying that instead I buy her the $10 tumbler. I told her I don't have unlimited amounts of money, and if she wants to keep chasing trends, she's going to need to find her a job and start paying for her own nonsense. Now my wife and her are upset at me, but I told my wife I can't let her treat me like I'm an ATM. I get buying her things here and there, but it has become out of control. So am I the a-hole for refusing to buy my spoiled teenage daughter expensive Chick-fil-A, boba, and $300 shoes and telling her to get a job?
Really,
Dale.
T? Really, T? You read this one? You read this one?
Yeah, I read this one.
Fuck that
Give
damn
him.
child. Excuse my language. You know what? Fuck that.
Let
Fuck,
Dale go first. Go
go
No,
ahead.
ahead,
no,
Dale.
no, no. Please, Melvin, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut everybody on go, but fuck this. Fuck that letter, man. Fuck that damn kid. Fuck her. There ain't no way that you're the parent. Ain't no fucking way you can have. I'm gonna bust you in your head, and you gonna have to go out and get a job.
Allegedly, this is for entertainment purposes only.
Well, yeah, but no. You shouldn't. You should pick another story because everyone that has a kid in this place is gonna say the same thing. You ain't gonna let no kid control you, and then the wife and oh, you should no the hell with both y'all. I'm not doing it. Well, you don't appreciate shit, man. I'm sorry. That just hit a trigger on me. I'm sorry.
I see. Dale, do you want to touch it at all?
I love Melvin. That's my
All
brother
right.
for life. I love Melvin, but thank you.
Bo, you want to touch it?
I'm sorry. Okay, let me stop laughing first. Oh, Melvin, that was past trigger tickle. I don't know what that was past trigger, but that was past trigger. But I co-sign.
It's that police officer in them.
All right. Hot wash. Go ahead, love.
No lie. This similar it's something similar happened to me when I was teaching at the art camp when I had the summer camp for the kids. Um, they these are kids that are under teenage years, so these are 5, 6, 7 year olds, right? They would not eat the meal that was provided for them. Instead, they asked their parents to go out and get McDonald's and Chick-fil-A, and their parents did so. Now, with that being said, I don't know what in the world is going on with these parents. But let me tell you something. The way my son looked at me and he was like, Mom, that actually works. And I told him, I said, don't get yourself hurt. Don't get yourself hurt thinking that you can live a life that's not meant for you. Because are you serious? This is what we're doing now. You can just I want this, I want that. I mean, there you could spoil your child within reason, but to sit up there and throw a full-blown tantrum at what age? 16? Because I won't buy you a $50 Stanley cup. I would buy that cup just to knock you upside your head and then return it. And then return it. Because I don't understand the reasoning. There's no reasoning for that. The only reason why a child would be like that is if their parents enable that behavior. If you never, and I understand this is not your biological child, but that behavior started somewhere. And wherever it started at, that's where she needs to take her behind to continue it. Because if you think this is how I'm gonna be implicit in raising a child, you definitely got one. You got another thing coming. Because this is not how we're supposed to raise our children. Every time life get harder, they don't get what they want, we just gonna throw a tantrum. At 16, how are you gonna be able to handle life? You don't get what you want one time. This is why we have meltdowns. This is why we have school unalivings. This is why we have the problems that we're having, is because we don't have the emotional intelligence and the wherewithal to back that up. No accountability. We just giving them what they want. And this is truly sad. No, ma'am, you are not the a-hole. And I'll tell you what, you would be the a-hole if you continue in enabling this behavior. So stand on what you know. You know that ain't right. I'm over here representing financial wealth for your what? For clout? Like, just so you can go and tell your friends that you had the latest drink, the latest trend in drink and shirt? Bye.
All right. Melvin, go ahead.
You call my name?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that also enables my trigger is that this damn woman is allowing her child to act out to her boyfriend. That's a stepdaddy, right?
Yes.
That's not cool. She need to get in that child's ass because it's messed up. And he's exhausted with that beat bullshit. Excuse my language again. He's exhausted with it, and he need to just go tell them go fuck off both of them and leave.
All right. 5 minutes.
Do it really need to be said? I think my brothers and sisters then already wrapped it up, packaged it, and sent it UPS, DHS, U-Haul, FedEx, and the post office. Um, Screw her and her trends and her TikTok followers, all 10 of them. Okay. When the other half bought me that damn Stanley Cup, I let him know two things. Number one, don't do that shit no more. Number two, baby, you realize that this is a schmurder weapon designed as a water cup, because it don't make no sense for a water cup to weigh 5 pounds and 5 ounces once it is filled. Yes, I measured it. Yes, I weighed it. Got a sister's hand hurting, elbow hurting, wrist feel like it's about to fall off. Got my thumb spazzy because it's just heavy. What? Bye. And on top of that, because she's 16, so she clumsy as hell. The minute that she dropped the thing, it's poisonous. You can't use it no more. You done wasted more than $50. If you don't go find you a plastic water cup from Target, shut the hell up, get in the corner, and be the fuck quiet. I'm gonna tell you something else that you're not gonna have in a minute, okay? Clothes, the door to your bedroom, keys to the car, a phone. Keep messing with it. Trifling.
Mind matters.
Mama did it. Mama created this monster. Now she wants stepdaddy to reinforce it.
Yep.
And look, this child, what I would do, this is the petty me. I would deliberately go and buy that cup and dare you to use it. I dare you to put your hands on it because it belonged to me. So out in front of you. Because you created this monster, mama, and you want me to reinforce and feed that. Feed me, Seymour, feed me. No, Little Shop of Horrors is not going to grow, okay? We're not doing that. We are not doing that. I'm done.
Thank you, Mind Matters. Victoria, go ahead. Victorious.
I heard you say Tumblr, and if the mother wants the stepfather, said something to the mother response should have been, you done pitch your temper tantrum. Well, I'm gonna give you a tumbler, but you won't be drinking out of it. You'll be rolling. And by the time you get down the hill, maybe Stanley will be there. I don't know what to tell you. But the thing of it is, you need to go back and get the 60s mom. Pitch a temper tantrum if you want to. You'll realize that Chick-fil-A don't exist anymore. You realize that drop chord is what's reality. Don't pitch nothing that you can't that I can't pitch back. Cause I can pitch a temper tantrum too. And what you're creating is a monster. And what you're doing is making a person irresponsible and thinking that stuff just come free. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Victorious. Larry, go ahead.
I don't think I have to say anything else. So if all hearts and minds are clear, we can move on if you want to, or you want to put your 2 cents in there, Tickle. Go ahead. Everybody see what I was going to say.
I ain't got nothing else to add. Well, no, I'm lying because I wonder what the conversation was before this excuse me, what the conversation was before this happened. Because I wonder, like I said, it just like what Bo, how we say it? But what do we say?
I have questions.
Yes, I have more questions. What was the conversation about? How old was she when y'all got married? Were you ever able to discipline this young lady and tell her no? Because of the fact that the mom, whenever he came home and told her what happened, the mom sided with the daughter, got mad at him. So that says a whole lot. Man, you are not respected in your own darn home by your wife and her daughter. And the older this little girl get, the worse it gonna get. So now you must make a
Already
decision.
16. She's already 16,
Right, she's
so
already 16, so the older she get, the worse it's gonna get. So now he needs to make a decision. Either they're gonna have to sit down and have a come to Jesus conversation, or he gonna have to put his foot down and tell him what he ain't gonna do in this, that, and the third. If you are willing, mama, to throw away your marriage for however long y'all been together for your daughter mess, that's what you about to do. That's exactly what you about to do for you to back her up, all because she want to impress people that she ain't never gonna have no relationship with other than this here app. For sure, for sure. Look, y'all. I got Chick-fil-A again today. I got the boba tea. I got this. Look at my shoes.
what
And
was
you
you?
ain't spent not nail dime on it. You didn't buy it. Your mama and your daddy gotta buy it.
See,
It amazes me how some of these these young kids be out here trying to floss, but it's your mama and daddy money. What you ain't flossing nothing. Your mama and daddy should be up here flossing, not you. You are a faux flosser. That's what you is. You are a faux flosser. I saw a hand go up. Who this? I don't know who that is. I don't know nobody that lived there. Leave a message. I thought I saw somebody.
Larry went up. Larry went up.
All right, Larry, go ahead. Thank you, Mel.
Yeah, I was about to say if he gonna put his foot down, I know where he need to put that foot.
Right. Cause
He need to put that foot square up in her behind because I'm telling you right
oh, I
now,
know
because
where you
ain't
was
no
coming from.
way. And she's 16. I'm like
16.
you said, and however long they've been married, this has been going on. If he complaining right now, I'm hoping that he didn't do it like maybe like she was 14 and they got married and he was like, oh, she gonna be treated like mine. But then that demon showed up and now it's like, show me, I wanna get, I want, and I want, and I want. See that she had a bad case of the I wants. And this dude is just catching the last symptoms of it. He a innocent victim. He an innocent bystander. He was part of a hit. So yeah, but oh man, that's just horrible. That's just sad. So
I done told these people. Quit giving my number
it's
out.
sad. It's sad.
Yeah, it's a sad situation. Hot wash. Go ahead, love.
I was just gonna say very quickly that TikTok is now um, locking down on the minor accounts, so um, she won't be on TikTok long to be flaunting or flossing anything. So
That part.
at least there's that.
All right. Melvin, go ahead.
Two things. A question for you: what would you do if you were in this situation? And the other thing is, the mother don't respect her husband, her current husband, to say, "Yo, you need to chill out with this these old temper tantrums, because you ain't getting your way. Don't I know that's your seed, but you can't always side, because what you're doing, you're defeating the whole purpose of husband and wife. You're supposed to support your husband, because $300, you just taking up occupied space right now when it comes to that girl. So
So what would I do?
what would
If
you do
my
in this?
husband would have came home and told me, if, matter of fact, shoot, technically, even though Al was there ever since Darius was born, I can use Darius because stepdad. Well, technically, we call him his daddy. Y'all know. All right. Anyway, if he would have came home and said, "That's how either one of them acted," and he the step parent, and I'm like, "Well, did you handle it?" And he be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna back him up because the moment." And I've said this before, the moment a child sees a crack in what's supposed to be a solid foundation, they gonna go and do whatever they can to make that crack a little bit bigger. How I know this? Because I did it. I played my daddy against my mama because I saw the crack. And I went up in there and I made that crack big. I sure did. I used it to my advantage. Even though if I didn't fully agree with what he did, far as the child is concerned, as far as they would have known, they would have been thinking, Mama and Daddy standing together on this. I ain't gonna win. Even if I did disagree with something he did or something he said, they wouldn't have known that. But I'm like, you handled it, okay? She didn't get it. That's what I would have done. And then when she brought her behind home, she might would have went in a little bit further as far as the punishment is concerned, because now you done disrespected my husband, your stepdaddy. We providing for you. You ain't gonna be on TikTok at all. You ain't got to wait till the thing come. I'm taking it from you. Taking your phone. Shoot, school about to start. You might be starting with the clothes you wore all summer. Mess with me. You won't be getting on new Nikes this year. I can show you better than I can tell you. You don't run nothing. And until you start making your own money and can buy your own stuff, enough said. Mm-mm. Who else had their hand up? 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Let's
Thank you, Blue.
keep it 100, okay? The reason the child act like this is because the mama act like this.
Yes.
He an ATM to the mama. From the
Mm-hmm.
moment that she met him, he was probably saving her financially. And, I tell people this all the time. All the time. When you date people with children, they are going to follow the biological parent in their attitude first and foremost, unless there is like a serious, something going on there. Like always. And not only are they gonna follow the biological parent, but generally they follow the biological parent that is most dominant or that's the same sex. So you start dating a man, he got kids. If the mama don't like you, the kids, they're not gonna like you because the mother's bad mouthing you all day, every day during her week. You see? So all of this starts, oh, how cute. All of this starts with the mom. And the mom acts like this. She didn't just start doing all this. She didn't get this emboldened all of a sudden and acting a fool. She's been watching her mama play this man for
Yes.
however long. And as a girl especially, because we good at the mental, emotional, verbal warfare. I'll be sorry for the men and the daddies because y'all don't know what hit you. You just know 1 minute your credit card was in your pocket, and the next minute you got a bill for $500 and can't remember. Did I say yes? I think. How did this happen? Is it you got two of them? The mama and the daughter roll it up for you. What do you mean? Of course you said yes. Remember, we did this and we did that. And they got a story that is so convoluted, complicated, and all kinds of webs and shenanigans that the man is just worn down. He like, fuck it, I'm going to work. I'm going to play golf. I'm going anywhere where I don't have to deal with y'all. Bye.
All right. Something I was getting ready to say. Damn, I hope it come back to me. Texas, you've been down in the chat for a minute. Did you want to add anything else to this up?
No, I think everybody said it the way I would have said it, with as much intensity as I would have said it.
Right. And Melvin, love, listen, I understand your frustration. Yes, this, especially if you experience something like this as a parent or a step parent, I understand the frustration. So, you won't, you popping up the way you did. I get it. I understand the frustration because it's very disrespectful,
I
especially.
apologize if I came off too hard
No,
on her.
no. Well, it was a little bit. It was a little bit intense, but you okay?
You
It
beat me
happens.
to the mic. Hey, Melvin, you beat me to the mic.
It happens. I mean, we and at the end, but like I said, at the end of the day, it is about how you raise your children. If you raise them to be disrespectful, trust and believe they're gonna be disrespectful. If you raise them to not to not be good people, they ain't gonna be good people. If you raise them to not make good decisions, they ain't gonna make good decisions. So, and that's what it sounds like right here. It just sounds like she walking in her mama shoes. That's what it sounds like. All right, next letter. And if you are just joining us particular time, welcome in. Hope y'all having a good day. If I have not spoken to you, I apologize. But I'm speaking to you now. Make sure y'all get your daily heart. Make sure y'all tap that screen. If you can contribute to the live goal, please do so. Alrighty then. Oh, and don't forget to share the live out. Next letter. Um, I feel terrible about having these thoughts, and I don't want my fiance to feel bad about himself. So I, a 23-year-old female, am getting married next year. My fiance, who's 25, is much more of an introvert than I am, despite me being on the introverted side myself. While he had a lot of friends in high school, his friendships all fizzled out once he got into college, and he was never able to make any friends in college. So his only friends right now are his online gaming buddies. I've never had a problem with this, but now that we're getting married, I have a tight knit group of close friends that I want to be my bridesmaids. I asked him if he would at least be able to find anyone to be his best man before our wedding, and he said that the answer was likely no. I feel bad that I want to have my friends all supporting me on our big day, while he doesn't have anyone like that, or even much family to support him. Admittedly, I hope I said that right. Part of me is also embarrassed that he doesn't have any friends, which will be made obvious if I have a wedding party with me and he doesn't. I care about him deeply, and I don't want any of my loved ones at the wedding judging him and his character for not having any friends. I haven't asked anyone to be my bridesmaids or maid of honor yet, and part of me is considering just not having a wedding party so he and I are both marrying as equals. What should I do in this situation, Dale?
Run.
Run. Okay, Dale said run. Bo.
And I agree with that because there's something sketchy about that. No friends, no family, no cousins, no neighbors, no nothing. So what I'm getting from this letter is, first of all, I need to know how long. I mean, are they long distance relationships? And is he because none. So if you have a wedding, a church wedding, and they say you come in for the groom side or for the bride side, everybody gonna be on this side. Ain't nobody gonna be on this side. Is that what she's trying to tell me? I call BS. I'm sorry, I call BS. None. And he's 50 what? 53, 50 somebody?
He's 25.
He is 20. Oh, she married down.
No, she's 23.
Okay, because I got the ages wrong. Okay, got it. But still, same thing. You have no friends? None?
Think you see me? All right. Hot wash. Hot wash. Can y'all hear hot wash?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Good. All right. Um. Mm, okay, so I'm trying. Okay, so I'm very much introvert extrovert, right? I'm introverted around people that I don't know or don't have time for. And then around the right people, I'm very much extrovert, whatever. My husband, however, he ain't got no friends. And I keep asking him, huh?
No, they have each other. That's about
No,
it.
but they fam. That's different. He don't
Okay.
have like no, oh, I'm gonna go out and grab a beer type friend. He ain't got no, oh, I'm gonna go and, or he doesn't have friends. Let's just put it like that. Um, and I worry about that all the time because I'm like, dude, you don't want to be up under me all the time. Go, make you some friends, find you. Not the case. He doesn't want that. He doesn't care about friends. He prefers to be where he wants to be, which is at home with us. So I kind of had to let that go. But in this instance, it kind of sounds like he found his community of people, but those are not, the type of people that attend wedding parties or anything like that. I understand the concern around it, but it kind of is what it is. Now, you can ask him what he wants to do for the wedding day. Hey babe, this is my concern. I was wondering, how do you want to go about this? Because asking the internet ain't gonna help them none. Ask him, are you going to be bothered by all my friends showing up, and then you don't have as many friends? Is that going to bother you? Or bump them people and it's about you and me? If that's the case, then you can have a small intimate thing between the two of y'all and family members, and not have the whole thing. It's compromising in a relationship. You don't always have to just pick one side or the other. There's a compromise somewhere in there that you can choose. But you would have to talk to him first and see what he wants and how he feels and what would work best for him. Coming to the internet to ask us what ideas we can help you with for the wedding party does not suit y'all's relationship needs. And that's just my opinion. So I feel like you need to have a conversation with him. There is not much helpful advice, in my opinion, that we can offer you, because we don't know this man. We haven't talked with this man, and we only have one side of the story. He's probably perfectly content with not having a whole bunch of people show up to his wedding. He might be a little bit embarrassed because you, in comparison, but talk to him.
Melvin, go ahead, love.
There's an issue there. He may not just be an introvert. I think there's something else. And by her writing this letter is basically not doing him any justice. She needs to sit down and see what's going on with him before she says I do, because it could be a dangerous situation. Because it seems, you going by her letter, it seems like he may have friends, but he lost connection with them, because that's what sometimes else happens when you grow older. I think maybe he has some associates in college, or but she, instead of writing this letter and asked for the court of public opinion and see if we can fix it, she needs to talk to him and not write a letter, and put the wedding up on the shelf for now and just see what's going on. Or walk away, because if he doesn't want to make friends, there could be something else that's inside of his body and his mind that could be triggering all this stuff. So, because being an introvert, they're not the most easiest persons to get along with, and they're quiet and other things. So he just needs she needs to handle that in a better way.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Melvin. 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Sorry, couldn't find mute. Um, I have one quick question. Don't just put a one in the box. I need some help very quickly. I have to do a live, and I just would like to know from people I trust, the multicolored jumpsuit or the black top and the jeans. Put a one for the jumpsuit and a two for the black top and the jeans. We don't need to talk. All right, back to the thing about my bob. Uh, Auntie, thank you for letting me take that time. Um, so let me get this straight. The husband has the online gaming friends at,
Yes.
at age 53.
He's 25.
He's 25. Okay, I
Mm-hmm.
thought
He's
somebody was
23.
23.
She's 23. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so they're close in age.
Yes.
Okay, so well, first and foremost, see you up here wasting our time. You venting. You want somebody to tell you that it's okay to say leave this here uh shenanigans of a relationship because oh he sounds weird.
Sorry, that was an accident. I was trying to put the number in.
But I don't think that he's weird. 2 years ago I would have been like, "Ooh, run, girl. He might be a serial, you know." But when you really look at how these kids play these games, like my cousin, he has friends, and it's funny because he says his gaming friends, and then he'll say, "Oh no, auntie, but I met him um, IRL," and I was like, "What is a IRL in real life?" But he's had these gaming friends 10, 12, 15 years. They're in
Mm-hmm.
China, in Africa. I mean, they're everywhere. So I think you are, really being disrespectful to his friendships because they are real friendships. They are real connections. They do support each other through the good, bad, and the ugly. Um, and the fact of the matter is, technology gives you ways for them to be there. They
Mm-hmm.
can all come in on Zoom. We could have three stands, three different screens set up, and each face is in a screen. We have the technology to do that. That is not just something that I saw on CSI. We can do it. Or the monitors can be in the chairs and they can be there and they can wear the colors. Like, use your imagination. You got a whole computer in your hand. Personally, I don't think she's ready to be married. Personally, I don't think she really understands what a marriage or a wedding is supposed to be. She is too busy worried about the aesthetics and are we going to match size? Do you have enough people? How are they going to be tall enough to be with my people? What are the pictures going to look like? Fuck all that. Don't nobody care about all that. All you need is you, him, the minister, two witnesses, and the Holy Spirit. If you go that route, that's all you need. Put your put your John Hancock on the contract because you are signing a contract between you, him, and the United States government, and keep it pushing. She's too busy worried about things that people are gonna forget the next day. People
Right.
want all the
Right.
time. What do people remember from a wedding the most? Are you ready? The food, the music, the dress, occasionally the flowers. Occasionally. That's all they care about. And not just that though. That wedding party, I don't care if his people are 15,000 miles away. That wedding party is supposed to be filled with the people that have observed your relationship, have helped to nurture it. Those are the people that in the middle of the night you have called in tears. I'm leaving him. I'm packing my stuff. I'm packing everything because I don't want him no more. And they like, go to the guest room, go to sleep. Think about this tomorrow. I'm going to call you later. The friends that have helped you get to the altar, those are the people that are in your wedding party. Those are the people that stand before God, family, and friend and say, I believe in this. And by me standing here in this ugly dress that I did not choose for myself, and these absolutely uncomfortable shoes, and this fake jewelry, I promised all of you that I'm going to do all I can to make sure that they do not end up in the divorce court. That's what that is. She don't know that. She don't need to get married, and she need to stop wasting our damn time. I'm done.
All right. Thank you, Victorious. Go ahead, love.
I believe that there's a way for the wedding to take place with no bridesmaids, no best man. You and him go ahead and do the wedding. Now, if you want your friends to participate, then you do a dance with your
Yes.
girls and let that be it. There is no need to. One thing that I am learning, I am not fretting over this wedding that I'm putting together. I have a coordinator that is like fire. I'm locking the door 10 minutes till. If you make it in, you do. If you don't, you don't. If you don't want to wear the dress, don't put on the dress. We're going on. It is what it is. I'm not having no headache. One thing about it, this is supposed to be a good time. I did not want to do this. He said he wants to see me walk down the aisle. I could not understand that because you see me walk down the aisle every Sunday morning. I don't know what's going to be different on a Saturday. But being the fact you want this wedding, let's do this thing. I think that there's a compromise. I think you need to talk to him. I think that you need to consider um what else could be done. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Larry. Go ahead, love.
No, option number two. The answer is option number two. Go on ahead, go to Justice Peace. Say I do, exchange rings, exchange vows, go home and do it. Let that man get back on his game and do his Call of Duty. Stop worrying because you're more worrying about the visual because you want the party. All right. And I tell everybody this, and you probably feeling the same way. Weddings are not for the groom. They're not for the man in this whole thing. It's her day. It's her time. It's her time to shine. She wants to go out there and shine. She wants to have the flowers and the wedding cake and the dresses and her girls. And I'm married now. She wants to do that. That's the time for them to show out. Guy just show up, come out of the broom closet, just make sure you're there on time, give her a ring, say I do, walk her out the room. That's all he does. It is not about the groom. It is about her. So the bottom line is, you want it to be about y'all, and you don't, you wanted. You said you have talked to him about the wedding and what you want to have, and see if he got some friends that might want to be in it. Or you can do number two, like you said, going down to Justice of Peace, get the people paper or cake if you got a sheet cake or whatever. Say I do, and go home. Ain't that hard?
All right. Who that? Texas. Go ahead, love.
Um, if I was to ever get married again, I don't have any IRL friends. My people are through this app and in my phone. Like, I would have to, if he was like, I want 3 groomsmen, I'd have to be like, well, my daughters could be on my side. I don't have in real life friends that I would even want to stand up with me. I have people that I go to dinner with every now and then, but I don't want you in my space celebrating my day with me. That's not who you are to me. Now, y'all, you and D, y'all can put a dress on and stand
You
next to
better
me.
clarify it.
Okay, ready to say.
I was talking about the people here.
Oh, okay.
But like you, D, Roxanne, y'all can come get in here if y'all want to, but it's not gonna be anybody knows because they ain't never seen y'all. Because I don't leave this house. It's me and my 33 plants. Because I bought 4 more this morning.
Well,
You guys, you
don't
guys see
worry,
me
I got you, boo. I'll be at your wedding.
Thank
All
you.
right. So I'm gonna try my best not to be repetitive. First thing, you can live stream this wedding to his to his gaming friends. You can live stream. Number 2, you don't have to have a large wedding party, love. My husband's best man was my best friend. I've told y'all this before. The whole church knew me. Both sides. Everybody there knew me. That's just how it happens. I'm not gonna go back into the detail of why, but that's just how it happens. And my husband walked out the back of that church with his head held high, and we did every last of his groomsmen was my family and friends. I had the wedding I wanted. Now, for her, she could do the same thing. It ain't that hard. Get Instead of you having 5 and 6 girls, just have 1 or 2 girls. Let them have. You got 1 or 2. If they got a significant other, let that significant other become his brides. His grooming. He ain't got to have a best man. There is nothing. You do not have to have everything that everybody else got. You don't have to have a maid of honor. You don't have to have a matron of honor. You can just have a couple of bridesmaids. Shoot, heck, it could just be y'all. But yes, you can definitely live stream that wedding so he can have the people there that he has a connection with. And there's nothing wrong with that. People did it all through COVID. So where there's a will, there is a way. Okay? I think somebody said it. I think somebody said it, but it's all about perception for her. It's all about people talking negatively about her wedding. Love bumped them people. Them people when y'all get married, when y'all it's just gonna be y'all, not y'all and them people. That day is about y'all, and I think a lot of people lose sight of that. That what that day is really about. That day is not about outdoing your best friend's wedding. It is not about outdoing your cousin Susie's wedding. It is about y'all and making that day memorable for y'all. You don't want to look back on your day and get disgusted and feel stressed out. It's supposed to be a beautiful day, a beautiful time. So let it be something for both of y'all. And as much as I tried to include my husband's family and friends on my wedding, it just didn't happen like that. But we made the best of it. We made the best of it. And for those people that was on his side, they embraced my husband. That's the kind of family I got. Some of them. So, hey, make it do what it do. I think Hot Wash Hot Wash, go ahead, baby.
Just really quickly, too. I asked it down in the comments, but I'm going to say it again. As a last resort, if you absolutely feel like you have the need to make sure that that man is not without, I'm pretty sure there's somewhere you can hire some people as a stand-in. Just hire about a good 10 of them, and just have them stand there, and throw in an extra tip if they make it fun. Throw in an extra tip if they act like they really like them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, brother, I ain't seen you since. Throw in an extra tip if they could do that. If they got real good acting skills, I feel like if they got seat fillers, they should have like groom fillers or something like that. You could pay just about anybody to do anything in this economy anyway.
All right. Anybody else far as this your story is concerned? Life ain't this hard. Go
I
ahead.
got, I got something.
All
How
right.
about I got something? I
All
got.
right. Larry and then Victorious. Go ahead, Larry.
I was about to say, yeah, you don't have to even pay now. If she got enough men folk that she might know, hey, get them to stand with you. We get them to stand with you. You know, if she got enough people that she want to have at this so-called wedding, she might have a few guys she might know just stand with them. Y'all ain't got to be friends, nothing. Wish congratulations or whatever, but just stand with them. You ain't got to pay nobody no money, no actors. No, congratulations. Where's my check? No, he got to do all that. But yeah, if she got enough men folk somewhere, hey, get them, put him in his tuxedo and stand with my husband, or my future husband, please.
All right, Victorious. Go ahead, love.
Um, I was gonna respond off my part as far as um The more people you got, the more mouths you got to feed. And
Yeah.
that's a day after the wedding, that you got to live by. Um, if it was up to me at my wedding, they'd get spam and Vienna sausages and go home. But that's not what he wants. So yes. Yes. I mean, I'm not into putting no $52.
I wish you would give me a plate with Vienna sausages on it.
You can
Get
give
some
me the
meatballs.
I would talk about you. I'd be like, y'all, we went to Victoria's house and she gave us Vienna sausages. And it wasn't even the apocalypse. And she gave us Vienna sausage. I'm gonna tell people about you.
I'll put some meatballs up there. Just
I don't want no baby shower meatballs either. Every time you go to a baby shower, they got meatballs.
meatballs. So
Victoria
like I
said
said,
spam sandwich. Lord.
I
yes.
had a spam sandwich for breakfast, so I will be there and I will gladly eat whatever you put out.
No, I don't want no
She
darn
gonna have a
spam.
spam. She gonna give them Lunchables.
Potty meat. Everybody gets a can of Vienna sausages and potty meat and some crackers.
I'll be happy.
Ew.
I'll be happy.
I'm crying.
Oh,
Stop it. I'm crying over here.
what is wrong with you? Thank you for the follow, Dale.
Some
So
Oh,
some potted meat on some good white bread, man.
and y'all still talking about that mess? No, stop.
you know,
Mm-mm.
weddings are very expensive, and as everyone said, it's for the bride and the groom. The bride must realize that she should be talking to her man, and like I said, I like saving money. That's my thing. You know,
I was saving money, but there's other options other than buying the sausages and potted meat. Hey, die. Mm. Okay. Anybody else?
One really quickly, I see one that did a ramen buffet, a ramen
We can do
buffet.
that. We can do
So
that.
they had the cups, and all they did was they poured the water in there, and the people took it, and they took their seasonings, their cheese, and whatever else toppings, and then they went
Mm-hmm.
and sat at their table. That is decent. I can do that. I'll still do the Vienna sausage. I'll do that. But you can leave the pot of me. I don't want that.
I went to a wedding where they had a barbecue company cater it, and it was good.
Yeah, I can get some. Listen, you got a. I know she got an uncle that got somebody that can hook her up with a hog or a cow. You get you something. Get you a few people. Got some grills. And
No,
why
you
the
mess
why
around.
and
Mess
why the
around and
wedding
have some
why the
veggie.
wedding
You're gonna
going
have
on?
some
Why the
vegans
wedding
coming
going
in.
on? Why the wedding going on? Why the wedding going on? And while the wedding is going on, they cooking it up. You get some few of your aunts and make some side dishes. Man, shoot.
They
Yes,
might have
sir.
some vegans in there, so you better be careful.
Say again.
I have some vegans coming in, some vegetarians. They might not want no beef.
Well then,
That sound personal.
yeah, that's a personal problem.
They can
Yeah,
eat the
I ain't.
sides.
Yeah.
They can eat the
That's
sides.
that's right, Simi. That's right. So wings. Who just left? 5 minutes up. I guess she'll be back. All right.
No,
my
5 minutes
man's
up
up
there.
there.
Well, who just
Bo,
left?
Bo had to leave. Bo just
Oh,
left.
go ahead and
Bo
leave.
just left.
Okay. See me say he ain't inviting no vegans, vegetarians, whatever you want to call them. Listen. All righty.
The
We
list is it's going to be. I'm sorry. It's going to be spam sandwiches, a bottle of water, a cookie, and that's it. That's all y'all getting at my wedding. If I ever get married again.
All right. We have a Disney vacation plan in a few months. It will be my in-laws and my toddler, my husband and me. We will be there for 9 days. We are paying completely for our portion of the vacation and we'll have separate hotel rooms. I'm a Disney adult. I love Disney. I'm so excited to be able to take my toddler. It's extremely special for me since I've been going since I was his age. My very controlling mother in law has been asking for a family vacation, and for some reason, because I can't say no, I told her that her and my father in law can join. They aren't Disney people and are purely coming to have family time. My mother in law is very bossy and controlling and will just take my son from me and not let me enjoy any of the social moments with him. I brought up to my husband that I like some nuclear family time. He says that I am wrong for just bringing them to Disney and leaving them there when they don't even like Disney and are coming just for family time. So am I the a-hole? Dale. Dale is busy at the moment. Hot wash.
Um, um, listen here. I, if I think I'm triggered.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, this is the best way I can put it. Here's the thing: if I was invited to a place, of which I did not understand, like maybe like a Star Wars restaurant or something like that. One, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna enjoy myself. I will be glad for the invite. We are not doing pleasure people pleasing in 2025. If she wants a vacation for strict like family time only where she can smother the baby, look, why don't you take the baby, go on a vacation, y'all do what y'all do, bring the baby back, then I'll go on vacation and I'll have my fun. That is not vacation what she's talking about. Vacation is a place where you're supposed to enjoy yourselves, that you spend thousands of dollars to enjoy yourself, and you're saying you're not going to enjoy yourself because you invited somebody who has no concept of how to enjoy a time without being a pain in the butt. Instead of just being grateful that you were invited and try to take in whatever, you know, that comes along with Disney, you're now causing problems for no reason. That's not how you do things. She should have just the mother should have probably just politely declined and said, no, why don't we take another trip and we can go to a cabin in the mountains somewhere, and then that way we can spend as much time as necessary, and then maybe y'all can go and do y'all own thing while I spend time with the baby. But this vacation that she planned was specifically so she could bring the same joy that she gets from a certain place, which is Disneyland, to her child, and she can't do that if the mother-in-law is stepping on her toes. So that's just a basic communication thing. Now, the thing with the her and the husband calling her mean, I think they're not on the same page of what she's trying to do. And I think there needs to be some more communication that is involved in that. Because if he's not understanding and you two are not on the same page, then you're just by yourself with all the stress of trying to enjoy a vacation that is not really a vacation because you got to deal with the monster in law. So, to be honest with you, before y'all go, you need to sit down and have a talk with your husband and explain to him the reason why you want to do this and why it's so important to you. And you also need to have a conversation with the mom and let her know, hey, if this is not something that you want to do, you're more than welcome to, plan the next vacation where you can actually spend all the time you want with your grandchild and, and in your own way. You don't have to do it like this. But this is something that I plan for my family, and I plan on enjoying it.
All right. Thank you, love. Well, go ahead, Melvin.
Sis, I don't think she's an a-hole. I just think that she needs to separate family, nuclear family time, and then you can do a alternative vacation with the rest of the family. And she really needs to have support from her husband, because this is what's putting the wedge between them. It's mother-in-law, which is her husband's mother, and then it's her. So I think she needs to just voice her opinion and try to work something out and say, listen, this is the last time, but next year it's just going to be us. And then we can do something else. And she needs to be adamant about that. And that's it.
Yes. Victorious, go ahead.
I believe that
I'll come back to you. You was on teacup. Go ahead.
I believe that she needs to express the order of their home. This is a vacation trip. Disney is where I want to go. Now, if you choose for your mom to come, this is my agenda. This is what I'm going to be doing. If she wants to implement herself in there, she needs to make sure that the mother-in-law understand that she is the queen of this household. Now, the mother-in-law might be the queen of her household, but you don't come in conflict with what I'm doing. And explain to her husband, if she does go because you want her to go, then these are the times where you're gonna have to be with her, because this is what me and your son is doing. It just needs to have an understanding that, and she's talking about her mother-in-law might take her child and do what she wants to do. Oh no, I'm not. No, stick to what you feel. Stand on what you say and be done with it. That is it. That is all.
All right. Go ahead, Larry.
Just like everybody pretty much said, you wanted to go to Disney World, you had this all planned, spent your money. Now the mother-in-law is acting like a complete total witch, because she's like, well, I know you're going, but I would like to go because I need a vacation. Okay, fine, you need a vacation. You're gonna have to just suck it up. You're gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup. You going with us to Disney World? You're gonna sit out there with Mickey and Minnie and Donald and Goofy, and you gonna have a Bobby doll good time. God dang it! Cause we going out here, we getting on Space Mountain. We gonna be doing all the crazy stuff that we want to do on this thing, and you gonna have to deal. Now, if you don't have to get on the rides or nothing, and you want to hang around the children, you know what? While we get on the rides, you watch the kids. How about that? Just call it a good compromise. But you don't get up. I mean, all this whole stuff about, oh, she's mean and controlling and the do. I'm like, come on now. You just mad because you want to do something. She voiced her opinion about it and you didn't like it. So that's all that was. So you need to go ahead. All y'all need to go ahead and just have this nice little trip. Go ahead and do what you got to do. And definitely the next time you plan a vacation, you make sure you talk to your husband and say it's going to be just us this time going to Disney World. Okay? That will just be us. Your mom cannot go. My parents ain't going. Okay? We are going to Disney World. If they want to go with us, they can pay their own way. That's the way I look at it.
Texas, go ahead.
If I heard it correctly, she's the one that told her mother-in-law she could come.
Yeah, I think you thinking the same way. Yep, she told her.
So, to the question, am I the asshole? Yeah. To
Yeah.
yourself, you are the whole asshole. This is your fault. You wrote a letter because this is an issue, not an issue me. Why did I have to hear this?
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm along that line too, because if I don't want you to come, you're not gonna even know I'm going until I walk it out the door. So I, because and only reason, again, I can only speak of what I know. I had a mother-in-law that was special, and she felt that she could come to my house and be like, well, you should do, she's like, no, I'm doing it this way. But I also had the backing of my husband, and that was one of the things that attracted me to him. When his mother opened her mouth and he put his foot in and said, no, that's not what we're doing, we're doing this, because we already had that plan. And she had a little face because my husband stood up to her. And so I have very little um, resistance, because again, my husband backed me. If she doesn't have a husband that backs her, she need to not tell mother-in-law when she going places. Period.
Exactly. And so basically, Texas and Bo said everything I was gonna say. Um, this is your fault, love. This whole incident is your fault. You had a whole vacation plan. Now you can't even enjoy your vacation because you run your mouth too much. These people would not have even, your mother-in-law would not have known about this vacation until we got in the car and said, "We gone. See you when we get back." Go ahead, Marissa.
I okay. I don't know that she is the a-hole for inviting the mother-in-law, but I do think that she did not think this through completely. Because first and foremost, I mean, there are many ways you can do these trips. Okay. When I was a child, the amusement park was always a weekend thing, and it was always a 2 day thing. So we would get our hands stamped. My mother would let us ride rides, whatever. I, of course, had rules. I could only get on the water ride last, and it had to be before 3 o'clock. And then we would leave, go to the hotel across the street, and then we would come back later that day and the next day. So my thing is that you can get the stamp put on your hand, invest in a hotel, and the first day you go, you be a family, you do whatever, and then the next day let mother-in-law take the kid, and you take a kid, and somebody else take a kid, and then those kids can do the amusement park.
We got one child.
Oh, there's only one child. Well, then let her take the child, and then you and the other half do what you want to do. Go, stay, turn the hotel room into your amusement park. I don't know, but it's just not that serious. It's not. That's all. Thank you.
All right. Next story. Oh, foot. So my wife and I have been together for 9 years now. We have two children. We have my 14-year-old son and our 2-year-old son. I have maintained for a few years now that that for my 35th birthday coming up in September, I am going to get a vasectomy. 2 days ago, my wife told me that she got her birth control out and wants to get pregnant. This brings me to my problem. A year after my eldest was born, his baby brother was born. What? A year after my eldest son was born, his baby brother was born. Okay, anyway, the second son of mine was born with the big C that wasn't caught until he was 1. He passed before his second birthday. Fast forward to 2 years ago, my third son was born. 2 months later, we found out that my wife is pregnant again. I'm excited. These two are going to be in school together their entire childhood, since they'll be born in the same year. Our son was born New Year's Day. A couple of weeks later, my wife tells me she doesn't want to go through with the pregnancy. When it comes to this topic, she knows I don't wholly agree with it, but it's not something that I would ever try and talk any woman out of because it's not a choice I'd ever be faced with or completely understand. She moved forward and I was supportive before, during, and after. I love her and support her unconditionally. That said, I mourned. I kept it to myself. I was excited about the pregnancy. I do not hold it against her, but I know she thinks I do. There was a lot going on, and admittedly, the timing was awful. So now, with my deadline closing in, now she wants another. I don't think I do. And the fact that I on the fence bugs me. I love my boys, but I think I'm done. I feel like my children, have a 50% survival rate. I know it's irrational. How do I tell her no? How do I say I'm done without making her feel guilty? This is eating me alive. So yeah, my wife wants another kid and I'm too emotionally scared for it. How do I tell her? So again, the questions are how do I tell her no? How do I say I'm done without making her feel guilty? Yeah, those are the questions. Go ahead, Dell.
I don't know why you would do the big A and you are married. That's a big no-no. And you basically returned the blessing back to the maker and said, I didn't want it. That's my opinion. Now, people always say for us, for us women, it's your body, your choice. It's his body, it's his choice. So if it should go both ways. If one person wants a child, another person don't, seems like there's not going to be a child being made. Do not have a child because it's going to make her happy. Because what's she going to turn around and... Because, hold on, wait a minute. Ain't he said he about to be 50, right?
Trisha Sisher, FaceTime video.
35.
How...
35.
And how does he state how old she is?
32.
I don't know, because the geriatric thing, they keep getting younger and younger. I don't know why, but you should have had that baby when you had your chance. I think y'all just need to go ahead. He really need to just tell her how he feel instead of trying to hide it. Just tell her how you feel. That's your partner. That's the person you married. You should be comfortable enough, because if she was comfortable enough to terminate that, you should be comfortable enough to tell her no. And tell her you're going to get a vasectomy. Point blank, period. Your body, your choice. Like her body, her choice. She took that choice from y'all and did what she did because she didn't want to be pregnant. So, good luck.
All right. How much?
This one's difficult. I feel like the wife doesn't really, she lacks a certain kind of respect for her husband, I feel. Um, I get the whole it's her choice, but when you are in a marriage, um, and you tell your husband, yeah, I'm pregnant, and he gets all excited about it, and then you say, you know what, never mind. I don't want to be pregnant anymore. There's a certain cruelty that comes along with that, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure he was, like he said, looking forward to the child, and she made the decision to terminate the child. There's a lot of it doesn't seem like there was any discussion about it or afterwards even, because I'm sure he had feelings, big feelings around that. So Now we're at the point where she's making the decision again, even though you specifically stated to her, hey, you know, I think I'm good on kids. Oh, well, I just got off my birth control, and that these are things that you talk about beforehand. So obviously there is no respect in the situation between the wife to the husband. And I can understand why he would be scared to tell her how he feels
Mm-hmm.
about having another child.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the situation, if you don't respect his feelings, you're not going to respect him coming to you and telling you like, "Hey, I'm good on this." So my suggestion is that you go ahead, sir, do what you want with your body, and then you go ahead and you let your wife know that y'all need to sit down and have a conversation about respect in that relationship, because there should be no reason why y'all can't talk about these things together, and the reason why you need to come to the internet to ask the internet for help when your wife is the one that y'all should be, figuring these things out with. So that's just my opinion, and I know it's a hard topic, but you that was disrespectful to me.
All right. Who's next? Go ahead. 5 minutes.
What's that saying? If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. So if it's good for the gander, then should it be good for the goose? Like, you made a decision regarding your body, my choice. Well, his body, his choice. If you want to really break it down, as far as it can go. However, um, I'm with hot wash on this one. The wife possesses a certain type of manipulative cruelty that you find among sociopaths, to be honest. Um, and that's just really not okay, and it's messed up. And just a side note, I truly believe that men should have some kind of a process that allows them to, you know, contest a woman getting an AB in a marriage, like especially if like you're married. We're not single out in these streets. We're married. We got contracts with us, the government, and the Lord. Like I think that relationship deserves a level of respect and understanding that the offspring you make, is of the two of you. It's a family. That's just my personal thought. I don't know how they would do it. I haven't thought it out that far. I just think that would be a fair act. Not just her walking into a doctor's office and getting rid of their kid. That's it. I hope y'all have a good day. I have to go now, but I'll catch you later. Bye.
See you later. Alrighty. Texas, what's your turn next? Victorious? Okay, Victorious, go ahead, love. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I believe that she is probably more excited about being pregnant. I don't understand what would make you want to have another one after having the AB. I know you probably was fearful because of what happened with one of them. I really don't understand the count or what he was saying about the amount of children that they have already.
Yeah, I was confused on that as well. But it sounds like 2 or 3 already. But one of them has already transitioned. That's what it sounds like.
Okay. I he needs to talk to her. Because if he's not in it and he do it because that's what she wants, then there's gonna be some resentment. And he probably already have some issues from the AB already, because he would not be considering having the vasectomy. And in this day and time, having a bunch of children that you can't feed, it ain't no place you want to be. So I don't know. He needs to talk to his wife.
All right. Thank you, Love Texas.
His question was, how do I tell her? By opening your mouth and having a conversation. That's how you tell her. But it sounds like they need to probably have a third person, like a counselor or a therapist there, so that they can get their sides out and have uninterrupted feeling time. Because if he just says, I don't want another kid, she's gonna take it some way. So I feel like they need to come together and have some kind of in-depth conversation as to why he doesn't want another kid and why she does want a kid. Like, they need to have a conversation.
Hold on, Bo, right quick. Dale, you talking about in the live?
Yes.
We'll talk about that later. Go ahead, Bo.
I was just about to say, don't start. Don't start.
We'll talk about that later. Go ahead, Bo.
Okay, so I have a little bit of uh, a different take on this letter. One thing I think, when she had the AB, I don't think she told him. I think she probably came in afterwards. Somehow he found out that she had it. And then I believe that they had that conversation. And that's the reason why she wants to have another child, because he made her feel some type of way for having the AB. And she was like, well, if you just really want to have another child, we can have another child. I think that is the way this story is. Being that we only hear his side, um, I I just feel that is because if you're gonna have an AB, I don't see me going to be like, oh, let me have another child. That doesn't sound feasible. That doesn't sound like the white brain cell, unless the catalyst is my husband just ringed me because I had AB and I want to get on his good side. That's the only way I can see that she even wants to have another child after an AB. It doesn't make any sense any other way to me, and that's just to me.
All right. Whitney, you weren't here for the story, but welcome back, love.
I was here for a little
Oh,
bit
you
of it.
was good. Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
was in the chat.
Let's get it.
My opinion is, I don't think he's financially stable to take care of another kid. I could be wrong, but and like y'all was saying about the AB, that could be another issue too. But my take on it is that he's not financially stable to take care of that kid.
Right, and
Are
that's
any of us?
and that and that's why I'm thinking she might have had the AB in the first place. I don't know. I could be wrong. And also said she didn't really want another baby at the time. I don't know. We gonna see. Um, Go ahead, Bo, and then Bo, you was getting ready to say something, and then Hot Wash. Go ahead, Hot Wash. Go
No,
ahead.
no. I was just saying. Can any of us afford children? I don't care how rich you are. None of us can afford children, so that's why we
Right.
have them.
I
That's why
agree.
they just put them out there. Most of us, we start out life, we say, I'm not gonna have a child until I get my career together, until I get my what's the name together, did I get my this together, and then them legs go up in the air, and then here come the baby. So I mean,
All right. Hot wash. Go ahead, love.
Just the quick question. So, as I am on the same page, did she not get the AB and take her birth control out all on her own? Like when he mentioned getting the vasectomy, did she not then mention that she was gonna get off her birth control?
Right. Right. But she had already got off it. Then she said something to it.
Right.
After, yeah.
And he
Mhm.
didn't know until he said something about the vasectomy.
Right.
Okay. Because I just wanted to make sure, because if there was a possibility that she felt guilted into having another child, why wait until he say he's gonna have a vasectomy?
Good
is
question.
is is my question. Because if that's the case, then you would have just told him beforehand, like, hey, I think I want to give it a shot, since this is something that you want. Like there would have been some kind of conversation before he talked about the vasectomy part. And then when he talked about it, it was like, oh well, I had got off of birth control. It's it's kind of giving like she couldn't, almost she couldn't. I don't know. They didn't say exactly what happened around the time she got the AB, but this is some years later, correct?
Yes.
So I don't know. It's a very confusing story.
Very confusing. I'm surprised y'all got as much as y'all did out of that darn letter. All right. Anybody else? Before we go on to the next one. I got time today. Shoot. All right. Next one. As long as y'all good, I'm good. Shoot. Here we go. So here's my question. Do you think my technically still married, excuse me, I'm going to start over. So here's my question. Do you think my technically still husband thinks we're divorced just because we got signed a separation agreement for the financial side of things? Because, plot twist, we aren't divorced at all, not even a little bit. The court hasn't granted anything. We don't even see a judge again for 3 months. But he's getting married next month. Like full on wedding, invitations, catered, dinner, dance, gift, the whole shebang. A couple of people have been messaging me saying, wait, aren't you guys still legally married? And I'm like, yes, ma'am. I'm still legally hitched to that man. Apparently, he thinks if you ignore the child support and custody part that need figuring out, it's just doesn't count. So yeah, fake wedding, fake child support, fake morals. But hey, at least the centerpieces will be real. So do I tell him? Please excuse me while I go laugh and Google the legalities of accidental polygamy. Anyway, cheers to the happy couple, I guess. So, she wants to know, do she tell him?
Heck no. That's on him. And that's on the goofy person he marrying. That's like me telling y'all I'm about to go get married tomorrow, but I'm still legally binded to that fool up in DMV. I can't do that till the judge sign the papers and says y'all are legally divorced. You can't marry nobody until you legally divorced. So, ma'am, you get your popcorn, go to the back of the wedding and watch it. Watch the whole debacle go down. Nobody don't gotta know you there. I'm trying to tell you. Sit back and get your popcorn, because this is about to be sheer entertainment. I wish you could post it on the internet so we could all go see it go viral.
I was gonna say they must be getting married in a whole another county from where they got married before. Because I'm trying to figure out how they even get the license. Unless somebody,
It might be a different state.
yeah, different state, different kind of different something. All right, hot wash. Go ahead, beautiful. If you want to touch it.
Um, I really want to know, does the fiance know what she's getting herself into?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Because not only are you trying to marry a man, I know, no, 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 because she has to know. She has to be some kind of ignorant because his, their friend group, are still their friend group. So his friends had to have said something. But the crazy part is not only are you getting married to a man who is already technically married, but this man owes child support that he is not paying. So once y'all get married, if that even is a possibility,
That
you are
part.
now liable as well as him if y'all have, joint income, joint bank account and all that. You are now in there with him. You in the
Yeah.
same mixer pot. So if y'all have the same bank and all that other stuff, he's gonna be taking from y'all's bank to pay for, and that's even if he pays, because if he does not, then don't they go to jail if they don't pay? I think so. Anyway, there's
In some states you do.
okay, so that's one thing. And then on the back end, no, you don't need to tell him anything, in my opinion. Like, move how you need to move for the betterment of your future. And then whatever falls on him, that's he's gonna have to deal with it on his end. But I'm really curious how he thinks divorce works. And if she said they're legally not separated, they're just not together, right? They didn't
Right.
go through the courts to get separated.
No,
They didn't
no,
file no
all,
paperwork.
all they did was get a financial separation.
They filed separation.
All they got is a financial separation.
That's it.
That's what she said in the letter. They got a financial separation.
Oh, post stank. Yeah, that, and she probably did that because of the child support, in order to get the child
Hmm.
support. So yeah, that's messy. Good luck. But yeah, I don't think she's the a-hole. I think she just needs to move on and do whatever she needs to do to better her future.
All right, Victorious, go ahead.
Shut your mouth. Let him get married. Get ready to support the child by yourself and let him spend some time with Uncle Sam behind bars. Where he can get 3 hot meals and a cot. Um, if he ain't paying child support, you're doing it by yourself anyway. Be vindictive. That's just me.
Yes. All right, Texas.
So I'm so petty. I would find out if it was illegal, like criminally illegal. And when you're at your wedding and they say, "Does anybody object?" I'd have a police officer say, "I object," and then arrest them for polygamy.
I love it, Texas.
But other than that, I wouldn't say nothing. I would just wait until they was good and happy, and then, oops, you're in trouble now.
Go ahead, Bo.
Oh,
Listen.
I'm sorry. You heard me
Yeah.
snickle.
No, listen. Whenever somebody go on mute, y'all ain't gotta wait for me. As long as they on mute, if they go on mute, y'all can talk.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
Um, I agree. Don't say nothing to him, and I agree about getting the popcorn and going to the wedding. But in some states, like you said, when they are declared married, well, they won't be declared married because he's still married to her. So she can't dip into wifey's money until they are legally married. And we haven't. The letter never said who the woman was. Was this? Why did they get divorced? Was it because he slept around and this the woman he slept with? That wasn't said in the letter either. But yeah, I wouldn't tell him nothing. I wouldn't say a word because he probably ain't gonna listen to you anyway. Yes, I am divorced. Remember that paper I signed in the court? Yeah, that was separation, dude. That wasn't divorce.
Right.
I'm done, darlings.
All right. Thank you, love. Whitney, go ahead, love.
Got him. That's all I'm gonna say. Got him.
Got him. Coco. I'm in love with the Coco.
You know that commercial with the guy that has a fishing pole and $1? And he's like, you gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be a little quicker than that. That's all I can think about.
Coco. Coco.
Pete, that I didn't hear that part.
Coco. Coco, tell Dale what you said.
You gotta be a little quicker than that. So, you remind me of that commercial so much. And that guy's just grinning ear to ear, that lady trying to chase that dollar. You gotta be a little quicker than that.
Oh, that's funny. All right, Texas, love you, boo. All right. Oh, wait. Stop playing. No, that's not what I want. Okay, here we go. Mm-mm. No. Where is it? That's not where the letter went. All right. Yes. Okay. My fiance, 28, and I, 27, are getting married next summer at the base of a mountain. It's not going to be anything big or fancy, with my fiance and I paying for most of it and my parents helping us with some. Our guest list is around 100 people, and my mother-in-law did a request to add a couple of her friends to the list, which we didn't mind since we figured some people would be able to attend anyways. Wouldn't be able to attend anyway, excuse me. The wedding is mostly child free, with a few younger cousins that are invited. The youngest will be 8 by the time our wedding takes place, and we are very close with the family. We aren't even having a flower girl or ring bearer. A couple of weeks ago, we finally sent out our save the dates with a link to our wedding website. The wedding website does include a Q&A page. One of the questions includes, are kids welcome? Where the answer goes, I put, as much as we love your little ones, we will not be including them in the ceremony or reception. Any uninvited children will be thrown off the mountain. As a joke, of course. I basically just wanted to make sure people didn't forget that this was a child-free wedding and to not ask, while also being funny about it. I know this humor isn't for everyone, but our friends and loved ones have a similar sense of humor for the most part. We've even had several people make comments about how they found it funny. This past week, my mother-in-law reached out to my fiance, mentioning that she was worried that some of her friends may not like that since they do have children. Mind you, I have never met any of these friends, and my fiance has only met a few of them himself. I would understand if there was a large disposing of children due to being thrown off a mountain epidemic. But since there isn't, I figured everyone would know that we wouldn't do anything like that. My fiance explained that it was a joke and that it was our wedding. The two of us agree that we're comfortable with the comment staying on the Q&A page and decided that settled it. My mother-in-law has not mentioned any of this to me, but is a bit short with me when we do talk. I do love my mother-in-law, and I am usually a people pleaser, but I am trying to put my foot down when it comes to the wedding details since it is our day. So, am I the a-hole for being funny? Dell. Dell going once. Dell going twice. Hot wash.
You know what it'll never be? That serious. Never. Never will it be that serious because if I actually get invited to somebody's wedding, it's their wedding, their rules. They say they don't want no kids. I'm cool with that. I don't care how you say it. F them kids, no kids allowed. We throwing kids off a mountain. I don't care how you say it. It all boils down to the same thing. Don't bring your kids. Now, if you want to joke about it, I get along with a little humor. But the fact that this is such a big deal just goes to show you, like, people taking life way too seriously. I feel like this is, you know who will do this and you know who won't.
Right.
There's an understanding of sorts with certain people. And I feel like in this instance, you just know, like, okay, you know that they ain't tossing people's kids off the mountain. Like, come on, this is common sense at this point. At our big ages, are we really that offended by a little dark humor? Like, really?
But you know how sensitive society has
I
become.
it's I mean, I just don't
Everybody's
I
sensitive.
don't get I don't get the reasoning behind it. I really don't. Like, if you really think that somebody is gonna spend their wedding tossing kids off a mountain, and
Listen,
this is for entertainment purposes only, but I'm just saying,
everybody walk around like something stuck up their butt these days.
cause oh my God, why would you say such a horrid thing?
I know. I
Y'all
could
sound like
never.
two Karens.
I could
Listen, this
never.
is how they sounded.
I know.
They said
I
it
could
first.
never. I'm appalled.
Why? I'll never, ever.
Who would ever say something about throwing babies off of a mountain? That's just so insensitive.
And then why would I want to go to somebody's wedding where they actually throw babies off of a mountain?
They're
That's
basically threatening our
crazy.
children. They're threatening our children.
Pluck them kids, okay?
So it's just, I don't know, the ideology that we cannot even laugh about something that we know will never happen. And if you don't know it won't happen, you don't
That
need to
part.
go.
That
You
part.
don't need to go. If you feel like this is actually a possibility, you don't need to be a part of the wedding, because that means you don't know people well enough to be a part of the wedding. And for the mother-in-law, yeah, you could get in your feelings. You very well could. But at the end of the day, the wedding's still happening and there's still not going to be any kids. It's a all right, I'm done.
All right. All right. All right. Victorious.
And see the a hole. No, it's a joke, and I agree. If you believe in that someone would throw a child off a mountain, that's just the humor in saying, "I'm serious. Don't bring your child." Um, because there will be somebody that feels I'm gonna bring mine. They're not gonna get in no one's way. Um, and my humor would be, I told you not to bring your child. Now you and your child gonna have to leave this mountain. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. If anybody got thrown off, it might be some adults. Bo, go ahead, love. Bo going once. Bo going twice. All right. Wiggy.
Nope. It falls back to a letter that you previously read about this lady going on a date and took her kids because she didn't have a babysitter. If you can't make it to an event that's for adults only, then don't go.
All right. Coco.
By extension, if you bring your child to this wedding, you will then be shackled to your child whilst it's thrown off the mountain. In other words, you gonna go with your kid.
Yeah.
If you bring your kid, you gonna go. I don't know if that mountain with them. But also, just want to say, if you can't, like, if my husband and I got that as part of our answers back from our questions, that would have made us laugh so fucking
Right.
hard.
Right. Yes. Yes.
But I don't understand. I mean, I guess I could see why some people would just be offended, literally, for just someone's humor's sake. But I don't see how somebody could be humorous and come from somebody who's so just so opposite. I mean, I guess I understand it. It does happen because I mean, my dad and then me, I can make anybody laugh. He walks in and nobody says a word, so there is a big difference. But yeah, I just don't think it's that serious at the end of the day. Like Hot Wash was saying, it'll never be that serious.
Oh.
And on top of it, if you are so offended that you can't bring your child that you created to somebody else's event, you need to understand that the word you was in that sentence more than once and you ain't thinking about them.
Exactly. Stop. Exactly. Look at my. I think Coco said basically what I was going to say. I love a good laugh. I love the fact that when like say for instance I use Hot Wash and Big Wash because that's who we hang out most of the time. When we get together, it ain't serious all the time. And the things that we laugh about, granted, yeah, most people may not laugh about it. But for this right here, oh, we'd have took that and we'd have ran with it. If Hot Wash and Big Wash would have sent us something and it said that, oh, we'd have took that and we'd have ran with it. It'd have been a whole thing. Just because of that Q&A. Make things fun. Life is too short. You ain't gotta be serious about everything. And if you go into these people wedding, that means you know them enough and probably know of their character, and they are not the type of people that's gonna actually do something like that. Come on, people. Live a little. Quit being so uptight. That's one thing I don't want to be old and uptight. That's high blood pressure. Go ahead, Bo.
I'm the same way. Live a little. I mean, gosh, it was a joke. Come on, people. It's not that serious. We
Not
really
right.
having this conversation about that? No, no.
I'm gonna live my life. I am not gonna look back on my life and be like, wish it if it woulda, shoulda, coulda. When I get up in age, go ahead, Dale.
I have a question for everybody, even you two. Did y'all poop today?
Yes, I
Did
did.
anybody poop today?
Yes,
Because I
ma'am.
pooped this
Yes,
morning.
ma'am.
Hell yeah! I hope that person comes in here and be talking about it.
Did it look all right? Was it a good color? Did it
Yeah, it was
float?
a good, nice brown color. And I know I
Good.
drink some more water.
Uh
It wasn't all hard like I need some fiber, you know?
Right,
But thanks
right.
for asking what color it was. I appreciate that. See?
You're welcome. Look,
At
I
this
care
point,
about you. I
at
care.
this
Thank you.
point, I know too
Thank you.
much about
And see,
y'all.
I've taken Dee's advice to sit there a little bit longer so you don't have to
Yes,
keep
she
wiping.
Yes,
told me the same thing. She told me I
yes,
got up too quick too.
yeah. Cause she
Yeah.
kept running
So, see?
back. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Good. I'm glad for you, friend.
The toilet said,
Yep.
"Every time you
Make
try
sure
to
I
leave,
get it all
Uncle
out.
Keith, pull it me back, me back."
Telling me I
Don't
me.
forget y'all stool. So if you feel like it's not trying to come out, it's okay to get a stool and get yourself in a different position
Yeah,
and
get
take a
your
poo.
knees up. Get your knees up.
Get them
Like a
knees up.
Girl,
plank.
I got that step stool thing for the toilet. I got that. Don't play with me.
Hmm. It's something about that position. I don't know what it is.
Well,
They
All
I
right.
must
can
have
tell
blocked it from
you,
what they said.
I can tell you that originally the way that humans were supposed to release their PCs was supposed to be from a squatted position.
Right,
So the
right.
toilet is made unnaturally for our bodies. So what happens is the way that our colon is shaped for us to be able to squat and do our excrement. But because of the toilet, it cuts off it. We sit in a certain type of way. We ain't supposed to be sitting to poop. Is what I'm
Right.
saying.
She's right, but she's right.
That's why the squat stool is
Squatty
excellent.
potty. Oh my god, I knew exactly what you was talking about, Hot Wash. As soon as you
Yeah,
said the stool and the squat.
why do you think sometimes you get up and still feel like you ain't finished? That's why it all ain't coming out. So, all right, next letter. Y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all still with me? And if you sitting up there looking from the back porch, come on in and tap the screen for about 30 seconds. My goal is 100K, and I am at 80,000 K right now. So if y'all don't mind coming in from that back door, do that right there for about a minute. I appreciate it. All right. I am 26 and I have been a hairstylist for the last 6 years. I work hard. I fully booked most weeks. Hey Jess. Somebody let Jess if she come up in here. And I actually make good money, definitely. Not some cute little hobby kind of thing. I went on this date with the guy that I met through a mutual friend. We've been texting for a bit, and he seems smart, funny, and a normal enough. Dinner started out fine. We were talking about random stuff, laughing, whatever. Then he asked what I do. And I said, I'm a hairstylist. He laughs. Ha ha ha. Not that, excuse me, not in that. What? Not in a that's cool kind of way. More like he thought I was joking. Then he says, that's not your long term plan, is it? I told him no, that's my career. And he goes, but you're not going to be doing that forever, though. Come on, that's not a real job. I kind of froze. I didn't even know what to say. He went on about how I'm too smart to just be in a salon forever and how his ex was in finance and super driven. I barely touched my food. Eventually, I just said, you clearly don't respect what I do. So I think I'm going ahead. I paid for my half of the check and I left. He texted me saying that I was sensitive and that he was just teasing. My best friend says I did the right thing, but one of my coworkers said I should have stayed, finished the meal, and not let it get to me. So am I the a-hole for walking out in the middle of a date because he laughed at my job and said it wasn't a real career? How you doing, beautiful? Welcome in, Jess. Go ahead, Dale.
No, when you feel disrespected, why keep sitting there? Because it's a free meal. That's low vibrational. You keep that old stinking meal. I go. I'm a go get me something to eat for myself since I'm a beautician. Cause I makes all the coins, and I'm a clock my own tea. So shoot, she good. She ain't no eat a butthole for laughing at her position and what she do. So being a beautician is not for the faint of heart. If you
No, it's not. That's some
it's
hard
a
work.
craft. If you good at what you do, kudos. Some of y'all don't need to be a beautician. Some of y'all just never mind.
Okie dokie, hot wash.
Dale, Dale. Dang, she done got on the phone. I was about to tell her to go to the corner.
We hear you.
But so honestly, a job is a job is a job is a job. As long as you make an income, call it what you want. But what I will say is that one coworker, I wonder if that coworker is a male because I don't see how else you would be telling somebody that they should have stayed. On top of that, oh, thank you. Thank you, boo boo. On top of that, I really feel like she stayed too long on top of
Yeah,
that because the first
yeah,
moment that you fix your mouth and your body to chuckle at my profession and what I do, instead of saying, you know what, I really respect what you do and I respect that you go out, you hustle, you get your own money, blah, blah, blah. Instead of saying that, the conversation would have ended and I would have picked up my check then. Because
ah,
you are
ah.
not the right person for me. And that's just keeping it all the way honest. There's no point in spending time with somebody who doesn't understand the vision. You've been doing this for 6 years. That means you had
Say
the
that again.
discipline.
D, say that again. Say that again.
She's been doing this for 6 years, right? That
But
means she
then,
had the discipline at 20 years old to
what you
get
said
on
about,
her grind.
but it's what you said about the vision.
Oh yeah, if you talking to
Yes,
somebody and they are not on brand for your vision of how you want your life and they can't even understand your
yes,
vision for life and they can't understand your drive and your passion for what you do, then immediately let them go. Immediately. It's not worth your time. Because if he can fix his mouth to say that, 5 years into a relationship, he gonna say a whole lot of other things because he don't take you seriously, nor does he respect you. So the thing is like, girl, I didn't have that discipline at 20 years old. I wish I did. I wish I had the same mentality that I have now at 20 years old because I will be doing a lot more with my life. But
yes,
it is what it is. I'm here now.
yes.
So most people don't make it here, don't make it to this point as young as I am now.
Very true.
They still in their 50s trying to figure out what to do with their life. No shade, but I'm just saying it's facts. That's what we have out here. So when you have somebody who is driven like that, I have all the respect in the world for that. So yeah, no, she didn't leave fast enough for me, one. And I respect that she did leave. She paid her check and she went on about her what she needed to do.
Yes,
Kudos to you, mama. And don't let nobody tell you. Matter of fact, stop telling people about your business. Stop telling people your business. Because if anybody can fix their mouth to say, girl, you should have, bye.
exactly. All right, Victorious, welcome back. See me.
I'm in agreement. First of all, if if you cannot give me a compliment on what I have done, don't have no input on where my life is leading me. Um, you asked me out. I would excuse myself to the bathroom, then the door. Um, paid my check on my way out and not said nothing else to you no more.
Right.
Um, it's very disrespectful. I don't care how you look at it, what your thoughts is about what I'm doing with my career. Keep your mouth to yourself.
Mm. Yes. All right. Thank you.
I don't understand why we had to bring up exes. Why did we have to bring up what your ex does? That makes no sense to me. It to me it's like, was that supposed to be a flex? Why is she an ex then? And my aunt did hair for 1,000 years, and she was making good money. I don't know what's his problem with that either.
That part. Because all the musicians that I know that's in my family, oh, they good. They good. So I don't understand his issue to my they ain't no real job. Will you finish, Bo? Because I didn't want to cut you off.
Yes, ma'am, I'm finished.
All right,
Thank
go ahead,
you.
Whitney. Go ahead.
Lucky she ain't leave the whole bill for you. She at least paid for her half, cause
That
she didn't
part.
have to do that.
That part.
Bum ass.
Coco.
You know what? I'm too petty because I would have been like, do you want, you know that scene in Batman where Joker's like, you want to know how I got these scars?
Like, do you want to know how I got these clients? I would start showing out because I bet you money she's got pictures of her work and everything, especially if she's been doing it for a while. And if this is something that is her dream, that is nothing for him to shit on. Okay, nobody fucking shitting on him for his little dreams. Although they probably should just shit on him. Period.
And I bet you she was making more money than him. That's probably what his problem is. She, welcome up, beautiful. How you doing today? Thank you for coming up.
All right. Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys?
All is well. How do you feel about this story?
I just got back, but yeah, I just got back.
Okay, so I'll get you on the next one. I'll get you on the next one, okay?
Okay.
All right, no problem. All right, but yeah, I just feel like, listen, we see it all the time. And where she is today may very well not be where she is tomorrow. You have people that do hair, a stylist. People will they literally will get on a plane, travel, go to somebody's house, do their hair, and get paid well. For a wig install, do you know how much people are paying for a wig install on a lower level? You become a stylist to the stars. People are demanding you. You can charge whatever you want. Whatever. And these people gonna pay it because you skillful. You care about what you do. You good with your jump. You ain't just going out here sending people out here looking like people in the Tyler Perry movies. Okay? So
Too soon.
Too
Too
soon. Too
soon.
soon. Okay, my bad. My bad. But nah, don't knock the stylist. And they have to stand on their feet.
Did you say Tyler Perry?
You know them Tyler Perry wigs be looking jack.
Too soon.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lord have mercy.
I made you laugh though, didn't I? All right. Next up.
But you're right about folks getting on a plane and going wherever. And then the models and stuff when they have those fashion shows. Who do you think those are hairstylists that do that? They make money. I don't know what he was smoking, but they make money.
Right. You gonna look at this lady and think, oh, she ain't making no money. Oh, she making some money. Listen, I know my cousin. She was like I said, she a stylist. She may not have worked the whole entire week, but she'll plan her week out. She said, well, I got this trip coming up. Let's see.
That part.
Right. And she'll make some money just for that trip. And
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
listen,
ma'am.
and don't knock the stylist because they get their money. All
I
right.
know, I know my stylist do at $150 every 2 weeks and
See?
45 minutes. That's my hair is naturally curly. So you ain't got to put a whole lot of time in me. And that's 150 an hour. Who you know makes that?
150 hour, and you be up in there about how many? About at the most 3 hours.
Me
Yeah, because
45
it all
minutes.
depends on what you get done.
Right.
I was just telling my husband that I was like, I think the most minimum thing they can make in an hour is 150, unless they're giving somebody a deal.
Right. Shoot, no, don't knock the stylists and barbers they make their money, and it's always go. And the thing about it is one thing if you in a profession where you don't know if you're gonna have a job tomorrow. People always want their hair done.
Fried, dyed, and laid to the
People
side.
always want their hair done, so she gonna always be in demand, boo boo. You might be missing out. We are going to this weekend. Oh, we going to the Bahamas. We are going to next weekend. How y'all pay for this? My mama do hair. Shoot. Listen, that was one of the things I was thinking about doing, but once I realized I couldn't do all that standing, I couldn't do it. Shoot. All right. So I, 31-year-old female, just went through one of the most painful experiences of my life with my ex a 30-year-old male. We were together for 4 years, and I spent 9 months living in his city. We've been broken up for almost 2 years now. For 3 of those 9 months, I became his testing patient so he could graduate as a dental hygienist. I completely put my own work and income on hold during that time, sacrificing about 18K. um Without me, he probably wouldn't have graduated. He had no one else to be his testing patient. I even missed out on a trip with my friends to be his testing patient. 2 weeks ago, he reached out saying he wanted to reconnect. He flew to my country to see me and finally admitted that he had cheated on me twice during our relationship. Once emotionally, smexting and tudes. And once physically with the same girl. I was blindsided and shocked. After confessing, he told me he wanted forgiveness and a future with me. He said all the right things, how he changed for the better, wanted a life partner, and wanted to fix things with me. I told him I only consider if he moved to my city short term, and we went to therapy together. He said he was seriously considering it. But when he went back home and talked to his friends, he completely changed his mind, saying his feelings were just guilt and familiarity. Yes, this after telling me he spent 2 years thinking about reaching out and that he was sure about wanting a life with me. I asked him for financial accountability for the 18K I sacrificed to support him while he was cheating. He refused, saying it wouldn't help me and that it would just decrease his bank account. I spoke to his mother, and even his mother said it makes sense for him to take financial accountability. But my ex is still refusing to do the right thing. And if you're reading this, how you know exactly who you are. This is the mess you created and the person you chose to be. Would you consider financial compensation fair in this situation? How do I let go when he's walking away with zero consequences? Dale.
Karma. Karma likes to bite you in the behind.
Real hard.
So don't wish, and I'm trying to tell y'all, don't wish bad on somebody. Because somebody was in this live talking about, I hope this person's car catch fire, and they were going down the road and it catch fire. Yeah, see how that karma came round that quick? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. Go ahead and let that karma do its business while you sit back and not have karma bite you in the butt before it might bite them.
All right, go ahead, D.
I don't understand why we gotta bring up past conversations.
No, right?
Putting
You just
people
threw me
off.
off under the bus.
I did not say nothing about you, T. See, there go D telling your business. I wasn't even talking about you. See, and that's supposed to be your best friend.
Well, who?
She
Hold on,
said
but who
in
else?
this live,
Who else said a story about that? Me. That's it.
you could have
That
waited
was for
until the
you
next
and D
day.
and anybody else paying attention. You're not supposed to give out names. Come on now. D, see, thank you for pushing me out there in traffic. I just got hit by that bus and that bus hurt.
That was a two-way bus. Anyway,
Yeah, I got hit really hard. Thank you, D.
That was a double decker.
but okay, so I might have an unpopular opinion on this. I think at some point in time in our lives, we come to this aha moment, right?
Mhm.
He wasn't a good man, Savannah. He wasn't. And He told you that he wasn't. How many times does he need to tell you that he's not? First of all, when y'all was in a relationship, that is something that you sacrificed to do for him out of love, right? At some point we have to hold ourselves accountable for the part that we play in certain scenarios. You thought that you was going to hold this man financially accountable for the money that you volunteered to give him in support of his dream. If that's the case, I would be a millionaire by now. Because let me tell you how many times I have supported people's dreams only for them to turn around and say, you ain't nobody to me.
My goodness, girl. Talk about it.
And I promise you, it hurts. So I get it. It's painful to invest time, money, energy into somebody only for them to turn around and say, you know, it was nothing. You didn't really do nothing. You didn't have anything to of value to help out with. And this is how it happens. There are people in this world who don't hold themselves accountable. So what makes you think you're going to hold them accountable? There's no reasoning behind that. So sometimes we have to take a step back. I understand you're hurt and it's going to sting for a while. Trust me, baby girl, it's going to sting. It's going to take at least 2 years. It's going to take at the very least 2 years to get over that sting. But inviting him back in your life time and time again, you're only making it worse. You're drudging up. And then you say, oh, well, he's telling me all the things that I want to hear. You think that man's not aware that he's telling you the things that you want to hear? He's
But hold
doing
on.
exactly what he knows he needs to do to get into proximity of you. Just so he could turn around and say, you know what? I'm good. How many times? How many times does he have to prove to you who he is?
But once she went to his mama, I was like, yeah, this girl, you got it bad. When you on the phone, hang up and you call. Yeah, when she called that boy mama, yeah,
And
she
and
got it.
see, here's the thing. And she'll learn that lesson eventually, because why are you involving family in y'all business? Because now if that mama would have turned around and said,
You got
no,
what you
girl,
got.
you wrong. You
Right,
know, if she was one of those mamas, you would have been hurt even more. You get what I'm saying? So why add to the complication that is your life?
right.
And this man is not even in the country. Didn't she say he had flew in to the
Yeah.
country?
Yes,
He's not
yes.
even in the same country, baby. Come on now. Like this at some point you gotta realize. Now I don't remember an age, but it's giving under 30, just a tad bit.
That's what I thought. It was under 30.
Yeah, it's giving very much like first love, first serious relationship type thing. You gotta have you gotta go through these things in order to understand how to move around.
She 31.
Oh, yeah, and this is why I claim I am not of the 30 community. I am not. Mentally, I am going to be 40 because I can't understand. But I just got my life together, so I can't talk crap or be judgmental. Go ahead, Victorious.
Well, when it comes to my money, I'm serious about my money. I don't know if this is exists, but it would have been a prenup for medical. It would have been
Ooh.
something I signed that says, when you're doing something for someone else, and it leads to their dream and their desire, how much do you want your desire? I used to date a guy that every time I turned around, he had a new dream. Well, l- that's your dream. I'm not the bank of your dream, and we're not married. So I'm gonna let you work on your dream, and I'm gonna watch you. And if you need any financial help, you will have to sign some paperwork, because I don't know where I'm going to be with you in a year. I don't play about my money. My money is a serious thing to me. So therefore, in order for me to be comfortable with your dream, you're going to have to make sure that you sign my paper. It is what it is. That's
Yeah.
it.
I understand that she wants some money, and yes, he probably does owe her money, but she ain't gonna ever get it. She can give that up.
Hey y'all.
The main thing that he's doing is, as long as he owe her that money, then he can peep around to her house. As long as his mama's co-signing, he can peep around to her house. That's just another string to hold on to, and he gonna peep around
Yes.
to her house
Yes.
and say the sweet nothings, and maybe slide a couple $100 in her hand, and she don't think she got some money, and take what he want and then roll out again. And then it's gonna keep happening. She better just cut the ties and move on. I'm
Yep.
done.
Yep. Whitney.
You better just go ahead and, as I should say, let it burn and keep on running. Don't even pay him no attention. He's an enabler.
Right. I agree. Melvin, were you able to catch on to the gist of the story, or you want to wait and move on?
I'll wait till the next one, sis.
All right, here we go. Welcome up, T. How you doing today?
I am fantastic. How y'all doing today?
All is well. I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain. You know me. You know me.
Good.
I know. My body is in crisis right now, but it's okay.
Oh no. Are you
I
getting
am I am in full flare, and so yeah, I've been in ice all day.
so? Are you getting some rest?
No, I'm outside in these streets trying to get the T-Mobile right now. I'll rest to tonight, and I'll rest
Can
tomorrow.
can I
Yeah, you
uh,
can fuss me out.
oh, okay, cuz
I was getting ready
you
to say,
are
much as y'all be fussing at me.
you know now. You know who we are, and you are a part of our community, correct?
Yes,
Okay, so take it in love. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to get your hot behind
I'm
somewhere
gonna
and
sit
sit
down.
down. And sit I'm not saying don't just say it.
I am, because I feel it. I feel it really bad. Even like I got on compression socks to keep me moving right now, and
Get
I
what
want to
you
take them
need to
off.
get done and get your behind home, ma'am.
Soon as I finish with T-Mobile, I am back in the house. This is the
Ooh,
first time I've this
trouble.
the first time I done had a flare probably in 6 months.
Okay,
So
so what I need you to do once you do get your behind back in the house is verify and confirm with somebody that you did get in the house.
I
Okay.
will.
All right, love you,
T.
boo.
T. Are you drinking water with the electrolytes in it?
I got Pedialyte with advanced
Have you been drinking it?
all day.
What color is your urine?
It is not the color it need to be.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
This is this is how I knew I was getting ready to go into flare. Because me and Tequila were best friends all weekend long, and I tried to get ahead of it. And it got the best of me. I ain't even gonna hold you. I have not I have not done the right thing in probably a week, maybe two. And my body was like, "Oh, you want to play? So let's go." And so I am paying the ultimate price for having fun right now.
T.
I don't like
You
it.
know we
I don't
can't
like
do
how
that,
it
T.
makes me feel.
T. You know we can't do that.
Yeah, I know. And everybody right now, everybody is paying for my poor decisions. But I'm gonna get my life back together.
T.
I am.
You gotta take care of yourself.
I know, because I can't fight if I'm in pain.
Exactly.
And where did they put this Chuck E. Cheese here?
And
But
T,
speaking,
positive
huh?
T, when you get home, you talking about compression socks. Man, make sure that
Mm-hmm.
pillow is high enough to where your legs are above your heart. So, okay, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna do the right thing. I didn't want to tell y'all, but I was like, let me
I
go
know
ahead
you
and tell
didn't,
y'all
because
anyway.
as much as y'all fuss
As
at me,
much as hell as I
yeah.
give everybody, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, I'm fair and try to be transparent
I
with my
appreciate
behavior.
it, but still, you gotta take care of yourself, man. It's hot, man. That's what it is. It's hot. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, cause so yesterday I went to it was a tequila bar crawl.
And you
Oh
and,
my gosh.
and with all
Oh
that
my
heat,
gosh.
that liquor and heat don't mix.
It listen, it was people falling out left and right. I was like, what is wrong with y'all? Why y'all over here falling out? And meanwhile, my body over there like, bitch, you ain't gonna fall out today, but tomorrow I got your
Tomorrow,
ass.
right, right. You paying for it now. Come on now. Cause if it had been me, you been cussing me
I
out.
ain't fall out and burn myself 'cause I would've.
All right,
I would've.
here you go.
Anyway, let's
Okay.
go back to this.
We
Enough on me.
going back to the letters. We going back to the letters. Quick fussing. All right. A 45-year-old female and my boyfriend Chad, who's 47, have been living together for 4 years. He is still married, but they have been separated for over 12 years and have no contact. Neither wants to pay for the divorce. When we met, he had a job, a car, and was the man of my dreams, or so I thought. I work 12-hour graveyard shifts with 3 days a week. I am overweight, so I am not judging him only because he's gained weight. He was overweight when I met him, but it has gotten out of hand. 3.5 years ago, he hurt his knee again, old high school football injury, and just stopped working completely. Chad is home 24/7 and does nothing but watch TV and eat. All the cooking, cleaning, and errands are done by me. I am the only person working, so everything falls on me. He can't even drive legally because he let his license expire 3 years ago and has never renewed it. He doesn't go shopping or out with me unless it's out to eat, or to see his kids and parents. We have never had spicy sleep. His reasonings that we haven't, he always been has always been his bad knee and back. Relationships are more than spicy sleep, so I'm dealing with it. We don't even sleep in the same room anymore. The queen size bed is too small for us to share now that he is over 450 pounds. Another reason I don't share a room with him is his sloppiness. He does not clean up after himself. He does not bring dishes to the kitchen or throw his food wrappers away. It is dropped wherever it was open or eaten. He is too big to properly wipe his own rump. He has to use the shower to clean himself. Um, After going number two. He doesn't even clean the shower afterwards. I had to ask him to clean the shower before I can take a shower myself. There have been times where I had to go a week without taking a shower, waiting for him to clean up that shit. I have expressed my aggravation with our living situations repeatedly over the last 3 years. He will start trying for a few days to be more active, clean a little more, and eat better. But then he goes right back to his old ways. He has gained over 100 pounds while I have lost 75 pounds. I want to go out and do things like walking nature trails, going to concerts, and whatnot. But he requires front door drop off service wherever we go because he can't walk more than a few feet without pain or getting winded and needing to rest. I beg him constantly to go to the doctor for his knee and weight. I have shared TikTok users that stream seated workouts and have offered to do the workouts with him. He just doesn't show any interest in actually trying to get out of this situation he is in now. I want an equal partner in life. I feel more like his caretaker and housemate than his girlfriend. It has gotten to the point where I'm ready to cut my losses and go on my own. Would I be the a-hole if I left him? Dear.
Yeah. She she need to leave him, but I'll go last.
All right.
Let me go so that I can go into T-Mobile.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh,
T.
listen, that's one nasty motherfucker, and she need to just cut her losses and keep on going because it's a motherfucker like that that's gonna have you out here taking care of him while you over there sleeping with some other little nigga that's gonna give you dirty dick, and I know that because I know somebody that's doing it. Okay, bye.
Bye. Wash, go ahead.
You know what? She better be glad she jumped out the box because I was about to put her on a whole restriction. A
Let's go on.
whole restriction. Like bump a corner. You don't need a corner. You need to be locked.
You know how she is.
I love it though. All right, so you know how they say God God has a funny sense of humor. Okay, I think that this was his humor. I think this was
Wow.
because
What was
listen,
that?
baby,
Baby.
I don't appreciate you copying me.
And she said it so good. Baby.
So, I believe that when she realized this man did not commit to divorcing his wife and stayed an extra 12 years married, that's your first red flag. When you said that, I was done there, right? So that was your first clue. If this man cannot commit to divorcing his wife, and you mean to tell me y'all can't even get married because this man is still legally married to his wife? What else is there to talk about?
Part.
He
Yes.
shouldn't have even been. You talking about, oh, he was the man, he had his own car. He wasn't much of one. Cause I can tell you one thing right now. If you are still attached to one situation, how can you move on to another situation? The math ain't math then for me. Cause that means that you ain't closed that book, that chapter in that book. You ain't closed it out. You just kept rolling throughout the whole book. And I get it, but each chapter starts a new journey. You can't just roll through it and then be on page 15 and then end up on page 365. That don't make no sense. You skip some steps in that process.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
So now you're complaining because he used to be a man and then he decided that he wasn't going to be that no more. He just let it all go because of an injury. And to be honest with you, um you 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 can't hold on to that, baby. You can't hold on to that because what it's going to do is it's going to drag you down. And it's going to diminish your life from 100% to 50%, then to 25%. Because you're too busy taking care of him, looking after him, making sure that his needs are met. You can't even do your hygiene properly because this man cannot do what he needs to do to wipe his own behind. or clean poop out of a shower? Like,
Ain't
what
no
it
way. Ain't
did?
no way. Ain't no way.
Just think about it.
I don't want to think about it.
Just no, think about it. Break it down.
Think about it.
You go use the bathroom. You do number two. Even if, even if you do number two on a toilet and you can't wipe yourself, you go to take a shower. Why do you have poop in the shower? Did you not finish pooping on the toilet? Even if you couldn't wipe your behind, did you not finish pooping in the toilet? That means you just have toads in your behind. I, and then you allowed him. And then you allowed him to continue with that behavior. And then you talk about, well, I did talk to him, but he just went back to it. So why did you say? Why is it now our problem as the internet to now figure your life out for you because you accepted that behavior? I'm done.
All right, Victorious.
I just can't get through the part of poo poo being in the shower. So if you gotta clean up. First of all, you said you didn't go, you went for a while without taking a shower yourself. That's nasty. Second,
Was it 2 weeks?
that's nasty.
I think it was 2 weeks.
So you got poo poo and a hollering cat in the house.
Damn.
No, 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 no. Second, are you feeling this way because you've lost the weight and now you're able to get around better? First, you should never been in the house with him and he was not divorced anyway.
Exactly.
You're getting half a man. I don't even know if you're getting a triple man that does half a car. You said a car. If all he had to offer was a car, then how high are your expectations? There's something wrong with both of you. No, I can't get with poo poo. And if he can't wash his butt, then you can't see his dick. So you ain't no good for me. This is a relationship. What we in is a relate. Can I relate to not getting none? That's it.
I just thought about something. Dang, Victorious. I just thought about something. You can't see it. That means you can't watch the film. Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, my sister was in a relationship like this, and she said I owed her some money. She said, "Will you come over and help me clean the house, and I'll pay you money or whatever." Yeah, I wasn't there long before I was seeing bottles with number one in them. Thank God it wasn't number two, but still bottles all over the house where we couldn't even get our fat butt up to go to the bathroom. Really? That's what we doing is peeing in bottles? No. And I and we talking. My sister was married to the man. This woman that's in this letter is just boyfriend girlfriend. Why is she still there? No, can't do it. Because like Victoria said, what is she getting out of the relationship? Is he paying her bills? It can't just be a car. It can't be. Please tell me it's not just a vehicle. It makes no sense. Hello. Bye.
So I was sitting here going to pass, but I gotta say this. What the fuck is this? Bigamous day or something? Because or we getting punked. It's common sense. You married, but you got something on the side. You shitting all over yourself. Can't clean it up. What? Man, alright, I'm done.
Melvin, go ahead.
It sounds like a story of a 600-pound life.
You took the words straight out my mouth. There it goes. I was waiting for somebody to say it. Thank you, Melvin. That's exactly what this is.
That's
Lord,
exactly
took
what
it
this
out
is.
my mouth.
This is 600-pound life, and she's starting to find herself, but she an enabler and all that stuff too. So, ain't nothing gonna change. She talking about he had a car and all this. You don't want to marry that man. Yeah. And you talking about you lost a few pounds and stuff. That man, come on. Both of y'all need help immediately. And because you taking each other out, unaliving each other, because that's no good. This is a sad story, man. Sad story, and I don't know. So yeah, I'm done.
So my thing is this: you want this man to change. You at least want him to get healthier, gain some weight. And I'm gonna ask the question that Dr. Now always asks on the TV show. If he can't get up no further but to walk to the bathroom and back to that room, because it said in the store, thank you for the follow, Absent, I appreciate you. It said he can't walk very far because his legs start hurting. So that means the most he walking is to that bathroom and back to that bed. All he do is eat, sleep, and shit. So that means somebody's preparing this food and bringing it to him. Now, I'm not saying starve the man. No, I'm nowhere saying that. But you need to start bringing them healthy choices. Fruits, vegetables, proteins. Yes, he gonna cuss you out, call you everything but a child of God. But let me tell you something. You out here sounds like trying to be better for yourself. Again, don't starve the man. Bring him something to eat. It ain't gonna be what he want. But he can either sit there and eat it or not. But what I guarantee you is either gonna get him to get up, move around, get his own food. Tell all your family members, tell his family members, don't nobody come to this here. Tell the Uber people, leave a note on the door. I don't care if he did, cause he ain't gonna go to the door. Tell them, don't tell the people, no, he can't use this here app. Get his credit cards. We you keep the debit cards and stuff where he can't get the listen. Now these are just suggestions, and we are in no way, shape, or form trying to come at nobody who are dealing with weight issues. That's not what we're doing. But I would rather do that than see somebody take their own self out with food. Food is an addiction at the end of the day. Food can be an addiction. We see it on the TV show. Food can have a hold on people. And that sound like where you at, love, but it ain't gonna get no better if y'all keep moving the way y'all moving. Either y'all leave each other alone or you do something to try to help this man. And if he don't wanna take the help and make himself better so y'all can grow old together and happy, move on. Move on. Cause I'd rather leave you than watch you sit there and destroy yourself like that. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Yes, I love me some food too. Lord knows I love me some food. Especially when I get, cause like, and my husband got me so spoiled. Y'all, I wanted me some tamales so bad. The place at Smiley didn't have no tamales. And then we went and took me to this place, here where we at, went and got some tamales. I'm all excited. I get home, y'all. I open that food box. I was cussing. I cussed. I was so mad. How you take my tamales out the corn husk and put that queso cheese and whatnot on top of it? You ain't supposed to do that. I was so mad. I was so mad. My husband yesterday went to go find me some more tamales. He went to 3 different places. Ain't nobody had no tamales. I
No,
need
you
some.
didn't put my friend through that.
I didn't tell him to do that. He did that on his own because he loved me and he wanted me to be happy.
An enabler. That's what that is. He's an enabler. Now see, now I'm gonna cut everybody off and I'm gonna say my piece for somebody else come walk in here. Cause everybody done stole what I said. But yeah, that lady is an enabler. And you sitting up here like 600-pound life, just like Munch said, and like Melvin said. This 600-pound life. And for you to sit here and wait a whole week to bathe, you're an enabler. You're an enabler. You know he ain't gonna be able to do it. Now, Bunny just said before she got off the phone and walked into the hospital because she got to go to work. She said all he got to do is get on his phone. You can take his credit cards. All he gonna do is order DoorDash off his phone, unlock the door, and tell them to come through the house and go to his room and deliver the DoorDash. Boom.
What?
That's
They'll
what
do all
Bunny
that?
said. That's what Bunny said. She said he will be bold enough, even if the lady leave, he will still be bold enough to order DoorDash and have it brought into the house, all the way into the bedroom.
The people will come in your house.
If you tell them to,
Really?
I don't know. I've seen. I go down the rabbit hole on TikTok. I don't know why I seen these videos, but it was a whole bunch of people in the house doing this theatrical thing, and the person was just bringing French fries, and he was like, "I'm not allowed to come in the house." He was like, "I'll be right here." They was like, "No, no, come on in," and I'm like, "Nah, man." And y'all taping, y'all recording this, and then all of a sudden they just went into a song and dance, and I'm sitting here like, for $100 tip. Now the other guy, they gave him a $100 tip. The colored dude, yeah, I said it. The colored dude, he got a $20 tip. Go figure.
Yeah, that was a big skit. It was a big skit, and yeah, it did get people, up in awe. But yeah,
So did you send me that, Melvin, or did I
Yeah,
just go down the
yeah,
rabbit?
Melvin sent you that because he sent it to me.
yeah,
Okay, because I thought I swore I went down the daggone rabbit hole.
no, you
But
didn't.
yeah, even still, he can just, he may not be able to move. He might get a CNA. He's going to have somebody in there bring him food, regardless of the fact that she leaves. But if you want to do all these things, leave them. Don't be like me and sit with somebody because you feel bad, because you feel like you could save them. He
Vic,
chooses, huh?
no, I'm looking at what Victoria said. Come to the window.
Yeah, that's probably what he gonna have the DoorDash people come to the bedroom window. If they're not gonna come in the house, all right, Whitney, have a good one. If they can't go, if they don't want to go inside the house, they can go outside to the window and deliver through the window.
Oh,
That's why I tell you, man. That's why I came when I said the 600-pound life, because
yeah.
you'll find ways to get that food into that house, and
Yeah.
you gotta understand. And like one thing that bothers me about that whole show is family members still gonna go out there and buy three to five pizzas and give it to. No, you gotta say no. Let them be mad. You helping.
Right, right.
It's just sad. And when the most one that's disturbed the hell out of me is when the goddamn fire department had to come up in the crib and cut a big ass hole in the wall and take that person out on a, I don't know what kind of damn bed it was, and they couldn't even fit the motherfucker out. They had to bring in a flatbed truck or some shit because that person was that big. It was over 1,000 pounds. It's just like, how the hell you want to live your life like that? I know food is a tough thing, but when you start seeing yourself, when you still start saying 400 pounds, and you ain't no football player or nothing like that, and you just sitting around watching Jeopardy and eating Krispy Kremes and all that, no, come on. And then that woman gonna write that letter and talking about, well, I lost a little weight. But you feeding that motherfucker even more because
That part, right?
you feeding him more. So what the hell are you doing? Come on now. Talking about he hasn't gotten his license. The motherfucker can't drive because he weighs over 400 pounds. What do you want him to drive? A damn crane? Come on.
You can't fit in that
I
little
don't
box.
understand. Go ahead, Victoria.
I say he can't fit in that little box. Not in no crane. Um, someone's cooking this food, and
Give it
to
to him.
me, to me, if you see that I need help and
Help me.
you're feeding me, then you want me to die.
Unalive.
Unalive, excuse me, unalive. And you don't love me like you say you do. And if I'm your cooker and I'm cooking something that you don't like, what you gonna do? Get up and walk away?
Nope.
All right, then.
Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna this gonna be our last one for the day. But yeah, but ma'am, if you listening, don't be a hindrance. Help him. Help him. If you really love this man and really want a future with him, help him. If not, leave and go about your business. Leave going about your business. All right, here we go. So right now we are in summer vacation and we have been sending our kid to daycare. Anyway, we just got a new baby, 3 weeks old, and are grateful to have the day off where we can catch up on sleep and chores while while I'm still home to help before returning to work. This is the father talking. This morning, as I dropped my 2-year-old toddler at daycare, the teacher asked me rudely, "So when is he gonna get his 2 weeks old 2 weeks of vaccination?" I told her he won't, but he will come 4 days instead since we have an actual planned with him Wednesday. She then went on and I quote, "How sad is it that he has to come here instead of being with his family? He needs vacation and time with you and not to be here." She knows the situation too, but I reminded her that we have a newborn, many appointments, and needs a break as well. To which she answered extremely smugly, "We all had our other babies and we managed." This is so infuriating to me. We are literally paying full price for all the vacation anyway. Why are you arguing with me for using the one day I paid for? She went on for a legit 5 minutes about it, constantly reiterating how sad it is. Like, bro, every Monday he is so happy to come to daycare and meet his friends. What's sad about that? At home, we're exhausted. We can't run around all day and play with him. He wouldn't even be around other kids his age at home. I talked to the owner of the daycare and she agreed that the teacher that we were cruel. I guess he said the teacher's cruel. People don't proofread. I'm speechless. Am I insane or is this really wrong? There's a kid at the daycare. It's not like there are kids at the daycare. It's not like we're the only ones sending him during summer break. I'm beyond myself in anger right now. So we have a daycare instructor basically coming at the father saying asking the father, "Why are you bringing your son to daycare versus let them stay at home for summer break?" That's what she asked him. He said, "We paid for it. It ain't like he the only one here. Other kids here too." Didn't this teacher tell him? Well, it's sad. He should be home with his family, enjoying his vacation. We tired. We got a 3-week-old baby at the house. We trying to get some rest. We are exhausted. We can't be running around with him all day long and trying to take care of a newborn. I'm going back to work soon. I'm trying to help my wife out as much as possible. Dale, how do you feel about this here?
And this the daycare work. First of all, mind your business. Second of all, why you in my business? Third of all, I'm paying you. You're the daycare. So with that being said, I'll go ahead and report you because I'm not part of CPS. I mean not CPS. I'm not part of social services where you're getting a daycare voucher. I'm paying cash because he ain't say nothing about no daycare voucher.
Nope.
But still, mind your business. You are a daycare. I'm paying you to take care of my child as I do what I need to do during the day. It's none of your MFing business what I'm doing in my pastime while I'm paying you to watch my child. Now I'll go to a different daycare where I'll go ahead and pay, and you don't got to worry about my services or my child anymore because there's nothing wrong with taking your child to daycare. So your child can be interactive with other children. So by the time they get to school, they won't have any social issues because you have your child underneath your behind all day long. Some parents cannot afford daycare and they have to have the child at home with them. They don't get a break. Some parents do not get a break at all with babies. And I get tired of hearing somebody say, well, I guess you shouldn't have had no kids. How about you mind your business and stop trying to clock somebody else's life? Mind your business. Good gracious, Ignatius people piss me off. Where this lady at? Because I got something to say to her. I really do. She done made me mad for the day. Clocking somebody's teeth and ain't it all in somebody's pocket. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, that conversation went on a little longer, way too longer. Because first of all, why am I going back and forth with you trying to explain to you what I'm doing with my money, my time? He gave her way too much conversation for me. Because the fact that you sat down and broke down what you doing with your time and why you need your time to yourself, that's ludicrous behavior to me. You get paid, like Dale said, to watch these kids. You don't get paid to be in everybody's business.
Right.
Now, if that was the encounter and I was the father, I would have asked her. I said, oh, so you must get paid to be in everybody's business. That's a part of your job requirement? Because if not, please explain it to me. And then I would have promptly went to her supervisor and I would have made a report. And I would have been like, you know what? This does not uphold the standards of what I thought this daycare was for. This daycare is for watching kids. Now, this to me falls in the same category of people complaining about people using nannies, live-in nannies for their kids. Honestly, I think if everybody could do it and they could financially get away with it, they would. Because being a parent is hard. And especially for a newborn, you don't get no daggone sleep. And let that baby have colic or something another, it is hard. Even for two people. And people is out here doing it alone.
Right, right.
And then you got the nerve. I would have asked her how many kids she got. You got the nerve to open your. I would have snatched them lips off of.
They got somebody the daycare worker got you.
Yeah, I would have asked her, how many kids do you got? Do your kids go to this daycare? Because I got some questions. Since you could be in my business, I need to be in yours too. Because you're not volunteering no information. You just taking the information. But yeah, she worried about what she gonna gossip about during her lunch break. Because if you really cared about them kids, it wouldn't be all about their business. It would be about taking care of them kids. Oh, well, hey, I noticed such and such had a diaper rash, or today, he had a really hard day. He was crying a lot or whatever. But if it ain't about them kids, we don't have nothing to talk about. And especially when it comes to my home life, that is enough to irritate any mother's soul or any father's soul. Because mind your business. And I think it's a big epidemic of people worrying about what happens in other people's household, especially judging them for how they choose to carry on with their kids. Unless you is outright abusing your kids,
Mm-hmm.
mind your business.
Right.
Mind your business. Don't be in people's business. It don't pay you to
Don't
be in
turn out
anybody.
well. It won't turn out well, I promise. All right. Thank you, D. Go ahead, Victorious.
This is what she would have heard. And everything in that beeping would have been a lot of cussing. Because that's a daycare, so the children can't hear. So I'm going to tell you what I have to say, and I'm going to pull up on my phone that beeping noise and hoping you can read my lips. I bought my child so you can get your $7.25 an hour. Because I paid for it. I can do that. That's it.
Yeah, way too much conversation for 5 more minutes. No, no, no. If you're worried about my business and I'm worried about my business, who's worried about your business? How about that? All right,
That's
smooches.
that's the thing. She ain't got no business. That's the problem. Is she still talking? Y'all still okay? Melvin, go ahead.
So you're working at the daycare. That's your job description, to watch kids. And your punk ass is commenting on why you bring. So why did you take the job in the first place? Because you need money.
Well, she needed money.
So why don't you shut your punk ass up and watch my child for 8 hours so you can get your check and mind your business. Don't come up in my family affairs. Ain't got nothing to do with you. So, and I would go to her if she's not the owner, I go to her damn boss. I'm like, listen, you got to check this one here. Because this motherfucker asking me why I'm bringing the child here. And because she, bottom line, she's affecting your money. Because if more kids don't come there, you ain't going to be in business. So she messing with your money. Go talk to her.
That's right. That's right. Ah, who next? For Frank's sake, go ahead, love.
So is the daycare is this like during like a scheduled break that the daycare usually has, or were the parents just on break? I was confused where it said that the baby deserves a break too.
Uh, it's the summertime. Daycare is still open. 2 year old, and the parents decided to take him to the daycare.
Okay, I
They
just thought I heard something about a vacation, so I didn't know if it was like
yeah.
summer vacation at the daycare or.
What it is, I think the lady from the daycare made the comment about him staying at home with his mom and daddy sometime, and he was like, "No, we paid to bring him here. We bringing him here."
Yeah, again, I think that she should mind her business. Listen, sometimes we can think things, but it's not appropriate to say them. And I'll be honest that like being a stay-at-home mom, like my sister for instance, she's a stay-at-home mom too. But she will send her kids to daycare or things like that. And I sometimes am like, well, what's the point of you being a stay-at-home mom if you ain't stay-at-home momming? You know what I mean? Like you ain't got your kids. What's the point of you being at home if you ain't got your kids? But again, it's not my business. So I would never go up to my sister and be like, "Why are you not have your kids?" It's not my business. I can think what I want in my brain, but it's not my place to open my mouth on what other people do in their homes. I do think like it is really hard having a newborn. I don't know. If somebody wanted to come take my kids for a couple hours every day, I might let them. But on the other hand of that, though, when you have a newborn, I do think it is really important to spend extra time with your older kids. And I think, like, even being a stay at home mom right now, I have terrible mom guilt that, like, I'm not able to be there every time my older kids need me to do something or want me to look at something and stuff like that. And so, I've made sure that I keep doing their homeschool stuff. I keep taking them, 2 or 3 times a week to see their friends. Like, that's a priority for me to make sure that my bigger kids are still getting a lot of my attention. So I would just say to, like, the parents in this too, like, I understand needing a break, but, like, also this time that you just brought home a new baby, I think it's extra important to spend some time with your older and get, that they spend time with their baby sibling too. Like, it's a big adjustment for the whole family. I know you're tired and dad's tired, but that other baby has a lot of needs going on and a lot of changes too. So it might not be a terrible idea to take some time off to spend together as a family. But again, it's your business, your house, and the daycare had no place to be saying anything about it. But my advice would be probably to take some time together as a family and spend some extra family time together because you have just had a big change in your house, and I think that that's really important. But ain't nobody else's business.
All right. Anybody else? I ain't got nothing else to add. Y'all good?
I just want to add in the infamous words of Ashley, mind your business. That's all. Mind your business.
Who was Ashley?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh Lord, I ain't thought about that, y'all.
I got you. D.
Mm. Well, listen, I ain't know what she was talking about. Ashley, who the heck is Ashley? Oh, somebody supposed to be knowing. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all ain't got no ideas for Thursday? Ain't nobody think about no topic for Thursday?
I'm pretty sure I'll inbox you something because I'm gonna be scrolling these TikTok streets in a minute.
What's Thursday?
Topic Thursday.
Um,
I'll text you.
Memphis woman. I'm a mother. I got children up in here.
I know one thing I wanted to talk about was that list of words that we talked about Friday night. Was it who's live about? Was it my live?
Yes, it
Yeah.
was us.
We
Yeah.
talked about that list of words. For Frank's sake, you got your hand up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I followed you on your backup and sent you that video, but you have to follow me back because it says my messages in your message request.
In
But
the
that,
my plant lady.
yeah, that girl rocked his world. Also, look at how big my baby already is. Why are you so big?
Oh, wow. You
Look
so
at
big.
him.
Boo boo, hold on. Look at the bed.
God, look at it.
Oh,
Oh,
I
him
he's
know
got
so
he's
so big. Oh, he's so
funky.
big old
long.
feet.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, he got big.
Now, hold on, y'all. Let's not wake him up. But for Frank's sake, you see the baby sleep, right?
Yeah,
Why you not sleep?
because I'm making soup. I'm on here. I'm enjoying the few minutes I get where my wife's with the other kids and this one's sleeping.
All right now. You gotta take care of yourself too. There was
And
something I wanted to ask y'all about. Lord have mercy.
was it a part of
I can't think of
topic
nothing.
2 Thursday?
Yeah,
The
for top.
word.
No, it ain't. No, it was something else. I wrote that down. The words for topic. I wrote that down, but it was something I wanted to ask y'all about. And I can't think of it for nothing. Anyway, it'll come to me. But I'm gonna write the list of the word list. That's gonna be one topic. Did we say anything else? For Frank's sake, she just sent me a video. Anybody else got any videos out there?
No. I will send you what I find tonight.
Now, all right. So tomorrow, I may come on at 1 tomorrow because tomorrow evening I may be busy. I'll be busy tomorrow evening. So we might come on at 1 tomorrow. 'Cause tomorrow evening, I may be busy. I'll be busy tomorrow evening. So we might come on at 1 tomorrow. I'll be busy. I'll be busy tomorrow evening. So we might come on at 1 tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. But again, so much. Thank y'all for Friday night. We had a lot of fun Friday night.
Yeah, I'll
Yes, we
brainstorm
did.
on something for you Thursday. And we
Yeah,
should do a Friday. We should do some more music since we can play music.
yeah, that was fun. We had fun Friday night.
Motherfucking Dell won that whole night.
Man, Dale was on fire on Friday night.
And
I didn't appreciate that. I was ready to quit.
But
I'm
but you
having
know
a whole.
but you know what though? But you know what y'all notice? When Dale's significant other ain't there, she shows out. But when her significant other
Ain't
there, he
why?
don't.
No, why you gotta
Dale,
put me
Dale,
on the spot?
Dale don't pay us no attention. Dale don't pay us no attention when that man be there. I ain't mad at you, Dale. I'm
Don't
just
do me
saying.
that way.
Don't worry, Dale. T be doing the same thing. I'll be calling her up. She talking about, okay, I'm gonna go spend time with my man. I'm like, ooh, okay.
Listen,
That's how it be.
you got to keep it spicy. Like the
Next
lady
thing you
in
know,
the
I'll
letter.
be in the live trying to do cartwheels, trying to keep
Listen,
it spicy.
the lady in the letter, how she say that thing? She said spicy time. They ain't having no spicy time.
I mean, hello, how big? And you think what? He probably ain't even
Stop
bathing.
there. Stop there.
Okay, I'm going back in the corner.
How
No,
can he?
because
How
if
can
you go,
they?
because it, huh?
How can they?
He probably can't even read.
He ain't seen
and,
that since 1962 since the Supremes were together. Hell no.
and what you call spicy?
Milton, come to the corner. Come on, cause I had to be quiet. You
I'm
can.
with you.
She said they
Dookie.
haven't had any spicy time in a long time because his knee hurt. His knee and his back hurt.
I bullshit. I
But you,
bullshit.
but
It's cause he let himself go.
He
and
probably
plus he
stank.
can't,
Let
and
me
he can't
shut
reach
up.
the back of his, he can't reach the back of his butt. So what's gonna be spicy about that when you can't, when he's smelling like Donald Trump?
But that probably what that
He probably can't get up.
that probably the main problem right there. You don't wipe your butt, baby. You just let the water run
Now
on
you
it.
know what I'm curious too. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think since because she openly admitted in this letter that she has lost weight.
She get. I bet she listen. She having spicy time with somebody. I bet you.
Yeah, and I think maybe she's on like an insurance policy even though they're not married.
I wouldn't take it that far.
I said conspiracy theory.
I mean, it, if they're in a state that does common law, they could very well be common law married. And if they common law married, yes, she do need to get a life insurance policy. But
You just need to get an IV and pump lettuce juice in his veins to make him lose weight.
has anybody ever had okra water?
Who?
It's too slimy. I
No.
can't.
I started to make me some okra water, but I don't think I could do the slime. Now I love okras. I cook okras all the time, but I don't think I can do the water. They say it's supposed to be good
Do
for you.
watermelon?
Okra.
No. Cause the lady I'm be watching her lives. She said if you can't take the okra, and some people have put like honey or something else to try to sweeten it, but she said if you can't do the okra water, try the watermelon water.
My daughter made me some watermelon water yesterday.
Listen, I can only eat
And you
okra
can
when it's
dry
fried.
out the okra.
Hold on. What you say, Melvin?
I can only eat okra when it's fried, or if it's like in a gumbo. I can't do that slimy shit.
I like okra fried. I like it steamed. I like it okra and tomatoes. What do you say, Victoria?
You can dry out your okra
Yeah,
and put it in water.
yeah. I have seen. I do like to get the okra where they dry it out and you just eat it like that. I love the okra like that.
Hydrated.
Yeah, dehydrated.
So, like, like for Frank's sake said, if you're not keen on the texture or the consistency of okra when it's cooked, pickled works really good because when they pickle it, for some reason it cancels out the slime, and I eat pickled okra all the time.
I should try that then. Well, you know what's good too?
Okay.
The watermelon rind. You can pickle that. That's good.
But the slime is supposed to be what's good for you.
Who told you that?
Look it up.
Dr. Shabubu?
No, not Dr. CB.
Okay.
I looked up okra water the other day because I was gonna make some.
I want to try some lettuce water to put me to sleep.
But after they showed how that water be slimy, I was like, I can't do it.
I can't even swallow right now. God, no, I can't stand it.
That remind me too much of a raw egg going down my throat. I can't do it.
God,
Like
I just threw up
it's
again.
like mucus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm big on texture. So if it doesn't feel right or taste right, then I won't. Now I do happen to like okra only because I was vegan, so um I grew up with a lot of vegetables that I learned to like just because my daddy knew how to cook. But I will say that uh it seems like they put some cucumbers in the water and lemon, I think it is.
Oh yeah.
And that might help if you add something
With the
else.
okra? With the okra?
Yeah. Um
I said I was just gonna put them in the juice and juice them.
or you could juice them. I mean, that consistency is not going to go away, I don't believe.
With the juicing? You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
Who in here likes this steak well done?
Me? I don't even eat steak like talking about. I don't eat burgers.
Give me a portobello steak anytime over
Oh
a pizza.
yes. Yes. Portobello steak. Oh, I had some stuffed mushrooms that hubby bought me. That had sausage in there and it was topped with cheese. I put them in an air fryer. Oh my.
That sounds
If
good.
if I can get hold to some lion's mane, girl.
What,
Shit, that's wishing for a miracle at this point.
you got a Whole Foods there?
Not around
No,
here, no. Not around here, no.
no, we ain't got one of those.
I just had some. I
Octopus.
just looked at some the other day. I don't want these.
Closest you gonna get to a Whole Foods here is Publix
Damn.
or Aldi's. We have Aldi's.
Nah, I ain't gonna have
Ain't
none of
got
that.
no lion's mane. I always ain't got no lion's mane.
No, they
And
don't though.
the closest thing we got to anything like that, we would either have to go to Atlanta or Augusta.
See if you can order it online through Amazon. They deliver food.
If I'm gonna get it through Amazon, I'm gonna go ahead and get it where I can grow it myself. I'll get the cause they have the kits on Amazon because I want the lobster mushroom.
Post on your like local Facebook page because a lot of people grow mushrooms. Then you might be able to find somebody who grows them, or go to your like I don't know what farmers markets you have, but the Soulard's Farmers Market in St. Louis, they always have mushroom people out there.
I was telling D we need to go to that farmers market in Atlanta.
Y'all hear what
Oh
happened in
yeah,
Atlanta last night?
I went to the farmers market in Atlanta, and it was the best thing because it had the what you call the people that the things on the head.
Amish?
Yes. Oh my God, that's everything in that place was awesome.
You said the thing on the head.
I couldn't think.
I like that. Hey, I'm gonna go to a
No,
place where they got things on their
it's a
head.
bunch of people with things on their head. You mean the
That's what I
little?
was about to say. I was not thinking Amish.
I
Yeah,
wasn't either.
I knew Melvin was gonna get. I that's why I said it. I just let it come
What
on out.
Victoria's, what the thing look like on the head?
Like if you put a material in the palm of your head and then you stick it on top of your head.
It looked like a doily. You know the
Yeah,
little white.
Yeah, that's Amish.
Oh, to my right there.
Yeah, and then
Jewish, ain't it?
it
No,
it's
was
that's
also
You,
no. That's
you can't don't say that word on here, Dale. You gotta say
Oh,
foolish or something
I
like that.
said foolish.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry. I
yeah,
said
yeah,
foolish. I'm sorry.
yeah. You
Foolish.
shouldn't say. Yeah, thank you.
yeah, the same thing that they wear in the Handmaid's Tale. That thing.
Okay, yeah, they be right. Yeah, Melvin got it right. They be right here all the time.
yeah, and they come from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to
yeah, from
come to Georgia,
Pennsylvania. Yep.
and they come to Georgia. And when I tell you everything in there was awesome,
They came from Lancaster County, Pennsylvania.
them folks
They
can.
call Mennonites, and the Amish stay there, but they call Mennonites, where they can go to the places and use electricity. They got permission from the higher ups on the Amish country there, so they can go and do all that stuff. Because we at Amish down here, so they go strawberries and they do we call them the sticky buns. Yeah,
They have a
Mennonites.
Yeah,
Mennonites.
and they have a whole lot of organic. Mm.
They're different groups, like different religious groups. The Mennonites do have electricity and stuff like that.
yep.
And you know anything they build is gonna be good. It's gonna last for a long time.
Yeah,
Did y'all hear
if
what happened in Atlanta last night?
Oh
uh-uh.
no, what happened?
There was a massive pew pewing and 10 people, one unalive
Where at?
Where?
in Atlanta.
What part? What was it near?
It was they said some Skyview Road or something like that. 27-year-old got unalive and 10 others got injured in a mass shooting.
Oh wow.
I think
I'm
I
gonna
heard
have to,
about that.
I have to look that
There's
up. 'Cause I ain't heard nothing about that.
there was another something that happened where um a guy walked into McDonald's or something like that. I think that happened in Detroit. But a guy walked into McDonald's and he just started.
No, that was Wally World. Went to Wally World and started hitting up people with a knife.
Let's say something about he went to Walmart. But yeah, um, yeah, people are walling.
I
People are
tell I signed my godmother, godfather, god sister, both god sisters up for the concealed weapon. Because at this day and time, you don't know who you're dealing with, and um, it ain't gonna go down like you expected if you run up on me. It this is the additional to the story. So
Yeah, yeah. You had that on the ready.
Yeah, one, things are getting crazy all around too. People are seem to be more bolder than usual. So you always got to keep your head on the swivel. You
That's
know,
why I just told my kids because you know how kids be walking in the store, they be on their phones and they looking down. I just told my kids from
exactly,
now on out, I said, while we in the store, put your phone in your pocket.
exactly,
I
because
told
you're
them,
gonna
I said, you need to pay attention to everything that's around you. You need to know where the exits are. You
Yep.
need to know who's
yeah,
around you, who you done seen on the same aisle twice. That way you can let us know and be hyper vigilant because we can't see everybody while we dealing because we have the 5-year old. So we sometimes that takes up most of the time that we need to be paying attention. But I told them, I said, y'all are old enough now where y'all can keep y'all head on a swivel and watch your surroundings at all
And
times.
then learn where the back room is where they keep all the product. There's a back door
Hmm.
there, the loading dock area. Run to that son bitch.
it's survival time.
Yep. You know, I tell them, even when we in the car, I be telling the kids sometimes, put your phone down. Sometimes look at where you at. Look at the baby. I'm like, look at where you at.
Oh, he woke up.
What's up, buddy?
Hi,
Hey,
Stank
Ribbon.
Butt.
Hey,
I can
Ribbon.
do smile. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Ribbon. He's smiling.
hi, Stank Butt.
Hey,
He's
That's
so
all
Ribbon.
your
cute. And he's
Auntie.
big.
That's a big boy, man.
How old is he?
He weighs
97.
like 11 and a half pounds. He'll be 2 months and 2 days.
Nah, he
So,
about
Ooh,
7 years
too
old.
much.
Something like that.
but he's always mean mugging. He's got the serious
He's
brown
so
game.
cute. Look at him.
Hey, Ribbon.
You
He's so
hungry?
sticky.
You
He's
hungry, buddy?
ornery. He's always hungry. He just lives on me. Just forever milking.
He's so cute. Look at him. He just wants to walk right now. Look at him. Oh, yeah.
He's always trying to go places. He's in hand jail because he won't quit scratching his face. So he's in
Oh,
baby hand jail.
You don't cut his nails?
that don't matter none. Shoot.
I was about to say, even when you cut them, they get sharp on the side. So
Or just
he's always,
file him
he's just in
down.
baby hand jail.
Use a file.
No,
Do
use
you
your
know how
mouth.
thin they are? You can't. They're not thick enough to like. If you go to like press on them or file them, they'll just bend because they're
Yeah.
so thin.
You put it in your mouth.
My mama
And then,
used to use a
I
filer.
definitely bite. I
and,
definitely bite his nails. I'm too scared to use clippers. I bit all my kids' nails because I was too scared to bring clippers to their nails.
and then
I
I was
never.
about to say, too, like, remember now, because when I had my youngest, she pulls her hair. So that that right there was like the hardest thing to deal with because she would pull her hair, she would start fussing and crying and carrying on. But it's a good thing that they have those mitts so that way it protects them from being able to do those things because they will tear themselves up and not even mean to do it because they can't control their arms.
You know
Oh
one
yeah,
thing.
he started whenever we were eating, he would take his nails and like squeeze my boobs while he was eating, and I was like, no, we're not doing this, buddy.
What you gonna say, Melvin?
You know what I tell Michelle if I'm not in the car with her and she's out and she's sitting in the parking lot, keep your damn windows open. I mean closed and your doors locked. Just don't sit because sometimes she used to like to roll down the window. Don't do that
No, no.
because somebody come by and carjack you.
Yep.
I tell that to all women: do not sit in the parking lot, even though it's busy. You sit there with the doors locked and the windows up and locked. And put the AC on if it's summertime. There's some
I
crazy EMFs out here, man.
See, you
I
need
would
to sleep
sit
a
at
good.
in my car.
Linda.
I was sitting in my car with my pum pum in the dashboard at the top of it. At
Wow.
the top of it. And that's because in where I live, you could be sitting at a stoplight and somebody come knocking on your window. You got any change? And I don't trust nobody. And you have entered my private space. So anything can happen.
I got a question. It's kind of off subject from what we've been talking about, but Victoria's came on. She's on the panel Friday night, and she turned the camera on. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. I have this thing where I imagine how people look based off their voice. Yes, she has her picture showing right here, but I still had a idea of what she looked like other than that picture. You kind of look like your voice. Your voice to me don't go with your face.
Baby, when she turned on the camera, I said, what?
Yeah, her voice don't go with her
It
face.
don't. It don't. And the different hairstyles too. Like your hair
Right.
is down in the profile picture, but when you had your hair up, I said, this is not the same lady. We've been catfished. But you're
Yo,
still beautiful.
you still
Thank
beautiful,
you.
but your voice don't go with your face, boo. Not saying I thought you was ugly. I did not think you was ugly. Don't say
It's giving like a older.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yes.
How you look,
Yes.
Victoria? I'm sorry, I forget.
Yeah, because your voice, I was thinking somebody like older.
Uh-huh.
But you don't know. You look nothing like what I thought you looked. No.
And I didn't always have this voice. I got my this voice because I had acid reflux, and from the time I was like 12, and did not my foster parents did not take care of the problem, and it burned my esophagus out, and they had to cut part of my stomach to realign my esophagus so I could actually speak again. But yeah, I used to sing and everything. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I really do.
That picture's my dad, and I don't know if you can really see his eyes,
Okay, I was
but
wondering who that was. I'm looking at the picture.
Riven's has the exact same eyes as my dad, and it's so weird because I expected him to look so much like my son. And every time I look at him, I just see my dad, and I'm like, I gave birth to James Jr. Like, just a tiny version of my dad. And it's so weird to like look at your kids and be like, I don't know, because my daughter doesn't look anything like me. She came out blonde hair, blue eyes, looking like somebody else's kid. And then Riven literally just looks like my dad's stunt double. And I'm like, so funny how genetics work.
Did your daddy get on your nerves or something when you was carrying Ribbon?
Man, he must have. Literally every time I look at him, I'm like, you. Especially when he like does the eyebrow thing, I'm like, oh, it literally just feels like I'm raising my dad. Like,
Were you
raising
were you
on it.
worried about your dad a lot when you was carrying him?
No, honestly, he just looks so much like me, and I just was in genuine shock because I expected him to look like Cassimus, but he has Cass's ears. I'll show you real quick. You guys are probably tired of seeing my baby. How do I take this green screen off? There we go.
I am not tired of seeing my baby.
So his ear over here is completely fused. Like this part, you can't lift it up. It's
Oh.
fused. And Cassimus has the exact same ears, but like the other side is like just they fold over like that, and that's what Cass's ears look like. But you can still like get underneath of them, but not that one. It's just completely fused. So
Good
they
chubby
just
cheeks.
Let me see his cheeks. Let me see his cheeks.
okay.
You get some
Okay.
chubby cheeks, boy.
I just want to see his
So,
cheeks one more time.
He's
oh,
got he's got
I
a,
was going to
a
ask you
double
which one.
chin too.
Look at him.
Are you gonna talk? Are you got something to say?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Ribbon.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, Ribbon.
He's got glitter on his eye over here from his sister who can't stay out of his face. Why is my camera so blurry? Listen, it's like 95 degrees in my house right
You're
now, it
so
feels like.
handsome. You're so
Hi.
handsome.
You want to say something so bad. I know. I know.
It takes a while work for me to talk. I try.
Oh, yes, I understand. Mm-hmm.
Oh, about to have a
Okay.
bipolar. Oh, there we
All
go.
right, there it go. There it go.
He's
And
mad
see,
at me.
see, you didn't think I was as tall as I was either.
No, I sure didn't. Oh my gosh, I sure didn't.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Okay. Well, everybody taller than T, you know.
That's all right.
Facts. Facts. All facts.
That's all right. I like being short. All
What
right,
Dell though?
huh?
What Dell?
I don't know. Dale might be getting ready to get off work.
Her man might be with her.
I doubt it. All right, y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all evening. We gonna get off. I'll see y'all again tomorrow at 2:00.
All right, y'all.
1 o'clock.
No,
All right,
1 o'clock.
y'all.
Yeah,
Love y'all.
1 o'clock.
Y'all
Later.
have a good night.
Take care.
Switches.
Love y'all.
Love, peace, and hair
Much
grease.
love. All right.
All right.